Well, hello there, and good evening, everyone. We are back. It's me, Steve Sliker, with my figure skating partner for life, Mr. Terrell Blackwell. Terrell, how you doing today?
Doing wonderful, doing wonderful. It's another beautiful day outside. We're gearing up for some hockey action, and should be having another fun night of wonderful on ice action. That's not figure skating, hockey. No insult to figure skating. No insult to figure skating.
No, and it is the 5-hole Funfest tonight.
Yes.
And we're going to see some really, really great competition tonight. I am super excited to be welcoming hockey, video game hockey, albeit back into the mix here. And what are you looking forward to most tonight, Terrell, in the matches in tonight's tournament?
Well, it's a new week, and we have a couple of competitors that competed with us last week, but we have a lot of new faces. So hopefully we see some new guys, see some new blood, some new champions. And speaking of that, I think we're going to really quickly talk about the two prior events so far. I think we have some slides that we can pull up to get in and talk about.
Yeah, let's
some
get
of
a
our
rundown from
prior
our
champions.
beautiful producer, Mikey. Mikey, thank you
Absolutely.
for that. That's awesome. Go ahead, Terrell. Why don't you give
Oh,
us a
so
little
yes,
rundown?
we're just doing a quick rundown. These are our all of our qualifiers from all of our divisions. So right now we're looking at here the Xbox Midget Division. We remember again Scott 2002 and Scorpio won the two shows last week, and we got the Xbox Adults. We had Head Swiper 73 and Daddy Kane, and I know Head Swiper is returning today. So
Somebody in my ear told me we might be even speaking to Daddy Kane today.
yes,
Nice.
we will be talking to Daddy Kane here in a few. Also from the PlayStation side, we had Carter TTU and I believe who won the other PlayStation bracket? I forgot.
That's okay.
And it's
We're
passing in
still
front of my
scrolling.
eyes. Yeah.
We're scrolling. It's working.
So, but yes, some of these guys are returning for another crack at it today. So just so everybody's clear, the way our tournaments are working are everybody who lives in the state of Texas who's over the age of 13, free to enter and compete. $10 for one event, $15 for two events in a week. So definitely the buy one get one half off is a great deal there. These tournaments are forcefully brought to you by the Dallas Stars, wonderful organization, and 7-Eleven, and brought to you here tonight by Bravis.
That's
Caleb
right.
Taco did win the Friday event, and I know Caleb
yes.
Taco is also joining us again today.
And of course, Carter TTU. I mean, this is a guy who went through the losers bracket last week and was able to flip the script and then win. I believe it was against Caleb Taco, who was playing with the Coyotes, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
Right.
a little close to home for Steve. He's
Yeah. Well,
was rooting on those Coyotes as much as possible.
I got to be honest though, I'm starting to turn green, Terrell. If you notice what I'm wearing today, now when we get back to the stream, you can see it. I have my Victory Green shirt on, and we've got the Victory Green screen behind me. So I am all stars out today. I'm taking my cue from the Dallas Stars. I am going all out stars tonight. Let's go.
I will support the Stars as well. Go
Really?
Stars!
Even against the Caps?
No, never that. But I'm just supporting the Stars.
I take the Stars over the Coyotes tonight. I'm telling you, this is my thing. I am now a Stars fan.
You're just getting used to the names. You're getting used to seeing Jamie Benn and Tyler Seguin and the boys.
I love it. What can I say? I absolutely love it. And I love the class organization the Stars are. I love that they've been able to have us on to bring you all this action. I love the fact that they're helping to fight COVID. That's another thing. A lot of these proceeds are going to be going to help fight COVID-19 victims in the area through the Stars Foundation, which is a great thing. I love 7-Eleven. I mean, what is there not to love about this beautiful organization?
Yeah, I agree.
Awesome. So, Mikey, do we have Daddy Kane on? Are we going to be able to have him on today? Oh, fantastic. Awesome. Well, until then, Terrell, tell me a little bit about what's the mindset between now and the first game, which we're going to be rolling up here in a second. How do you start preparing for the third go-around of a tournament? Or if this is your first one, how do you prepare against people who've already played one or two or three? What's the mindset going in here?
I think that's a good point. You got some repeat people who, the idea that they've been to the dance before, they understand how it works. But then you also got a lot of new guys who may have just found out about last week. So that's cool. I want to be a part of that. So I've always kind of held the mindset that the guys who are coming in fresh, just coming in out of nowhere, I've never been here before. You don't have any expectations, and sometimes it's best to go in with no expectations. Just go in, let's see what it is, play my game, let's have some fun. When you go in there with high expectations, like like a guy like Headswiper, been in three consecutive tournaments now, won one, took a loss in the second one. You have a different mindset now. You've been to the top of the mountain. You want to get back there. So, but to each their own. That knowledge could be a great asset. We'll find out. It's more about who can execute tonight.
Oh wow! So we are going to be pulling in our good friend, Mr. Daddy Kane, is going to be joining us. And are we there, Daddy Kane? Are you there with us today? Oh, looks like he is muted at the moment. So we're going to.
You're on my screen. No.
Is this Daddy Kane? Where is he? We gotta click the gear button in the Discord, I believe. Little lower level, or at least hit the little microphone and unmute yourself. So
yeah, definitely hit that.
Yeah, exactly. Or if you got deafen on, you gotta take off the deafen icon so that we can all hear you, of course. But yeah, so Terrell, to your point though, yeah, I think it is. Today is a clean slate. Today is a new day. Today, everything starts over. Today, you go into this thinking, I can win this thing. It's just, I got to take it one game at a time, right?
Yep. That's how you got to be. It's a brand new tournament. If the best, idea I can probably put in people's heads is, for a team like Kansas or Duke, who goes to the Sweet 16 every year, you still got to win those early round games. You don't want to go in saying, "Oh, I know what it's like to be in the Final Four. I know what it's like to be in the championship." Nope, it's a brand new tournament every year. You got to go in looking at it as a brand new tournament. If you don't, that's when people sneak up on you.
Do you change teams if you're one of these champions that have already won? Do you mix it up a little bit? Do you see if you can have a little more success with another team playing in a new tournament?
That's all about comfort level. If you're comfortable with your team, especially if I was won a tournament with my team, then I already know my team is good enough to win. So there's no point of me switching up. But yeah, sometimes you might just want to play for fun, and you might have a favorite player, and you might just want to show off. Like, I love Connor McDavid, so we're gonna send it, or whomever it might be.
Yeah, we got over technical difficulties. Looks like Mr. Daddy Kane is on the line. Daddy, how you doing today?
Pretty good. How about y'all?
We're doing well.
Great.
Doing well.
Awesome. So we just have a couple of questions for you today. So first of all, where are you from, Daddy Kane?
Spring, Texas. A couple miles outside of Houston, kind of by the Tomball Woodlands area.
Okay.
Love Woodlands. The Woodlands is a really nice area.
Yeah, it really is.
Been out there a few times. Very, very nice. Like to go vacationing with the the wife and the kids out there. It's nice.
Right. Yeah, it really is.
Absolutely. So tell us a little bit about, are you a Stars fan? Who's your favorite player? Tell us a little bit about your background.
Yeah, so obviously by my name, I'm a Patrick Kane fan. I just, ever since as a kid and he came in the league, he really just stood out to me the most, because of all his hands and his quick release, just everything. I love that player so much. But yeah, I've been those
big Chicago years,
Yeah, he really played a good part in winning those championships, and it was.
You're
fun
talking
to
about
watch.
the Blackhawks, right, Patrick Kane?
Yeah, Patrick Kane Blackhawks. Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. And so he was your favorite player growing up, and now you still follow. So do you still follow the Blackhawks, or are you a Stars fan, or?
Yeah. No,
By the way, Patrick Kane's out of Buffalo, New York.
Yeah,
Great
exactly.
birthplace.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely a Stars fan for sure. I like both teams. I like the Stars more, but if for some reason the Stars are in the playoffs and the Blackhawks are, I'll go for them, obviously. But yeah, I love the Stars for sure.
That's awesome. So,
Yep.
a little bit about your history playing NHL. Like, are you new to NHL 20? Is this one of your first years, or have you been playing, for the past 15, 20 years?
I've been playing way too long, boys. Way too long.
You remember good old NHL 97?
No, I was
Great.
born in
That was a
97.
great
So there's
game.
no way
Oh,
I-
no.
Oh wow, we're dating ourselves, Terrell.
I know,
Wow,
we're old men.
gee whiz.
No, I played man, was it 06, 07 on the PS2? That's when I really started getting into it, and I think I broke out and started, really getting into the NHL community around 12 to 14, I think.
Awesome.
So I've been playing for a little bit now, so yeah.
Well, it definitely shows with that performance.
Yeah, very
Are you mostly just a sports game guy? Do you play some other games? Are you focused in on NHL and you're going to be the creme de la creme in NHL 20?
Well, yeah, I try to do as best as I can on this game. It's fun being, the best. So
and the most modest, obviously.
Quick humble right there. Quick humble. It's hard being the best though too. So do you find it nice to have a forum like this where you can play some other quality opponents and get some practice in with people you probably don't play every day?
Yeah, no, it really is fun. This tournament's great. I really hope after all this is done, we can run this back and do another one. Maybe even do a LAN. Send some people up to Dallas. That'd be cool, man.
Awesome.
I'd love to go to Dallas. Dallas is a beautiful city. Absolutely awesome. How do you prepare for playing in a tournament like this, Daddy Kane?
What I like to do, I just play the regular versus on here, the competitive versus.
Played on MVP, or is it? I would assume MVP is the highest level. Is it Legend? What's the highest level in NHL 20?
I think it's All-Star.
All-Star, okay.
For competitive,
Fame,
it's All-Star. Yeah.
Hall of Fame, yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, I'll just play a few games of that, and then after that we just get right into it, just like that. So
what advice would you give to someone who is looking for an edge in this type of a tournament? What have you used for an edge, and what advice would you give to somebody who's looking for an edge?
Well, I don't want to give too many tips.
Yeah, don't give the top.
Hey,
top tier tip away.
You know what? You got to ask the questions. A good journalist asks the questions. Whether you answer them is up to you.
Yeah, right. Shoot. I don't know. I kind of like to use the corners a lot. Try to do like a give and go thing in the corner and try to hit the net, or another thing I like to do is
competitors take notes.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen him play. That's how he plays. I mean, we saw him control the puck. Though you're very good at controlling the puck and controlling that stick and being able to pass around and find the open shot. And that is difficult to defend, whether or not we know it's coming or not. It's kind of like a great cutter with Mariano Rivera or whatever. You could try and defend it, but it's very, very difficult.
Right. And then another thing is I like to send it up to the point and then just kind of drive the middle and maybe see if there's a 1T or 2, or just put it back in the corner and see what happens. But that's what I like to do. Yeah, exactly.
Terrell, you got another question for Daddy Kane over here?
Oh, we got plenty of questions.
Should we ask him some trivia?
Going.
We got to go with trivia.
No more trivia. No more trivia. So going forward, are you planning on playing in another one of the prelims, or you already got your seat in the All-Star Invitational, but are you planning on playing some more prelims, or are you just looking to wait and watch and prepare yourself for the Invitational?
Yeah, no, I wanted to get up in this one, but it was full, so I wasn't able to. But I will be there Friday, and the rest of them to come. So,
well, got to do some gatekeeping, make sure.
That's good marketing by the Stars to fill up the tournament, so that everybody everybody wants to play can play, and you've won, so it's okay that this one you're sitting out. But Friday, we definitely look forward to seeing you playing again. Do you study other champions? Like, is that what you're gonna do to prepare? Like, how are you gonna prepare for the All-Star Challenge, the Cheddar All-Star Challenge?
I don't know if I would. I mean, honestly, I just keep playing versus. I'm at the. I don't know. I think I'm like top 200 right now in versus. I think.
Wow.
So I'm just trying to play that as much as I can and just keep sharp every day. But no, I don't think I'm studying anybody. I'm just trying to play my
game. That's what I like.
Yeah.
Now, were you in the first tournament? Do you remember?
No, I believe he was just on Friday.
The hockey hair hello. Were you there for that? Or you
no, that was Head Swiper.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you? That's a good question. Have you seen anybody in the tournament that you've played with before? Maybe you know locally, and you guys joined together.
That's a great question.
None of them I know personally, but I do know Head Swipers for sure. Me and him.
You guys are buddies.
Play in yeah. We play in this league called League Gaming together a while back. So.
Awesome. So it's a little bit of in-house rivalry there.
I love it.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you guys matched up before? I mean, what's the tally right now? Are you up on victories? Is Head Swiper up? Do we have a tally somewhere? Does the winner buy the other winner a dinner? Like, how does this work?
No, well, I mean, I've never played him before in versus, so I guess it would be 2-0 me. But
wow.
Yeah, I'm definitely down to keep playing him.
I mean, that's a good point, because that's one of the things that we want to build here is, the Dallas Stars, they brought this all together, but I would, like you said, I would have loved to, get some of these guys who really enjoy playing NHL 20, keep you guys together and right. Start up, leagues and getting more people into it, because, the sports game community is a little bit aggressive at times. Sometimes people get a little get a little timid about getting into it. But when we have quality champions like you who do it for the love but still want to get other people into it, not being overly cocky, not going crazy, just saying, hey, we want more people to join. I'm a big fan of that. I like to teach people, if I can make you better and then I can play you, then I can make myself better.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's awesome. That's awesome.
We got Big Daddy Kane on the line here for everybody who's just tuning in, and he
keeps doing that big, and he's trying to give you the big.
A little bit of an insight here. I learned a couple things today, So, and of course, Big Daddy Kane was the winner of the social distancing shootout. I believe he was in the Xbox division. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Now, have you ever played the game on PS4? Do you play PS4 at all, or is it you strictly an Xbox guy?
I actually do have a PS4. I haven't touched it since I bought it, but
I'd be interested to see you play Carter TTU on the PS4. Carter TTU is nasty on the PS4. Let's be honest.
You know what? I might just have to strap up the PS4.
There we go.
The game going.
This stick doesn't matter.
I mean, you buy the game for $24.99 at Walmart. I mean, come on. It's a no-brainer.
I can tell you I appreciate. First of all, I'll correct Steve. The name is Daddy Kane. Daddy Kane.
It's not Big Daddy Kane. I call him Big Daddy because he won the tournament. He crushed everybody. He's the Big Daddy.
Oh my gosh!
Like Big Poppy, from the Red Sox back in the day.
Absolutely. But yeah, we appreciate you stopping in, and we hope to do more of these, having some of the other champions come through.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, anytime.
And if you have any words that you want to throw out to all the people competing tonight, I know you want to wish them good luck, and they're lucky they don't have to face you. So.
Or if you want to plug anything, you got a Twitter, a stream, whatever you got.
Plug anything you want.
Y'all just need to get Head Swipers on here. Get him next.
Okay. We will do that.
Head Swiper's gonna win.
Head Swiper on here. Mikey, make it happen. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
And also, Mikey, get us a game as soon as possible.
We'll have one. We'll have one right quick here.
All right. Thank you so much for joining in, Daddy Kane.
Thank you.
On Friday when we see you again.
Yes,
Absolutely.
sir, I'll be
Enjoy the
there.
stream tonight. Enjoy the players. Thanks.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Daddy Kane, Terrell.
Awesome.
And you
And
want...
by Friday, everybody, I'll make sure Steve is getting Daddy Kane, not giving him the big every time. Not
When
big
you
Daddy
win
Kane.
the tournament, you're big, my man. Come on, you graduate from little to big. He's
not
big
little,
in my mind.
It's not little Daddy Kane. It's just Daddy Kane.
No, he's Big Daddy Kane, dude. He's
Oh, man.
legit. He can play, dude. Do you see some of those games? I mean, my goodness, I don't think I'd ever seen, even with Carter TTU's dominant performance. That's why I'd love to see them play each other, because they, to me, seem like the elites on their platforms. So I would love to see them play each other in a matchup. I hope he fires up the PS4.
Well, we have a couple weeks. We may be able to make that happen for our
I'd love to see
All-Star
that
Invitational. That'll be great. Maybe we have a little exhibition match between the winner of the PlayStation and Xbox divisions.
I love it. Yeah, and now Terrell, full disclosure, does not want me to go into any more trivia. So this is why we need to get a game up stat, because this is where I'm going to be going next. We're going to be throwing some cap trivia throughout tonight, I think, a little bit.
Oh, I don't know anything special about cats. I actually had a cat.
No, caps. The caps.
Oh, cats. I was like, cats. I mean,
I need to enunciate.
they have 4 legs. They're
Yes, they have a tail.
felines
They have a tail.
and a tail. Yeah,
There's a musical about them.
in a rather unfortunate movie.
How about that insight though on his favorite player being Patrick Kane, who, by the way, was having a really, really great season before COVID. I mean, he had 33 games, 51 assists. 70 games, 33 goals, 51 assists, and he was having a really good season before the whole COVID thing started happening.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, a lot of players, and a lot of people. It's one of those sports tropes, but when there's a team on top, a lot of young guys kind of cater to that team, and those Blackhawks teams were dominant for a couple of years there. So makes a lot of sense that there's a lot of Jonathan Toews fans, a lot of Patrick Kane's fans out there.
Yeah, absolutely, and
Looks like we're jumping right in it. We have first matchup coming up. Looks like we have Epic Gamer 214 versus No Cap. No Cap.
No cap. I'm itchy.
No cap. I'm itchy.
Okay, No Cap. Our producer. Wow, I love the fact I can't read gamer tags because I try to put all the words together. That makes a lot of sense when he says no cap. I'm itchy.
Cap. I'm itchy. So he doesn't want to wear a cap because his head is itchy.
Well,
no cap.
He's just itchy. No cap is a youth colloquial term, Steve, for meaning I'm not lying. So if I say no cap,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm old. I don't know the young terminology of today's youth. I can tell you that right now.
It's Zoomer vernacular for sure.
Yes.
Zoomer vernacular. Say that 5 times fast.
So jumping right into it, we have the Caps versus the Lightning, actual heated rivalry. So we'll see what happens. No cap. I'm itchy running the Capitals, and Epic Gamer 214 running the Tampa Bay Lightning. Both.
No cap. I'm itchy. That's like lit, right?
Well, lit is a little bit older. Lit is still for boomers. So, great move.
Wow,
great
nice
shot.
Wow.
Tommy Wilson misses wide on the net, and we're getting right into it. These are the early rounds, so we get to get warmed up. The commentators get to warmed up. We got a nice full bracket. I know on the Xbox side, and I believe a nearly full bracket on the PlayStation side. I think there's 1 or 2 holes on the PlayStation side of the bracket for the adult divisions. The youth divisions are big hit.
Great hit. Wow.
Oh man, you can't take many like that.
Woo.
Capitals back on defense though, playing good. Boom, Jake Brown bringing the puck up the ice.
Here for the
back and forth.
5-hole Funfest, bringing this to you live. 5-hole Funfest.
And for the first time in 3 tournaments, the Dallas Stars don't have any chance of opening up the tournament with a win, unless Mikey cuts us away immediately. Which we've had a pretty good variety of teams. We've had a lot of the top tier NHL mainstays over the past couple years. Caps, the Lightning, teams like that. But we've also, like we mentioned earlier, some Colorado Coyotes made an appearance last tournament. So that's one of my favorite things to see. People bringing new teams in, and one of the teams I'm surprised people aren't really picking is Nashville, because they have one of the best goalies in all of hockey.
Yeah.
In Pekka Rinne.
Yes.
Oh, big odd man rush. Doesn't finish it. I think that was Carl Hagelin, couldn't send it home.
Wow.
Oh, good puck movement though. Washington early on in this game seems to have a little bit of an advantage in just puck control and getting good looks at the goal. Tampa Bay finding a little bit hard time bringing the puck into the zone.
This, no surprise, is the Xbox Youth Division, considering the no cap on itchy gamer tag.
Yes.
Yes.
That is. The young people will say things like no cap or cap, for instance. If you were fibbing, you could say that's cap.
That's cap. Wow.
So, I said,
something
if I said I'm competing in the tournament tonight,
I'm going to tell my kids, don't cap at me. Don't cap at me. Let's go.
Yeah.
My kids are 4 and 6. They look at me and say, "What do you mean cap me? What do you?"
Yeah. We're setting them up for failure. That's not quite how we're doing it, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I keep my head to the street. So.
Oh, nice slapper, a dapper slapper there. Just missed. Whew. Good back and forth by these teams.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good.
Tampa Bay had two really good opportunities there. Right after I said hasn't had a great look, but two really good looks. So. Game of hockey is it's a game where one errant shot, kind of takes a funny bounce and goes in and can completely change the momentum. People often talk about momentum in sports, and some sports I think is less noticeable than others. One of the most, my example that I always use is football. People talk about momentum in football. Coming from playing college football, I didn't feel it as much because you have such a specific role. If you're an offensive player, you play offense. Defense play defense, but in a sport like hockey where a goal can just deflate a team immediately, I think it is very real. Oh, Braden's got to go on top of that. Wow. Dangerous pass out. These guys, zero fear of the.
Well, would you say that? Would you say momentum is as good as your goalie?
The goalie,
kind of like a pitcher. Your next day's starting pitcher is as good as your goalie.
It is. Oh, quick inside, outside deke. The Eagle himself.
The first biscuit in the basket today is by no cap.
That wasn't quite 5-hole, but we are expecting to see some 5-holes tonight.
We got to count the 5-holes we watch here at the 5-hole Funfest.
5-hole Funfest. So the Capitals take a 1-0 lead with just seconds to go in the first period. And that's kind of exactly what we're talking about. Like that momentum switch, seconds left in the period and you give up a goal. In real life, you get to go to the dressing room for 10 minutes, rest up, you can kind of get focused. In video game hockey, we're going to push this X button or the A button, because we're playing on Xbox, let me be correct. And we're right back in it. So that goal still burns a little bit. It just happened. And now you got to come back right out to the ice. And it's real.
Is part of that you at the end of the first period thinking, okay, let's go into the locker room and let's just kind of, take it easy at the end, or could there be a mental breakdown that happens near the end of a period? Do you get a little complacent?
There definitely could be. Sometimes that does happen, and even in video game hockey, where you think there's only a few seconds left, it's not a huge deal, but you don't want to give up any good looks. And I mean, that was another beautiful look.
Nice play.
Yeah, no cap on Mitchie is no cap controlling this puck.
I don't think we've seen no cap I'm itchy in this tournament yet, have we?
I don't believe we have. No,
this is the first for seeing no cap.
Oh, but a quick one time.
Epic Gamer ties it up.
Crease pass.
Cross crease upper right corner. Beautiful goal. 1-1.
So all talk of momentum has been shut down. These players are playing for keeps. Nikita Kucherov to Steven Stamkos. What a beautiful goal. Looking for another cross squeeze. And you can see, if anybody's been watching a few of these tournaments, you can kind of see when people are looking for that cross crease pass. There's certain areas in ice where you have the most opportunity to get a pass like that.
Well, he set it. Yeah, he set it up there on the left side going in, and he had that wing on the right, and that was just a beautiful pass. He found him, and he was able to connect with that, and there really was nothing that that your goaltender for the Caps could do to defend that. That was
no, Braden didn't have a chance.
Braden had no chance. Yeah.
Braves Esports calling out once again. Snoop Dogg is joining us in the booth, but unfortunately we don't have him mic'd right now.
I've been waiting all week.
Snoop Dogg, we only had the 2 mics. I'm sorry, Snoop.
Not for Sunday.
We appreciate
Snoop
you.
Dogg night. Let's go.
No cap.
Wow, wow, yippee yo, yippee yay.
Dangerous. Change of direction. It's always weird. You had 3 guys on you, and you skate back towards your D-man. Looks for the one-timer.
A whiff.
Yeah, you gotta figure it's gotta be hard to put that stick on that puck in those situations.
Yeah, no, it is sometimes. You're absolutely right. It's all about timing when it comes to shooting a good slap shot in this game.
Ilya Kovalchuk 3v1 tries to put it on the goal. Doesn't quite get it there. Hard pass out the center. Ends up being almost a breakaway. 1-on-1. John Carlson, one of the best defensemen in hockey. He has none of it. Quick poke check. Stops all of that play. Here we go, back on the recoil. Quick offsides.
I really like the way both these teams are competing. Looks really great in terms of great clean hockey. Doesn't look like a lot of penalties. Not a lot of crazy poke checks. It's been a really good game so far.
Nicked out on somewhat of a breakaway. Barnes get Garnet Hathaway. Garnet Hathaway sends it across, doesn't find a man. Victor Hedman right there.
He set it up. Nice dapper slapper there. Just missed the net.
Well, yeah, on your point, it's one of those things that seems to kind of have been a trend in the first 2 tournaments of early play has been kind of, a little bit slower, a little bit, more controlled. And then as we got to the middle rounds, it seems like people started maybe pushing a little bit, or maybe discipline just started waning. Maybe the focus level goes down, and some of these middle round games end up with a ton of off the rebound. Braden, you can't give up juicy rebounds like that.
Wow, Epic Gamer 214.
Steven Stanley, that was, and I know Epic Gamer in his head saying, "Yep, that was a pass off the goalie," which is
absolutely.
I always tell people something that is definitely you should practice passing the puck off the goalie.
You can't get the rebound if you don't take the shot. There's another goal, top shelf. Wow.
No cap on Mitch. He just lays on the ice, tries to cut out the angle, but that's one of the problems when you lay down on the ice like that. You don't really have any control over your character. So
what do you do if you're no cap by Mitchie at this point? You had a 1-0 lead. Now we got 3 goals unanswered. How do we go about and get our mental toughness back here at this point?
Well, first you gotta make good decisions with the puck. So those passes are dangerous, and it doesn't turn into anything right there. So you make a dangerous pass, high risk, and 0 reward.
Sure.
Stuff that you don't have to do. You get the puck up the ice. Now if no cap on Mitchie is feeling like the faceoff dot doesn't is not in favor, I get the idea, but like we've talked about too many times in these tournaments is. I'd much rather just have a set play off a faceoff than turn the puck over, give a 1-0 break. Goes for the cross crease. Tom Wilson can't find a home for it. And looks like that would be the end of the
frustration.
period.
Was that the end of the period? I thought that might have been a penalty.
I believe that was the end of the period.
Oh, it is the end of the period. Jeez.
We're going into the dressing rooms.
Yeah, that looked like a little penalty there, but yeah, no, you're right. That was the end of the period. And
this game hasn't been scrappy at all yet, so
no, it's been
these competitors are having a good time.
A controlled game so far. Both competitors doing well, and no cap by Mitchie. We saw them come out with a really nice goal to start the game. They need to start replicating that here as we move on into the 3rd period.
So Vexen a little bit of a breakaway and sends it through the 5-hole.
The 5-hole on the 5-hole Funfest. Beautiful, beautiful goal.
I believe Andre Vasilevsky kicked out at the wrong moment, and Ovi finds that 5-hole.
He sure did, and
so
now we're right back in it. This is a new game.
To your point, that's what no cap on Mitchie has to do.
Almost.
Put a puck in the net, maybe gets another one.
Well, now he's getting a little excited, so let's make sure that you play a little more under control, and
and it's still early in the 3rd period, so you have some time to work.
He's got time.
Definitely, but you definitely are.
Great move.
On the downside, you definitely need need to score. You know, the other player doesn't have to score. You know,
That's
they're
true,
winning.
but the other players shouldn't be playing. You know, Epic Gamers shouldn't be playing too complacent either. He needs to make
Of
sure
course
that
not.
you know that he's playing his game and he's able to continue to build on his lead because no way in hockey is a 1 goal lead safe with 15 minutes to go in the third.
Absolutely not.
So 100%. Here we go on a break.
Good
Oh,
shot.
nice save by
Glove saving a
Brady,
beauty.
right?
Yeah, big Braden.
Yeah.
Braden
Oh, here
likely
we
to be
go.
Seattle's goalie next year.
Oh,
Pretty sad about it, but
well.
be happy for him. Get a big paycheck. Seattle have a top flight goalie to start their franchise off, so
Oh, you know, they might be able to make a run. That's really, you know, to your point. I mean, having a great
Vegas
goalie
taught
is
us anything.
huge, right? Yeah, Vegas. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Vegas taught us anything. They can very well make a run.
Here we go, Terrell. He's doing a little bit of traffic that you like. Wow.
Get the puck behind the net. It's actually
Little
where
bit of
Nicholas
traffic.
Backstrom loves to live. Give it to Nicholas Backstrom behind that net.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's where he loves to live.
Now, do you emulate what you see on the ice in the game when you play?
Oh, beautiful one-timer on the cross.
Oh,
Just top cheese over the glove. So,
one-timer.
To your point,
4-2 Tampa Bay.
out of all of the video game sports, I do think hockey has gotten to a point where it's definitely nowhere, you know, it's not a sim, you know, it's not replicating real hockey. There's a lot of things that you would do in the game that, you know, real hockey players can't or won't do. But there are tactics and tendencies that, yeah, you definitely want to replicate them, you know. You don't, gives up a bad breakaway.
Oh, good
Braden with the poke check.
Wow. Really nice.
Braden getting his stick involved.
Good
Looks for
slapper. Just missed. Good
yeah.
play by Braden.
That seems to be something that Epic Gamer is starting to rely on. That he lied.
Did he go 5-hole? Did he go 5-hole there?
I don't think so. I was waiting for the replay.
Oh.
Replay.
I didn't see it. It was too quick.
I didn't catch it. It was quick.
Wow. Just like that. 5-2.
Puts it back up 3.
Wow. Here you
Washington
thought, you know.
pressing a little bit.
Yeah. Here you thought going, you know, it made it a 1-goal game, and Epic Gamer wanted none of it. He said nope. And he kept playing his game. You got to give him credit. It's great.
Well, yeah. Well, after No Cap scored a goal, you saw it was immediate. You know, we're not going to sit here and play kind of this control hockey. You want to run and gun? We feel like we're better at running and gunning. We'll send it.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Below the glove, above the pad. That's, I believe, the 6-hole on the glove side.
That is the 6-hole, I do believe.
The 7-hole would be on the stick side.
Thank you.
If I know my hockey holes.
Thank you for our chatters who are able to kind of slow it down and look at it a little bit quicker than us. Yeah, thanks, Gen Scott. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now it is Gen Scott, right? Not Gen, right? Not Generation Scott. It's Gen, Gen with a G. Is that right?
We'll find out. But Caps are on the move, trying to put one in. But if No Cap is able to put another goal here in the next minute or so, I think this game is still very contestable. But a little bit of just kind of a lazy skate right in front of the goalie, and the Caps just just a full breakaway, just letting it happen.
I mean, you got come on, it's 4-on-1 there. You got to pull it out. I know it's dire straits now, but you got to get people back so you can run something, you know?
Oh, looking for the fight after the big hit.
Ooh. Could we see one today during the 5-hole Funfest? This might be the tournament where we see our first fight.
We just got to have a tournament called the Fight Funfest. First fight wins the tournament.
I like where your head's at, Terrell. I like it.
Only a minute and a half left. I don't think Washington has even enough seconds on the clock to really. No. I mean, you're right now. You're at the score every possession mode. Ovi with a big move. John Carlson throws it right in Vasilevsky's chest. Vasilevsky has no problem eating that one up. But Ovi from the point. Oh, off the stick.
I like the shots. I really do. I like the shots a lot.
General
not going
Scott. General Scott.
General Scott. So Jen Scott would be appropriate.
I believe so.
Fantastic. Thank you for the pronunciation, Jen Scott.
Yeah. I'm going to need a lot more help with a lot more pronunciation. So
You love your
If I
gamer
said-
tags, Terrell.
if,
You
if,
love
if
them.
I've said somebody's name wrong, I do not mean to offend any
Same.
human.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
I just have trouble with gamer tags. It's the Zoomer the new leet speak that I don't
The
see
new
it a lot
what?
of times.
What
Leet
is it?
speak. You don't remember leet speak?
No.
Oh, Mikey, we're gonna have to train him up.
Leak?
Mikey.
Speak?
Leet speak?
Leak, like Leak? Like
No,
I got a
leak.
leak?
Like L337.
L337. Ah, I see. Okay.
There you go.
Now I
TJ Oshie with a good chance doesn't bring it home. That will go down for icing, but it won't leave enough time on the clock. I don't think
No,
we're getting
1.5.
3 goals in 1.5 seconds.
Nah, I don't think
So, but just to go over with all of our viewers, it is not the end of the night for No Cap on Mitchie. This is a double elimination tournament. So, goalie has been pulled. So let's see 1 second. No good. But we did pull the goalie, Steve. Probably, much to your chagrin, with a minute and 5 seconds left. I mean, 1.5 seconds left. Not even a minute and 5 seconds left.
I do appreciate that. I mean, I know it's
did
1.5
happen.
seconds left. I think it probably should have happened with 5 minutes to go, but, I mean, you're down 3, let's, what are you doing? That's something I should have talked to Daddy Kane about. If you're
Pulling the
down,
goalie,
do you pull your goalie? I'd be very curious to know who actually does it in the video game. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's not a thing that people who play NHL 20 do.
Well, I didn't play. I played mostly like EHSL. So I would play with me and my friends. We would, be on the same team, playing individual players. But we did pull our goalie because most of the time you play those games 3-on-3, maybe 4-on-4, and sometimes 5-on-5. But very rarely would you play a 6-on-6. Playing goalie in video games is, whew.
Yeah.
If there's any top tier goalies out there listening, I tip my hat to you, because playing goalie at the highest level in video game hockey is actually difficult. So, that's not to knock professional goalies. I'm sure that's 100 million steps ahead of that. But, I play, right D, and, I did my job. I try to keep the puck clear out in front of the net. But, a couple times we would play 6-on-6, and, you would play some of these games, and sometimes these goalies, you're like, oh my goodness, this guy's, you're making millisecond reactions even in the video game. So
that's impressive. And, just want to let our viewers know we are coming to you live from the 5-Hole Funfest by the Dallas Stars tournaments. If you want to register for a Dallas Stars tournament, you still can register. You could just go to DallasStarsTournaments.com/NHL20. That's DallasStarsTournaments.com/NHL20. And you can go and sign up for one of the remaining tournaments we've got coming up on Friday. The Grocery Stick Grinder. Wednesday, we've got the next Wednesday, we've got the Deke Dangle Showcase. And then I will continue here as we're going to a game with JD Sniper and our good friend Caleb Tacos is back with the Coyotes in a tie game 3-3. You know what? I'm gonna tell you the tournaments we just scored. I'll tell you here in a second. JD Sniper 11 with a goal. Wow.
Yeah, well, immediately, soon as commentator Kirsten called it a 3-3 puck game,
of course,
the Coyotes immediately give one up. But we still have plenty of time left to go into the third. So
let's go.
So Steve, if you want to finish letting people know how to get a hold of this, how to get a part of these tournaments, and
you can
any other information.
Yeah, and you can also go to DallasStars.com/NHL20. That will take you to the tournament website page. You just go sign up. It's $10 for one tournament. But if you want to play in 2 tournaments during the week, it's $15. So you basically are getting a heck of a deal. You're getting $5 off if you buy 2. I mean, buy one, get one half off. It doesn't get much better at your local Kroger, to be honest with you. So, let's go.
And if you manage to win one of those tournaments, you immediately get the 10-punch hole card for playing in the All-Star Invitational at the end. So
that's right. You
win a tournament and you get your card punched, and that's that. You get to play another one for free.
Punch the card. I love it. And the Stars are giving out prizes. They are giving out some really, really great prizes for this. You can win Dallas Stars autographed merchandise and Dallas Stars tournament swag, which is phenomenal.
Nice
You
shot.
can't win my coat though. You just can't. You can't win the Stars coat.
We haven't decided that yet.
No. I've decided you cannot win the coat. The coat is staying. Well, I know we talked about it last week, but no, the coat is staying. I've decided. Made the executive decision. But yeah, here we are in a tight game with 4 minutes to go. 4-3 Dallas over Arizona and Caleb Tacos. Nice.
Caleb Tacos, who I believe advanced all the way to the winners finals last week, or the grand finals last week. Looks like we got some team management. We're gonna call in a timeout.
Pretty
Get
smart.
these players, absolutely get the players rested up. Get your best lines out there. You're down 1 with just a few minutes left. You definitely want to have your best players on the ice.
Absolutely. So next Wednesday we'll have the Deke and Dangle showcase. That's May 20th from 6 to 9. And here after this face-off, I will stop. Cherry Picker Challenge. It would be next Friday, May 22nd from 6 to 9. And
awesome.
I will continue here after we get another break. So let's call the last 2 minutes here.
Absolutely, Caleb Taco has the puck. Dangerous fluttering puck in front of the net. The goalie never saw it clean, but it doesn't find a hole. You know, those are some of the most dangerous pucks. That, you know, you get a slow roller towards the net that the goalie doesn't quite have a handle on. You get a lot of players, a lot of sticks flying around.
Wow.
Yeah, Caleb Tacos is
a lot of traffic by in front of that net. To your point,
Steve pulling for the home team. Steve
Let's go,
Coyotes. Phoenix, Arizona, the lovely city of Phoenix, Arizona, which I'm sure is 150 degrees a day.
It sure was. I put up a lawn shade today. It was fun. 105. One of those triangular lawn shades.
30 seconds left.
Let's go.
Oh, JD Sniper playing a little bit of keep away, playing very slow through the neutral zone. I don't think it's a bad idea to
Here
do,
we go.
but Caleb Taco will have one more rush.
Come on, Caleb. Let's go.
Dangerous rush. Doesn't find the back of the net. Still has the puck with 8 seconds
9
to
seconds.
go.
Let's go. Let's go. Shoot the puck.
Caleb Taco dribbles off the stick completely safely.
Wow.
And that Caleb Taco will be heading down into the bottom side of the bracket. As we talked about a little bit before the tournament started, you got new blood coming in. You got some of these guys who may have just found out about the tournament, saw it last week, and like, this sounds cool. And, I'm sure we got to have some new, fresh blood in here. So some of these guys who've been around definitely need to be prepared.
He's going to have to pull a Carter TTU this week. Carter
Absolutely.
lost, I think, first, second round last week and just went through and just got to the grand final and won 2 games and won the whole thing again to defend his crown. So, go ahead, sorry.
I was saying, just so we let people know, the tournament bracket can be found at smash.gg. Dallas Stars NHL 20 Tournament Series. This is the 5-hole Funfest. So if you're looking for the tournament bracket, and I'm sure Mikey will pull it up from time to time. The bracket is running concurrently, so we have 4 brackets. We have 2 adult brackets, 2 youth brackets, both PlayStation and Xbox. So if you're, you're looking for a particular game, feel free. If you're watching and chatting, your nephew, your cousin, your brother, your mom, your dad is playing in the tournament, and you want to shout them out. Definitely, we love to hear it in the chat.
Absolutely.
And we will do our best to bring as many games as we can tonight.
Absolutely. Just want to finish on the tournaments here. So Wednesday, May 27th, the Dump and Chase Classic. These are all qualifying tournaments for the Top Cheddar Invitational, which I'll talk to you here in a second about. The Bar Down Blowout is Friday, May 29th, 6 to 9. And then we, of course, have the Top Cheddar All-Star Invitational. That's the Grand Championship, Monday, June 1st, 6 to 10 p.m. Central Time, Dallas time. So, yeah, just head on over to dallasstars.com/NHL20. Go ahead and sign up. PS4 and Xbox divisions. You have to be at least 13 years of age to play. We do have age limits, so the tournaments are grouped by ages. So you'll be put in with depending upon your age, you will be grouped appropriately with the tournament that you are signing up for. So
you do need to live inside the state of Texas.
Sure do. You sure
inside the state of Texas.
You can't just have a mailbox in the state. You gotta live in
all the
state.
Oklahomans out there and all. I'm so sorry for you guys.
P.O. box ain't gonna cut it. All the Oklahomans.
Oh,
Oh,
Oklahomans.
a little.
They have a basketball team now.
They do. Yes, they sure
A
do.
good basketball team, yeah. So
Hey, well, they have that Red River rivalry every year. That's,
absolutely.
I believe, just north of Dallas, between the border, basically. So.
Well, there's nothing. I mean, you say just north, but when you look at the state of Texas, just north could be 700-800 miles.
That's a very, very good point.
She's a big girl down there, but we love her.
Sure
We love her
is.
all the same.
Oh, she's great. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, we're looking forward to bringing you all the action today, and it's me, Steve Sliker, and my partner over here, Terrell Blackwell. We're going to be calling all the games for you tonight.
Just so Steve knows, Daddy Kane says if he wins, he would like that. He would like that jacket. So.
Oh, Daddy Kane wants.
Daddy Kane needs that jacket, so you might have to.
Jacket.
You might have to come up with it.
Hey, as long as I get it dry cleaned, I may consider it, but it needs to be dry cleaned and returned back. Within I don't know, maybe a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks or maybe the next tournament. I don't know. But we need to have some sort of a guarantee that I'm going to get this beautiful Stars jacket back.
I don't know.
To the old Sliker household. So.
And just if Mikey's ready, I'm not gonna be mean this early in the stream. We could take a quick look in on the brackets. It does look like Head Swiper 73 has already made it through the round 2 matchup.
Well, are you surprised?
Hey, like I said, there's a lot of new blood coming into these tournaments, so.
True. But Head Swiper's got game. He has got some
absolutely.
game.
That's also why we're waiting. We're gonna probably watch Head Swiper's match next.
Love to see it. Yeah.
So we may have Head Swiper coming up on stream here in a minute. So
do we have Carter TTU today? Is he going to be playing tonight?
I do not see.
Or is that bracket going to be wide open?
Well, no, that bracket's definitely not wide open. We definitely have some players that have been in these tournaments before. You have, of course, the Caleb Taco, who we did just see take a loss. But you also have Beastwood 4.
Tell me the bearded attorney is in the tournament tonight.
He's not.
Yeah, is returning on Friday.
I do remember Beast Mode. He was good.
No Carter TTU. Caleb Tacos was the 1 seed. So JD Sniper, that's a 17 seed over 1 seed upset there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big upset.
Welcome, JD Sniper.
And also we have T-Blood 2008, I believe.
I remember T-Blood. Yep.
Yeah, so we got some returners. We got some guys, but this is one of the
disappointed that we're not getting the bearded lawyer tonight.
Well,
I don't know where he is. Where are you, bearded lawyer?
We have it might be in court. You never know.
He could be in court.
But this is one of the fun things about these tournaments. As we watch these tournaments, me and Steve will be bringing to you all these tournaments, unless some unforeseen complication arises. So we're starting to get to know some of these players. We've seen a lot of games. We watched. I mean, at least 40 games so far. Oh, yeah. So we got a lot of games on our belt, and so definitely if if you've watched with us and you've seen some things and you're like, hey, these guys, jump on in there, and instead of us calling out some of these other guys, we'll definitely give a shout out to you guys.
Absolutely, and let me ask you this question: Is Snipers R Us? Are they in it tonight?
Snipers R Us is returning.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Snipers R Us kid.
Snipers R Us, I believe, was the 1 seed in the
surprised.
PS4 Youth Division.
I don't think Snipers R Us has lost yet, has he? Or she, or whoever. Snipers R Us.
I can't remember.
He is, as Dr. Disrespect would say, the 2-time champion.
2-time back-to-back champion.
Back-to-back and belly-to-belly.
Yes.
Wow.
So yes, and the PS4 division is moving. The youth division moving quickly through. Snipers R Us is in the semifinals against G Sleazak 9.
I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, Snipers R Us. It's going to be a tough task to beat Snipers R Us. That guy can flat out play.
And it's for a tournament that a lot of people may not be used to coming to these tournament type formats. Maybe just been playing online. A lot of talent out here, a lot of skilled players. Definitely Texas putting on a good showing, and I think it'll be safe to say Texas has some of the players that I believe Daddy Kane said top 200. Which if you're playing online rankings, there's no dodging them and ducking them. If it says you're top 200, that's what you are, and
you are what your record says you are, right there.
And that's what it is. So we definitely have some
the Dallas Cowboy fans remember.
We definitely have some ballers out here, so some puckers out here.
For sure. They can certainly slap the puck around. It's been fun to watch so far, and I am excited to continue to see some of the new bloods, like the JD Snipers of the world that come and upset the 1 seed today. I mean, I am excited to see how far a team like JD Sniper can go after upsetting a guy like Caleb Tacos. Now,
for anybody who
ahead,
plays poker, all you need is a chip and a seat. So JD Sniper's still in the tournament. So when you say how far can JD Sniper go, can go all the way to the promised land, and that's one of the greatest parts about these double elimination style tournaments. Whether you're on winner side or loser side, it's not over till it's over, and I love it.
Yogiism, I like it.
So
that's nice.
And it looks like I believe Mikey is going to bring us to Head Swiper 73 versus CMCG 93.
Let's go!
So,
finally, some stars. Woo!
Stars on stars team kill possibly.
Let's go! Stars on stars. Oh, wait.
Or
whoa.
Head Swiper has none of it.
Hang on. Oh, Tampa Bay.
We have seen Head Swipers run some Tampa Bay as well.
Yeah, he does love Tampa Bay, too. We have seen that.
So Head
Swiper. And this is Pop-Tart.
No, CMCG 93.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm seeing the gamer.
Yeah, gamer tag, we're working with
G93. Sorry, I'm trying to. I'm seeing one thing I'm not supposed to be looking at. I'm supposed to be looking down.
Just to be clear, that's a good point though. For just for all these Bravest tournaments, we generally work with users' Discord's names, so
yes.
That way it's less confusing. We always ask if at all possible, try to have your Discord name match up with your gamer tag. But if you're a person like me who has every console, multiple PC accounts,
sure,
you have some variation in some of your names. So as long as we know who you are, who you're supposed to be, we're good.
So this is the winners quarterfinals of the 5-hole Funfest on the PS4. Is that correct?
Oh no, this is the Xbox.
Or is this the Xbox? Oh, it is. So
Wait a minute.
Head Swiper plays both?
I'm about to be correcting our producer. This is the Xbox side of the bracket.
I would have to agree because we talked to Danny Kane about this.
Yeah, unless Head Swiper decided to duck out, maybe trying to dodge out the Xbox players.
Ladies and gentlemen, our producer Mikey does a phenomenal job. We like to razz him a little bit, but sometimes we all make mistakes. Nice work fixing it.
Radulov on a quick breakaway does not find the back of the net.
I got to be honest. CMG 93 is a nice name. I like the name Pop-Tart. It's kind of catchy.
Well, the real question is, have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart?
No.
Oh, it's so freaking good. Oh,
really?
Man.
Butter on a Pop-Tart?
It's a Family Guy reference for everybody.
Sounds phenomenal.
It is.
I don't watch Family Guy, so there you go.
Head Swiper brings the puck out of the zone. One of those things too that is it's video game hockey, so you're controlling these players with 2 joysticks and a handful of buttons. Right there, you try to just turn, probably just try to skate to the left, but because the player was positioned the way he was, rotates around and brings the puck out of the zone. In real life, professional hockey player would never have any problem just spinning around right there, keeping the puck in the zone. It's just one of those things where, kind of to your point where you were talking about earlier, do you, follow what you see on the ice as much as possible, but you're limited, like I said, it's not a simulation, it's a hockey experience, I think would be, and I don't think even EA would be mad at me for saying that it's as close to, real hockey as we can get right now, but real hockey players play with, both their legs, 2 arms, they have their head, they have body, eyes got to move, whereas video game hockey players are generally playing with 2 thumbs and a couple fingers, so a little bit different control scheme. Oh, big shot. Tampa Bay does take a penalty here. Looked like it was a quick charging call. Tampa Bay, good outlet pass.
First penalty of the night, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Paquette drives the net. I don't know how you even get that. Head Swiper, a lot of pressure on the penalty kill. This is one of those traps that, I've seen a lot in video game hockey players is when you're on the power play, you just expect, because in real hockey, most players don't even try to skate the puck out. You just dump it out,
Sure.
You're on the penalty kill. Your job is to get the puck down 200 feet, probably get off for a line change. But in video game hockey, if I got the puck on my stick, I'm going to skate. So sometimes you do get complacent in a way when you're on the power play and other teams, we've seen a lot of shorthanded goals so far in this tournaments.
Absolutely, yeah. On when they're killing the power play, we've seen a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
shorties.
it's a short-handed goal. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're 100% right. Yeah. I mean, I think the last sequence, and I'm sorry, my mind was kind of frozen there. I wanted to say I thought that maybe CMG. And a goal by CMG 93 goes top
Big
shelf.
goal.
Did he not?
Yeah, right over the glove or the stick side.
I was gonna say I thought he had passed the puck one too many times on a trip down prior to
Yeah, I do remember what you're talking about, and that does happen.
Yeah.
A ton of pressure.
Wow.
Head swiper just looking for some air to breathe. After the power play, just gets just a ton of pressure applied. Quick cross crease.
Wow! He
Back
puts
to
the
back.
biscuit in the basket. Back to back.
G93.
G93.
And to your point, Steve, this is what you're talking about. These are these new players. Maybe guys we haven't seen. Even if they were in prior tournaments and we didn't see them on stream. They're here to play. This is it's one of those things. Anybody can win on any given Wednesday.
100% right. But there's a lot of game left. Left.
Yeah.
We're still in the first period.
Absolutely.
And we've seen crazier things happen. So, head swiper, I'm sure, is not out of it yet.
Nope, not by a long shot.
Not by the hair on your chinny chin chin.
As they say, the game is not over until the fat lady sings, and I don't have any ladies nearby that are warming up.
Or the fat man sings. I mean, at the opera, I don't know. Let's go on the breakaway. Here we go.
Oh!
Wow!
Doesn't take the penalty either. The referee says I got puck on, who got stick on puck.
Play on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Beautiful.
I think that goalie came a bit out of the crease.
Playing behind him. He did come out of the crease. I don't know.
A little bit aggressive.
He did come. Oh! Wow! I thought he had a goal there. Whoa!
Oh, it was a bit high.
Just over. Wow.
Game of inches, as they always say. It's funny how every sport is a game of inches, though.
Yeah. How cliche.
Every game.
How cliche.
They say that about every sport. Tennis is a game of inches.
Wow, that could have been.
If that puck finds a stick, I do think that's another one. I think that's 3-0. Big slap.
Oh, good save.
Vasilevsky tosses it out.
Wow.
And Tampa Bay, 2 minutes ago in the period, looking for something. Head swiper just looking for something. Oh,
nice play.
Gets 2 shots at it. Doesn't make good contact either side. Big steal by Victor Hedman. D-man coming up all the way up to the other blue line to snatch a puck.
Come on, you didn't have numbers there. Shouldn't you have pulled it out with the minute to go? Look for a play. Look for a shot.
Oh, well.
Wow.
CMCG putting on but takes the tripling penalty with seconds to go. Looks like Head Swiper is going to get a full 2 minutes at the start of the next period. Yeah, it's not a full 2 minutes, 0.4 seconds. So Head Swiper will get a full. It's actually, it's a little bit regretful that you come out and take that penalty and then you have only 0.4 seconds left because not enough time to win this offensive face-off and put it in. Corey Perry angry as always. Corey Perry, sorry Dallas fans, been kind of a rabble-rouser his entire career.
I mean, let's call a spade a spade. It's what he is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Been a little bit of troublemaking throughout his career, but I believe Corey Perry has 2 rings, if I remember correctly. I think he won another one. Now I'm doing my own trivia in my head, which it's never good. It's too much stuff in my head for me to do trivia.
Corey Perry. He's kind of a junkyard dog, isn't he?
Well, yeah, I think
On the wing.
He's
a right winger,
Perry,
right?
Yeah, right winger. I think he took one in Anaheim as well, but he may not have been there in Dallas when they won because I know he just got to Dallas.
Yeah, pretty much his whole career
In Anaheim.
for Anaheim.
Yeah.
Yes, and all of his playoff career was in Anaheim.
There you go. So just the one.
Yeah, so he has one.
Just the one.
Yep. But many people don't get one, so
Oh no.
sure he's happy.
Some of the greatest. Andre. Okay. That's Lusky making some choice. Maybe he was planning on skating down the ice and putting himself, down 2-0. Maybe just feel like got to take the whole game into his hands. Which
Possible.
in actual soccer, I've seen soccer goalies make plays like that, come all the way down the pitch and put a goal in. In hockey, you don't see that so much. Generally, when a goalie gets a goal is on an empty net. That would be a fun trivia fact. Which goalie has the most goals to their credit? I'm willing to bet somebody like Timmy Thomas or somebody who's gotten into a lot of silly situations. That's matter of fact. Let's see if chat has already thrown that out. Who is the goalie with the most goals to their resume?
Is Martin Brodeur.
Martin Brodeur.
Marty Brodeur, of course, is Marty Brodeur. He has almost every goalie record there is.
Well, he's
probably.
If he's not
probably
the
up there
of all time, he's one of the greatest of all time. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean,
Marty Brodeur, of course it is. And Tampa Bay bringing it up, down 2-0 here in the middle of the third or second period. I'm sorry.
How many goals do you think he has in the regular season, and how many do you think he has in the playoffs?
Let's say 4 in the regular season, 2 in the playoffs.
No, you're close. He's got 2 in the regular season and 1 in the playoffs.
I did double.
Wondering how he scored a goal in the playoffs.
Empty net. Sometimes the goalie just chucks the puck down there. One of my favorite goals I've ever seen was John Carlson.
Incredible stick work.
John Carlson scored a goal effectively from off the bench because he went to dump a puck in deep, and the goalie tried to play the puck behind the net as they often do, but it took a weird bounce off the sideboards and just caromed right into the goal. John Carlson was sitting on the bench when the puck went in the net, jumps up all excited like, yeah, we scored, and then people were like, no, you scored. No, you actually put that in there. He's like, what? And that's one of my favorite. And hockey, that's one of them sports where, I talked about it a little bit last week, and it's just, I always think about it. It's, guys were sitting around one day saying, it'd be fun if we try to put this 6-inch piece of rubber or this 4-inch piece of rubber in that net over there. Oh, and we'll have somebody stand in front of it, and they're like, oh, that seems fun. Probably did that for a little bit. Like, it'd make this more fun if we did it on ice.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Who added that part to it?
Elevate it from the gym class floor to an ice skating rink.
Let's do it on ice, guys.
Or a
it seems
pond.
better.
If you're really
I'm sure it was a frozen pond. I'm sure there's some guys sitting around a frozen pond. So,
Hey,
and now we've evolved into
eating maple syrup and pancakes.
Well, wait. I mean, Canadian people can eat.
It's supposed to, it's it could be Russians. Russians like pancakes.
Could be. Well, they're definitely eating poutine, if anything. Also in Canada,
poutine.
You got to get some poutine going. That's what we need. We need a poutine classic.
Yeah, we got a poutine sponsor. Can we get somebody to sponsor this?
Most people, think poutine is just French fries and stuff. I'm like, no, you gotta have the cheese curds. You gotta have all of it.
No, you gotta have the whole 9 yards.
One of my favorite places in Epcot is Little Canada in Epcot.
Sure. Well, they have great poutine in New Orleans,
Well, yeah.
Right? So
I believe poutine's a French tradition.
French influence. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, 100% right. Yep.
New Orleans.
Of all the things I thought we might talk about tonight, poutine was not on the list.
Oh, you're talking hockey. Poutine comes up.
Oh, let's go. I could use some poutine right now. I'm super hungry.
I could use some hockey right now, and Tampa Bay could use a goal right now desperately.
Been a little bit of a snooze fest this period.
Tampa Bay's had some opportunities, but just can't find the back of the net.
No, they sure can.
And now on the penalty, trying to burn off some penalty time.
I mean, this could be an interesting thing to see if Headswiper, if he loses this game, can he get all the way to the grand finals? If he loses, I'd be really interested to see. But first he's got to lose, so there's a long way to go for
absolutely.
So,
but you got to lose twice to be knocked out of one of these tournaments. So you're not out until you're out. Oh, off the top of the my. That was Headswiper swiping the head, looking up to the heavens, saying, "What do I have to do to put a puck in the net?"
You're right. Now, have we confirmed CMG 93? They are a new challenger. Is this correct? We have confirmed this.
I've looked through the bracket. I did not see CMG early in the bracket. Likely,
Sure, our
I
crack
could have missed
staff
it.
could be on that. I'm sure. I'm sure that
Yeah, the staff,
now.
make them do their work.
Crack committee. Let's
They,
go.
they got to get paid. All right, minute 20 left. Takes a shot, just finds all traffic. No,
By the
doesn't
way,
find any hole through the net.
we do have the best staff in esports with Jeff and Simon and Mikey. Jeff and Simon as our TOs, and of course Mikey, our producer extraordinaire. And we're gonna, coming from you live here from the Dallas Stars tournaments. This is Bravest Esports, and we're broadcasting this Stars Tampa Bay, and we're just at the end of the second period, and we're gonna go into the locker room. It is CMCG 93-2, Head Swiper 73-0.
Yes, and Dallas has the 2-goal lead. Once again,
Dallas winning again. I
think
it.
Dallas somehow has stacked the net, or maybe Head Swiper just doesn't want to see his hometown team. He doesn't want to see him take a loss. So Head Swiper's just like, well, I'll take the loss because I didn't get to play Dallas, and when push comes to shove, I'll just win when I have to. That would be BM, and I don't think that's what.
I highly doubt that, considering all the great things we heard from Daddy Kane about Head Swiper. I would assume he would be an ultimate competitor.
Yeah, maybe Daddy Kane needs to call up Head Swiper up and say, hey man, what's going on?
Pep talk. Yeah, come on, Daddy Kane, give him a pep talk, give him a call, send him a chat. Tell him, hey, look, what are you doing? You can't lose in the first round.
Gassing him up. Yeah, now I've lost confidence in Daddy Kane. Gassing up Head Swiper.
What round are we in? We're in the quarters. So this is the second round.
Second round, I believe, yes. Or third round. Third round.
Got it.
This is the third round.
So did we find out, Mikey, is CMCG 93, is this their first time playing? Wow. Okay. New blood.
That's what I said.
Blood. Wow.
These new guys don't have any expectations.
That's right.
New guys and girls come in and they're just like, hey, this is new to me. Head Swiper's been here, been to the top of the mountain, didn't quite make it to the top of the mountain.
Close.
So now,
good stick work.
Oh, Shattenkirk passed it out quickly. All right, Tampa Bay looking just for anything. But this is the kind of hockey I like. CMCG got 2 goals early and is now playing just oppressive defense. Like, Tampa Bay has not been able to find a hole, not find any rhythm in the offensive zone. It's just been kind of this, they get the puck in the zone, but then immediately lose it, don't get really good looks. Look at that quick, wash out of the puck right back to neutral ice. And, it's beautiful pass.
Wow.
Then goes forehand, backhand to put it in.
Puts the poutine down the hatch. That was delicious. What a delicious ball.
Gets beat.
Wow.
I love to say it, but I hate to say it. Vasilevsky gets beat.
3-0.
All right.
CMC.
And now CMCG even in more comfortable position, just kind of melting this puck a little bit, and Head Swiper takes a bad penalty. And now CMCG has even more comfort.
I think Head Swiper is a little frustrated. I mean, this is a new guy on the block. He's never seen him play. Of course, I'm sure the new guy, unless he's been watching the stream, has never seen Head Swiper play either. So,
off of Vasilevsky's waffle board.
Wow, the Stars fans are loving it.
Vasilevsky throws up the waffle board and still doesn't stop. The puck just catches enough, and that's those weird bounces that happen sometimes.
You blink your eyes and it's 4-0 with 9 minutes to go
Tampa
here in the
Bay
third.
definitely needs an answer immediately. Only a few minutes to go in this game. Tampa Bay tries to bring the puck up the ice, quickly turns it over. It's the amount of control and it does is Head Swiper just cannot find the rhythm.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think he's been off all game, and I gotta credit that to CMC. Oh, there he is! Head Swiper with goal. Did he go 5-0 on that? I couldn't see.
I don't think so. No, it was wide.
It was a little wide.
It was a bad rebound to give up by the goalie, but Ben Bishop, been a brick wall in net up until that point, and when you have a 4-goal cushion as a goalie, I'm sure it doesn't hurt as bad when you let one through.
That was that a penalty? What was that, icing?
No, it was just a quick offsides, I believe.
Offsides? Got it.
Bang, bang, offsides. Yeah, so, the Stars still feeling mighty in control, up 3-1 or 4-1 with 5 minutes to go. Looks like, and just a lot of pressure, just controlling the puck. Takes out another penalty. That's one of those things. If you have a guy on your back like that, for anybody who's playing NHL 20, you got a guy on your back like that. Skating around is always a good idea because a lot of times players do get impatient and they'll start reaching and hooking and you can draw an easy penalty right there. Perfect positioning. You see, CMCG defensive game is honestly what's taking the forefront, which, as you know, as a defensive minded, beautiful cross crease.
Oh, wow!
And if you notice, Head Swiper had taken the defenseman below the net, looking for I think the wraparound pass, and CMCG just goes cross crease. There's one defender, puck gets past that defender. The goalie had almost no chance.
It's a 5-1
commanding lead. Goodness.
6-1. Wow.
CMCG just laying it on.
Unbelievable.
The Dallas Stars are in the house right now. And it looks like, but as we've said many times, dropping down to the losers bracket just means you got to play more game.
That's right. Means you
keep winning games.
Breaks, no time off.
Yeah, which may be helpful,
Hey, you know what, Terrell? Everybody has an off game. This might be an off game.
Sometimes you come out flat.
You come out a little flat. You've never seen this opponent before. It's very possible, and I have to see a little bit more from CMC G93. They may be having a little bit of an elevated game here today.
Yep.
And, it could be just the simple matter of, this could maybe be a 3-3 deal, but it's 6-1 because, one's a little flat, one's a little on, So, I'd love to see these guys play again, I think is really what I'm trying to say here.
Well, we might get that opportunity. We might not. We got a lot of new competitors, a lot of guys who are vying valiantly for this tournament win. CMCG. Head Swiper holds the puck.
That's smart.
Just
let
the clock run out. You're not gonna score 5 goals in 40 seconds.
Yep.
The in-game coach kind of maybe a little bit of BM right there, telling him to get in the game.
Come on, let him do it. Thank you, CMCG 93.
You don't want to.
It's a mercy rule. We're just chilling here. We got some guys jockeying.
There's no mercy rule in hockey.
On the right, little jockey, little jockey on the right. It's nice. They're fighting. I like it. A little bit.
They're not really fighting though.
They're pretending to get position. That's kind of cool. And that's it. We're done. That's it.
We're all done.
We're done.
So great job by CMCG. Yeah, I don't think B92 Dog and Lizard's Pone Spock are feeling like CMCG is just having a one good game. CMCG earned that position there in the quarterfinals, and Head Swiper is definitely gonna have to come out a little stronger in the next game.
What have the scores been, Mikey, for CMCG 93? Has he been pretty dominant this whole tournament so far? Has he won a few? Okay, yeah, I'd love to know kind of how he's winning and whether or not he's winning close games or he's winning, going away in some of these matchups, as they say. Very interesting.
Absolutely, as we said, even a couple of those goals, Vasilevsky gets his waffle board on one of those pucks, but it just dribbles through. That could have very easily been a 3-1 game there with 5 minutes left. But
you're right.
Sometimes you just put the puck in the back of the net and you get a little hot, and boom, it's 6-1. And that hill was probably too high to climb. And Head Swiper, I believe, just taking it to the next game, saying, "Hey, I'm still in this tournament." So
Smash GG only counts up to 4. So we don't have the exact score for CMCG versus B92 Dog, but we can assume that CMCG scored more than 4 goals in that game, and then he won 4-2 against Lizard Pone Spock.
So he could be very much legit here. I mean, this could be our contender for Daddy Kane out there on Friday if he does come back. And of course, he's got a long way to go to win the whole thing. But it looks right now pretty promising that this guy came to play. He came to play, which is nice. Cool.
And that's what we're talking about. These new guys coming up, saying, "Hey, I want to be a part of that." And they're not coming in looking, to take a back seat to these quote unquote champions or something. They're, hey, this is a brand new tournament. You got to beat me to get to. You know.
Yeah, no, you're right. Steve Sliker here with Terrell Blackwell, my tag team partner. Dallas Stars Tournaments, Bravest Esports. If you want to register and play in one of these tournaments, you just go to dallasstars.com/NHL20. That's dallasstars.com/NHL20. And go and sign up today. There are still spots available. We are running these tournaments every Wednesday and Friday, all the way up until June 1st. We would love to come and broadcast your game, so please go ahead and sign up. NHL 20. That's after you type in dallasstars.com/NHL20 again. So you must be a Texas resident, must be older than 13 to enter. You can win Star Swag, you can win autographs, and then I think for the Grand Championship, you get some really cool prizes, courtesy of the Dallas Stars. We are looking at, I'm going to pull up my little cheat sheet here. So just bear with me so I can find the...
Well, we know we're giving some autographed Stars merchandise out. So definitely looking forward to that. And I believe we're giving out 2 Steel Series headsets.
I believe that is the case.
2 Steel Series Arctic headset. I know the corded Xbox one been around for a while, but I believe they also have the new wireless PlayStation 4 edition of the Arctic series. I don't know the exact model numbers. I don't want to get in trouble. But those, yes, Steel Series headsets are.
I will find them on here. I'm not sure where they've gone. I know that I've read.
While he searches through that, I do want to give a quick bracket update. Snipers Are Us. Already in grand finals on that PlayStation U side. Once again, running clean into the youth finals of the PS4 division. Snipers Are Us, definitely. This some high quality young blood going. Looks like the Xbox side of the bracket, Epic Gamer 24 into winners finals. So waiting on the opponent there. PS4 adult side of the bracket, we have JD Snipe 11 has moved on to the winners semis. We'll be fighting Seguin and fighting on this war. I just say fighting all the time. And we just saw CMCG was the first player to move over to the winner semifinals on the Xbox division. So we're making good progress through the tournament. We will stream as many of the games as possible. Mikey is currently, I'm sure, digging through, trying to find us a game as soon as possible. But go ahead, Steve.
I do not think you're going to knock off Snipers R Us. I mean, this guy has just been blazing trails since the first tournament. So I have a feeling.
You shouldn't try. Somebody definitely should be trying.
But let's go. Yeah, I mean, let's see if you can find something that could challenge him a little bit to play, maybe a losers bracket game every now and then. But if he's good enough to continue to carry on and keep that high level of play, well, then he's just that good, and that's fine. But I digress. To the Grand Championship, the Steel Series sponsored prize for each winner of the online divisions and brackets is an Arctis 9X headset for the Xbox Division bracket winners, an Arctis Pro wireless headset for the PS4 Division bracket winners, an Apex 5 gaming keyboard, a Rival 310 ergonomic gaming mouse. And that's awesome. All total up to $2,500 worth of prizes, brought to you by one of the classiest organizations in the NFL, or NHL, the Dallas.
Oh,
I have
not the Cowboys.
The NHL. The Cowboys are pretty classy too on the NFL side, but in the NHL, the Dallas Stars, one of the classiest organizations. All of these prizes brought to you by your Dallas Stars.
I wonder who's going to be joining me Friday now after Steve with the slip of the tongue. We'll have to get him out of here. Mikey's going to have to step up.
NHL.
Mikey's going to have to step up and join us on the commentary side.
Mikey would do a phenomenal job. I can tell you that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he may not be able to wear the jacket, but he would do a phenomenal job on the mic.
No. If you get fired, you got to send the jacket to whoever replaces you. That's just how it works. Maybe Daddy Kane will be in here. Daddy Kane can say NHL.
I do have a similar jacket, but it has bars in addition to the stars. So.
Oh, bars and stars.
Bars like stripes?
Yeah. You never heard the flag be called the Stars and Bars?
Yeah.
Stars and Bars. Yeah.
Stars and bars.
That's
Yeah.
that's what some people have referred to our beautiful,
And I think it's
American flag.
it's actually short sleeved also.
Oh. Well,
Oh, that way you can take us out to the gun show.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. Well, you know.
All right. So while Mikey is digging through the bracket to find us a game,
Do we want to talk a little bit about kind of the mentality moving forward for like a Caleb Tacos or a Head Swiper here? Now that they're in the losers bracket, how do they fight through to get to that grand finals at this point?
just keep playing hockey. That's, like you said, you come out flat. Head Swipers has played what, 12, 13 games in this tournament already. 14 games in this tournament, give or take. You're liable to have a game where you come out flat. So call it that. Say, hey, and the way that game ended is probably the easiest way to see that's the mindset is, Head Swiper just takes the puck, kills the time, 6-1, whatever, you won. No hard feelings, you won. I'm moving on to my next game. You move on to your next game. Best of luck.
It was
you
a nice
start fresh.
Head Swiper there too. It was a classy move. He held onto the puck. He didn't rage quit. He didn't, fire the controller down and hit the power button. He took his loss.
You definitely don't want to rage quit in these kind of tournaments because that is oftentimes ground for disqualification and a quick, easy exit to the tournament. So
that's right.
That's something to always keep in mind. I'm a big fan and I think I said it last time. A lot of people don't think about tournaments like this and even leagues like the NFL and the MLB. They look at it as a pure competition, but when you really think about it, it's actually a cooperative experience. You have all these people who have to get together, agree to certain rules, agree to do certain things. And yes, the agreement basically states we're going to both play our hardest and play our best.
Yes.
To see who's better. That's what the agreement is. So, what Head Swiper did was the just a nod of the hat. You beat me this time, and that's it. Instead of rage quitting, instead of like you said, getting all angry, you beat me. I lost. That's okay. And that's one of the things that Bravest. That's one of the things that Bravest is trying to help a lot. A lot of people who are getting more and more into video games. The video game community is this massive, millions of people worldwide, fractured. There's no structure to it. And for anybody who's out there listening, part of what Bravest's end game goal is to get players into playing in these cooperative type tournaments to understand it's not I'm better than you, everybody else is horrible. It's I'm better than you, I play better than you, but you did a great job too, and that's what we want to see.
Absolutely. And to be able to to connect through gaming and to foster connections and make new friends is another part of what Bravest does, which is great. And this tournament is evidence of that. I mean, we're seeing, we heard from Daddy Kane today, and he's got a friend on here in Head Swiper, and we now know that Carter TTU is a household name, and it's funny that that Daddy Kane mentioned that he may want to go out and get the game for the PS4 game to see what his skill sets would be on the PS4 against Carter TTU. So you start to kind of learn people's gamer tags, you start learning their Discord names, and you really start kind of building that community, and that's what Bravest is all about. It's about building that community. It's about seeing people connect with each other, and again, learning something as well. You beat me 6-1 today. I learned something, and I'm gonna bring what I learned to the next match, and let's see if I can beat you. Let's see.
And the one soapbox I often stand on is just that. It's you don't go into these things trying to compare yourself to these other people. You want to compare yourself to you. What's the best I can do? And if you went out there and played your best, and you're like, okay, I played my best, and I learned that I need to improve these things. You won already. It sounds corny, it sounds cliche, but you do win when you do that. You go out there, all right, I know what I can do to get better. If you go out there saying, oh, that guy cheated, or it wasn't fair, he shouldn't have beat me, then you're not getting any better. Because if you play that guy again, they beat you again, and you say the same things again, you've done zero improvement. So
at that point, you're in self-denial. I mean, you're on Planet Delusional. So you can just live on Planet Delusional, or you can get better and try harder next time.
Absolutely. Yeah. And right now, yes, we have the tournament broken up into brackets, but a lot of these youth division guys, if they're watching some of these adult guys, play those guys. There's no,
Sure.
we're not going to stream it here, but hook up with them. Daddy Kane, he starts getting a couple of these youth guys together and has this whole little dojo of Daddy Kane fanatics who come out and start destroying the world in NHL 20. I would love to see stuff like that. I'm a fan of that.
Absolutely. Teach your skills to the next generation. I agree 100%.
It makes you better. It makes you better every time.
Absolutely. 100%. It makes you better, makes them better, makes everybody better. And that's, that ultimately that's what
it makes the game and the gaming experience better. And that's
better. Yeah.
And as gamers, that's what we all want. It doesn't matter what game you play. You play Minecraft, you play NHL 20, you play Call of Duty, whatever, Fortnite, fighting games. It doesn't matter. We all want the gaming experience to be the most fun as possible. And that's what Bravis is trying to bring to everyone in the nation. We're in Texas right now doing it for Texas, but I know concurrently if you want to pop back and forth between the Bravest channels, I don't want to take anybody away from us, but I know Montgomery College has a Rocket League tournament that should be getting close to wrapping up.
Montgomery, Maryland, I believe.
Yeah, Montgomery County, Maryland. So
we're going coast to coast like eggs and toast. And I mean, we're gonna have, we stop in Texas, we go over to Montgomery College. I mean, we're everywhere. Bravest is everywhere. We are an equal state opportunity esports.
We're where the players are.
That's what we are.
Where the players are. Wherever the players are, we will be there to support you.
Absolutely, yes. And support is the key word there. It's very, very important to our organization that we are supporting people, and it is as well to the Stars. I mean, look,
absolutely, clearly,
we've said it several times. They're proceeds of this tournament are going to be going to fight COVID-19, which is a great thing. 7-Eleven's another one that's sponsoring the tournament. Thank you, 7-Eleven. We greatly appreciate you and your support. And, again, I think the three companies here coming together to bring you this tournament and these tournament series really, really have done a nice job of not only including everybody, but trying to build that community so everybody feels important, everybody feels involved.
And spread the word.
We got a game.
So it looks
Can
like
you believe it?
We have a game coming up. Mikey's going to get us into a game immediately. Sorry to rant, ladies and gentlemen, but looks like we have JD Snipes.
Oh, let's go! Stars and stars and stars! I'm excited. Let's go.
It looks like we have JD Snipes 11 versus Seguin.
Seguin.
So it's a lot of E's in that name, I tell you what.
I see green. Do you see green?
Well, we are going to see a lot of green on this ice. Valley Stars Victory Green is out.
Victory Green.
We are
looking at Google. I love
Google?
It. Let's go.
Tyler Seguin. Mikey, you got us looking at Tyler Seguin. Victory Green.
I think that's the reference.
Oh, Seguin. Oh, Seguin. I got you.
Seguin. It's so much funner to say Seguin. I mean,
Seguin. I'm going with Seguin.
Seguin.
Until Seguin corrects me or somebody else.
Let's go with JD Sniper 11, our newcomer today to the tournament. And I believe Seguin is also a newcomer, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, and there's been, we're like we said, we bring in as many games as possible, but some of these players may have played off stream that we did not see. I do not, I've looked at the bracket a few times, I do not remember seeing Seguin in there, but, these could be two new players. It's a new week. And I typically would think that's what's going to be most likely is week to week you have the most variation in players because we have a great deal going where you buy one ticket to the dance to play one tournament, that's $10. You get the second one for that week for $5. So if you're interested in getting two tournaments under your belt,
best deal on Twitch, no doubt.
Two for 15, absolutely.
Absolutely.
JD Sniper in the green, in the victory green, and Seguin in the victory white. I'm just gonna say they call it victory white.
I hate to correct our producer extraordinaire, but I do believe this is the Xbox semifinals. Not the
PS4. No, this is PS4.
I thought that he beat Head Swiper, and Head Swiper was on the Xbox. Was I incorrect there?
He beat Caleb Tacos.
He beat Caleb Tacos. I am incorrect. I shall be going in the penalty box for 2 minutes.
Sit in the sin bin for a little bit.
2 minutes.
How do
At the same time, JD Sniper is sending a player into the penalty box. So once JD Snipers gets their player back on ice, I failed to see who that player was. once JD Snipers is back to even
That's right.
strength,
JD
he
Sniper
could.
beat Caleb Tacos. You're right. It was a 117 matchup. You're right on that one. I don't know what I was thinking. So many new
Happens to the best
players.
of us.
That's what I'm thinking. So many new players. I love it.
No bearded attorneys though.
Ah, so unfortunate.
Big sadness.
I thought he said he was coming to play, the bearded attorney. He thought he said, I'll be back. Like the Terminator. The bearded
That
attorney
happens.
is coming to come back. I hope he comes back on Friday. I really do. Will you please, bearded attorney? Will you come?
And again, Scott also, echoes the point we were just making about Head Swiper. Taking a loss, took a bad loss in the winter semis, 7-1, and just came back, refocused, just moved on, just put that one up.
Oh,
As Steve Wing puts one in the back of the net, sometimes you just gotta put a game in your back pocket, and that's what happened right there.
Ow.
So Seguin up 1-0 early on in this first period.
In this 5-hole Funfest game on the
Five-hole
PS4 Gold
Funfest.
bracket semifinals, winter semifinals here on the PS4.
Brought to you by the Dallas Stars.
Dallas Stars, Bravest Esports, and 7-Eleven. To your point,
Absolutely.
let's go.
And it's looking like Seguin with the 1-0 lead. As we've seen already tonight, goals are not in low supply sometimes in these video game hockey games. So one goal definitely not anywhere near comfortable to sit on. Definitely wants to put pressure on. But of course, like JD Snipers is trying to. Oh, and JD Sniper draws a penalty, so it has immediately chance to maybe put a straight line on the scoreboard for himself and get this game tied again.
Let's see.
We will find out. Oh, a little bit of an errant pass turns into a bit of a break. It's a one-on-one.
Oh, Deke.
Oh, quick.
Oh!
Really good positioning.
Tried to go
JD
5-0, just couldn't get it through. Wow.
But JD Snipers uses his defensive player and doesn't try to skate directly up on the offensive player on the rush. Actually skates away. That way, when he hits the button to extend the stick, is less likely to get caught up in the feet. It's a little thing that a lot of these players who've been playing for a long time, you don't want to, when you're right up on somebody and you extend the stick to look for a poke check, you're much more likely to get a tripping call or something. Whereas if you have some air between, you can actually control where your stick is poking and really aim to poke that puck off the stick, is which
make it legal.
Yeah, make a good play.
Yeah, absolutely.
See right there, you got a little too close to him, reaches in there, trips him immediately. So the spacing is just not right.
Good call by the Zeebs on that one. I agree with it.
Seguin out here putting a lot of pressure, and it looks like it's a lot of counter pressure. It looks like JD Snipers is pressing up, having his defenseman a little bit out of position. So it's one of those things where that's pretty easy to correct if you just kind of start playing a little bit more back on your heels. But it's hard to do sometimes when you start pressing and you really want to score a goal. It gives up another one. It's 2 power play goals for Seguin. Seguin with the most dominant power play we've seen so far in any of the tournaments.
Crushing it right now. 2-0, Seguin.
So if that means anything, that means to me, if I'm JD Snipers, I know I shouldn't be drawing any more penalties. Seguin now 2 goals on the power play. Don't take any more penalties.
Seguin's just doing what he's supposed to be doing, and that is when you're on the power play, you're supposed to be scoring, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's taking
these top teams, it's funny when you look at the numbers. Top teams, they score 30% of power plays, but it's like you said, the best teams want to be scoring every time. Oh, gets the puck, beats the goalie, doesn't beat the puck. Seguin starting to run a little bit of a clinic, but gives up the 1v3 breakaway. JD Snipes does not live up to the name of Sniper.
Is undefeated.
Wow, that goalpost. Once again, JD Sniper may have to put the goalpost on salary after that save.
Terrell, what do goalposts have in common with Father Time?
They've never lost.
They've never lost.
They've
never got undefeated.
Goalpost, if I, somebody, one of these teams that's looking for a goalie, maybe want to call that goalpost up. That was a huge save.
That's right.
I think that hit every one of those 3 bars.
I think it did too. That was incredible. I thought for sure he was gonna put the biscuit in the basket there, but it just didn't work out for him. But geez, wow, what a play, what a clinic, what a great first period.
Seguin coming out strong.
Wow. And I'm just gonna go with Seguin. I've been saying Seguin. I'm gonna go with your Seguin. I like Seguin better.
I'm sticking with it. I don't know.
Unless he really, really wants us to call him Seguin, which I'm okay with too. But until then, until we see something in the chat that tells us otherwise, we're gonna stick with Seguin on this one.
I like Seguin.
wanted to
Seguin, the mean Seguin. If we're gonna give people extra names.
Green Seguin machine.
Oh, the mean Seguin machine. Oh.
The mean green Seguin machine.
Mm-hmm. All right, we've gone too far, guys. It's not that late in the tournament. We should be still fully sane.
Let's go.
Sanity has not left us yet.
Well, speak
So
for yourself.
Seguin will come out on the penalty on the power play once again. Took the JD Snipers took a very late penalty in that first period. Does have a little bit of a break. Oh, gets the puck stolen from behind.
Nice move.
And Seguin so far with a terrifying power play, already 2 power play goals, looking for a third. Does not find the outlet pass. That was a bit weird. Both defensemen were kind of pinched over to the right side of the ice. Yep. Didn't have the outlet to the defenseman, but that's okay. If you're gonna turn the puck over like that, Jamie Benn, 3 for 3. Alexander Radulov, I believe.
Wow, Seguin putting it on now, 3-0. Wow.
I believe that was Radulov who put that in. So this is
clinic.
Oh no. Was not Radulov. I was wrong. Dallas Stars fans are gonna Oh my. Seguin just laying it on thick. And as we just talked about it, this is in winner's side. This is one of those situations where if JD Snipers doesn't really find a flow, it's one of those games where you might have to put it in the back pocket. Like, oh yeah, I came out flat.
Do you keep pouring on? Do you keep?
Oh, absolutely.
Keep pressing, putting the pedal to the metal. You want to score 8 goals? What's your mentality?
11, 13, 20, as many as I can get.
50, 100, doesn't matter.
If you're not going to stop me, I'm going to keep doing it. Yep.
He's listening. He's listening. It's 5.
5-0.
Wow.
Yeah, if you're not going to stop me, I'm going to keep doing it. That is my mentality, and it looks like that's Seguin's mentality as well. Seguin just dominant and feeling the flow. You could see back skating and just these short little quick deep stick moves. Just having fun, and that's the key. Like if I'm Seguin, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just having fun. I'm up 5-0. Until I give one in, we're playing for fun. Where you look at JD Snipers is more in a position where you're playing for a little bit of pride. You need to get one on the board so that you can make this guy stop. Oh, another one looks like it slipped by Bishop. Seguin just having all the angles right now. It's another dangerous puck. Seguin puck handling. Turning his back to some of the defenders to absorb some of these hits. Jamie Benn looks out. Back to the point-to-point pass. Looks like that bounced harmlessly off one of the defensemen and into the goalie. Seguin now stepping up on D, but gives up a little bit of a breakaway. Shoots it after the...
Did he go 5
after the? It wasn't a goal. It was a shot after the whistle.
Oh, it was shot after the whistle. Got it.
That was the goalie did not want to get in front of it,
and that's one of the issues that we don't have the audio. We can't hear. We can't hear the commentator what's going on. So we have to go by what we're seeing. It looked like he might have put that in, but yeah, we couldn't hear the whistle.
A little breakaway. Yeah, it looked like it could have been a little bit breakaway, but
I thought it might have been.
A lot of times, if you watch how the goalie reacts, you can see the goalie stood up and the puck goes in the back of the net, but the goalies won't stand up like that. CPU goalies always ready for every. Oh my! Almost another one from Seguin with that cross crease pass. Radulov up with the pass, does not get it clean on the stick, and that was a good play by Seguin. You didn't see a lot of poking or stick left in. It just skates with the man. It's a 50-50 puck. You're likely to have your defenseman get in there to interrupt that pass if you're in position, and that's why it's a key to be in position as much as possible in this game.
Absolutely.
Seguin puts the puck deep, gets I don't even know if that's even a real angle. I was going to say a high angle shot, but that might, Seguin looking very dominant with the puck in the offensive zone of the ice. And you can see the JD Snipes starting to get to that mode where, you definitely do want to get shots on net, but as much as I love shots on net, and I just think you should get as many as possible, there is such thing as a bad shot on net. If you're taking that shot from the point just to keep the puck in the zone, it's not always a valuable tool in the same way as getting some kind of puck movement. Good pass. Oh, doesn't find the hole. Little. Oh, that was a cute little play. You could definitely see Seguin. This is not Seguin's first rodeo. Has executed a lot of these sets before, a lot of these looks before, and that's a big thing. When you're playing video game hockey, you're going to do a lot of things over and over again. So if you start remembering those patterns, you can start seeing like, okay, this, I think I said it during the first tournament. There's certain patterns you can see from your defensive blue line where the way the breakout is setting up, you can have a play coming through the zone. Much like basketball, when you run a full court set, like a set play or anything like that, you got to have those in your tool bag. When you're playing at these high level tournaments.
Absolutely, 100%.
It's like we got Seguin looking for a little dump. Oh, big shot, finds nothing but defenseman. His defenseman now pinched up, rotating out, getting reset. Has a man open on the point. A lot of traffic in front of the net.
Wow.
Oh,
good pass.
Oh, Hiskinen with the big steal.
Not a smart play. Not a smart play by JD Sniper 11 there. He didn't see the defender there who intercepted that pass and was able to kick it over and get a nice goal. It's now 6-0, right?
Yes, Daddy Kane. This is PS4 side.
This is
Seguin and JD Sniper. So Seguin just putting on a incredibly scoring 3 goals a period right now.
I mean, this is against the guy who knocked off Caleb Tacos, who was in the finals last
So
week.
you're talking about a 9-goal pace.
Shall we check in on some Xbox action?
Absolutely, Mikey going to pull us away. Not to say that this game is over, the Seguin JD Sniper game, by no stretch over, but take a quick look in on Brother Kitty and CMGC 93.
Kind of like
this
that.
Is Brother Kitty?
Yeah. Not a big fan of the team he selected, but I'm a fan of the name.
Nobody's a fan of these Pittsburgh Penguins. This is why Mikey has brought us. No, this is why Mikey brought us to this horrible game. Thank goodness. Never been a bigger Dallas Stars fan in my life.
Come on.
Let me stop.
Come on.
I can say one of the most notable things, and this is where I will give the city of Pittsburgh, I will tip my cap off and give them a lot of respect. I love the fact that all of Pittsburgh sports teams have unified colors. I think that's brilliant.
It's pretty cool.
Marketing. I don't know why no other city has really pulled that off. It just seems like the smart play.
Your city is close, but they have one. That team name needs to change anyway.
No, Pittsburgh scores.
Oh, wow. Tied at 1. Brother Kitty. Purring back into the game. 1-1.
Yeah. Purring, but not growling yet. Just a quick goal ties it up. We are in the second period, about midway through the second period, I should say. We do run an accelerated clock, so. Oh, saved by look, as excited as Steve gets for these goals, that defenseman saves a goal.
That was incredible.
Goalie completely beat. I believe that was Evgeny Malkin who had an open net, and Oppo or CMCG has a defender in position, saves the puck, pulls it out of the net. Oh my, that's exciting plays right there.
That was great.
Well, Simone does not find a hole, but Ben Bishop kind of throws it out into a dangerous area, almost gives it the puck in the offensive zone, or defensive zone, I should say. Dallas brings the puck up, nice shot. Quick little half of a slapper. Oh, CMCG, big shot on net. Doesn't quite find the back. Gets good shots right here. So at that point, I think an extra pass may have been due, but getting a ton of pressure right here in front of Matt Murray, which unfortunately I know his name because I have to see him enough. Ugh. All these Penguins. I just call them the Pirates. They might as well be Pirates at this point.
Yeah.
They steal everything. Steal games. Let me stop. Let me not badmouth the Penguins. A wonderful organization. arguably the best organization in the past decade when it comes to the NHL. But that's the only nice thing I have to say about them. So CMCG, Brother Kitty here, winner semis. Let me look at the other side of that bracket. And currently playing Killer B 1998 and Philly Riv in 17 in the winner semifinals on the other side for the Xbox side of this bracket. So, and I'm hoping Philly Riv is playing the Philadelphia Flyers. That'll be exciting. I don't think we've seen the Flyers yet.
Boo.
Yeah, maybe we get some Pennsylvania team kill going with Philadelphia and Pittsburgh.
Mikey doesn't like it. He's booing.
He can boo it all he wants. Oh, the Broad Street Bullies can beat Pittsburgh any day of the week. Here we go.
How many rings?
I think they have one.
Oh, pulling out the rings.
I think
Like
Philly
Mikey
has
was in the
one.
building when they happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I love you, Mikey. You're great.
Pittsburgh lost all claims to title tally. They haven't won anything recently. What have you done for me lately?
It's been a while.
It's been a long time. The Steelers and the Penguins.
Steelers won.
And the Pirates.
Well, the Pirates. Well,
The
back
Pirates haven't.
back in the 90s, back when they had Barry Bonds. Last time they were winning. Jeez. Well, actually, that's not true. They did go to the playoffs, during the McCutcheon years.
The Penguins won in 2017.
Did they win in
It's
2017?
not a huge
What have
drought.
you- what have you done for me lately?
Yeah, but when did
There's
they
been two champions in between, Mikey.
When did they win? When did they win before 2017 though?
I think 2014. Yeah, 2016. Sorry, 2016. Yeah,
Won back to back, huh?
yeah. And then 09.
And I stand corrected. I won't let my.
This is how sad I am that the Capitals fan had to bring up the fact that they were back to back 16 and
Yes,
17.
that's right.
I know it well because the Capitals got knocked out of the playoffs by the Penguins both years. Both years. So, but we'll move on. Let's get to this hockey game instead of talking about the past because 2018 was the best year in hockey history. So, 2019 okay year.
2009 they won. 92 was so between 92 and 2009 was the big gap for the Penguins. I knew there was a big gap. So after Lemieux left, they didn't win again until 2009. From what I'm saying.
With Mario.
Yeah. So.
All right. Pittsburgh and Dallas in this 1-1 puck game here in the third period. Brother Kitty and CMCG 93. Both players look like they were doing a good job. And I believe Daddy Kane getting some free footage on watching these guys play. Could be seeing one of these guys shortly, well, not shortly, but on Friday. Oh, just a few days away. Looks like we have a lot of puck control from Dallas right now. CMCG doing it. And we did see this in the game earlier on stream from CMCG. There was a lot of... Oh, we got it back.
Did we lose?
We're back.
There we go.
We're back. We're back.
There we go.
That's our technical difficulty for the night. I hope.
That's it.
That is if that's it, then
we'll take it.
yeah. If that's it, then we can deal with that. Gotta have one technical difficulty, or else not a fun night. Oh, big slapper goes right over the shoulder. Never really threatened the goal, but definitely threatened those people sitting behind that glass in the first row.
Came close, yeah. Came close to taking their heads off there in the first row.
That's why they put the glass up.
True.
Got it. Well, actually, I shouldn't say glass anymore. It's all, some kind of polyurethane.
Polyplexy.
Yeah, they got some crazy stuff now because that stuff doesn't break anymore. If you remember, I'm sure Steve remembers.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day, that stuff would break left and right.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
man.
used to be able to break it on a Stanley Cup. You used to be able
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the NHL games for a long time.
Oh! CMCG 93! Scores again!
Beautiful goal.
2-1 Dallas.
Go Pins.
In the third. Wow.
Beautiful goal.
Gorgeous.
Didn't even look like he had enough of a gap, but Matt Murray could not close down all the way.
Looked like he
And
might
gives
top
up a
shelf
goal.
on that one. That was nice.
Brother Kitty, quick face-off win. We've seen it over and over again in this tournament. You get scored on, and seconds later, the game is tied again. So, doesn't find it this time. So, dodges that bullet. And, and it,
I don't know if that was a smart play.
Oh,
wow.
The puck behind the goalie, it looks like, I don't know if that was Patrick Hornquist or I couldn't see who it was. My eyes are not, not as good as they once were. I think that was Patrick Hornquist who had the puck behind the goalie, but just couldn't end up with putting it in the net. Here we go. So Brother Kitty with 8 minutes to go in this period, bringing the puck up ice, looking for some. Doesn't quite find. Just looking for a pass. And that's good defense.
It's really good.
Everybody is buttoned up, doesn't have a good pass in front of the net, and it's also good offensive play by all means. You don't see it a ton in video games, sports video games, but you can have a play where the offense is playing well and the defense is playing well, and it's going to wash out in hockey 99% of the time. If both teams are playing well, it's not going to end up in a goal.
You're right. 100%.
The defensive team has an extra player on that side of the ice, so both teams are playing well. You would assume the defense wins most of the time.
I agree.
We got Roughwoods calling out that Brother Kitty's going to win. So Roughwoods might have to eat those words. Only 6 minutes to go. Roughwoods, but more power to you. I love these hype men. I just recently did a Mortal Kombat tournament for Bravus, and this fighting game community always comes out with the hype men, and I love it. So if you have a friend in the tournament and you see him on stream, please put some buttons in chat. Just keep everything clean. We don't want to be bad mouthing people or anything like that. But if you're here to support your player, I'm all about it. Let's have a good time and really show the support for all these players. I mean, me and Steve have been here, and Steve can speak to it a little bit. We've seen some really, really good video game hockey in these past two tournaments. So
yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. Yep. Absolutely.
So if you're just here to watch and you have friends out there who really love hockey and
if you miss hockey, like everyone else does,
come check it out.
Come watch. Yeah.
Send people our way.
Absolutely.
The more the merrier. We are fully inclusive. We want as many people to participate in this fun evenings of hockey that we have going on.
So Brother Kitty trying to get a breakaway, just can't really do it. The CMCG 93 has just been smothering him.
But it's just a 1-goal game, so CMCG just needs a quick move.
Wow. Nice play. Cover it up.
56 seconds left.
Here we go.
So maybe about
things happen, Terrell.
Yeah, maybe about 20 seconds of real life time. This is a lot of pressure. Sidney Crosby on the ice, the man you want out in the dot. Big face-off wins. Brian Dumoulin looks for an outlet, gets it back to Sid the Kid. Sid the Kid up to Connor Sherry, and we turn it over. This is the worst possibility. Radulov brings the puck up the ice. Now you can see, and right there, ladies and gentlemen, and it's not a big a problem with 50 seconds left, but you see the pressure from the D-man stepping up, gives up that empty space, and you can't give these players this much time and space with the puck.
Wow, what a wraparound. Nice wraparound goal. That was nice.
So right around we have two goal lead. It is looking like CMCG will close this game out. We are still on winner's side, so Brother Kitty is not out of it, Roughwoods. Not out of it, but does not look like he's going to take this particular matchup.
Not exactly in it either, and he scores again. CMG 93 putting on a show in this tournament. Can anybody stop this guy? Wow.
The insult to injury with only 20 seconds left.
Capitalize on both.
I was hoping for an answer. Just a little bit of a pride goal there, but it's looking like this game will wrap up 4-1. Wait a minute, Evgeny Malkin on a bit of a breakaway. Going to look for the pass. Doesn't look for the pass. Looks for the shot. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. CMCG will advance on to winners finals on the Xbox side of the bracket. And
Did we
to
get a
face off
final on that other game as well? I mean, it was like 6-0 or whatever. Did we get a
I
final?
will check in. Yeah, Seguin did close that one out, and we'll match up against Brozarkian in the winners finals. Brozarkian, who defeated T-Bled 2008 in a tight 4-3 matchup. Brozarkian.
That's a cool name.
It is a name, and I think I said that one right, so I'm getting better.
You did. You're
It's just a name. It's pretty much just a name.
Steve Sliker here, Terrell Blackwell there. There. And we are here broadcasting live Dallas Stars tournaments. If you want to participate in this wonderful event that Dallas Stars is putting on, you can go to dallasstars.com/NHL20. Just go ahead and type in your name and your registration information. It's only $10 to enter one tournament, $15 to enter two tournaments. So we encourage you to enter two. A portion of the proceeds are going to help fight COVID-19 for the Dallas Stars organization. Very, very happy to be a part of this. And Terrell, give me a little bit of feel on how the tournament is going thus far from your standpoint.
We're burning through this. This particular bracket's going quickly. A lot of new faces, people who we didn't see the last week. Like I said, maybe just didn't sign up, didn't make it in time to sign up. So far we've had quite a few. I don't want to call them upsets because we don't have a fully seeded out bracket where we're saying these players are better than others. But we did have a former winner head swiper take a dive early.
Yeah.
Still in the tournament though. And then we did have another pretty big upset with
JD Sniper.
JD Sniper,
who we just saw got beat by the last guy.
Seguin.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
No. Seguin didn't beat JD Sniper, right?
Yes. JD Sniper 11.
CMCG 93 was the one who beat JD Sniper. No.
No, CMCG is on the.
Yeah, because this is Seguin versus Brozarkian.
Brozarkian, yes, that's on the PlayStation side. CMCG is on the Xbox side.
Yes,
I'll keep everybody straight.
CMCG
chat out there,
right on the PlayStation side, right?
CMCG, yes, did defeat.
Just beat JD Sniper on the PlayStation side, right?
Seguin beat JD Sniper.
Oh, Seguin.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing my best. I'll keep the boys on track. Don't worry.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you know what? These double brackets are killing me tonight.
It's
killing me tonight.
You're 3 into it. You got a lot of names you're trying to keep track of. That's why I just
there are a lot of new
names.
And that's important because we want the new names, right?
Brozarkian out here in winners finals with the red, white, and blue of the Caps, and Seguin representing for the Dallas Stars yet again.
He's more than a bro. He's a Brozarkian.
Sorry, oh no.
Let's go.
Brozarkian, I just want to be clear. I haven't called you a bro yet, so I don't want to offend anybody. Bro, both a compliment and a derogatory term in different.
I don't even know what that means, man. I am a Gen X guy. So any of the Zoomer language,
Zoomer language.
I'm going to full disclosure tell you I have no idea.
Mikey, next on for Friday I have trivia. We're gonna pull up. We're gonna have a Zoomer trivia for Steve.
I'm down.
I will fail miserably, but I will attempt. I will attempt every question with fervor and energy.
What's a bop, Steve? If you can tell me what a bop is, we can skip it.
A bop would be something I would give to my new baby girl who is going to be arriving into the world in September. She would bop it, and it would play a music thing, and it just would do the whole bop it thing.
You said,
so, ladies and gentlemen, that's proof that we will be doing the Zoomer challenge on Friday.
He did say one correct word, which was music.
No. Yeah, that is not what a bop is.
No, I mean, who put the bop in the bop shoe bop? That would be 50
and now, Mikey, we haven't even made it even worse.
It's worse now. Yeah, absolutely.
We will be doing the Zoomer challenge also.
I also know the Blitzkrieg bop, of course. The Blitzkrieg bop.
That's a similar definition, I think.
Well, that is so. Blitzkrieg pop is a bop.
Is it a dance?
No. It is not a dance. A bop is a song of note. You may call it a jam.
A jam, okay.
Yes.
I like that. All right, it's a jam.
It slaps, right?
Yeah, it slaps.
A slapper.
Song that slaps.
A slapper. Okay. A dapper
A
slapper.
dapper
Let's go.
slapper.
Oh no. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, we might have to take a break mid-game. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, the Zoomer language challenge will come at you Friday.
Humor with Stevie.
Oh.
Let's go.
So let's jump back in it. We have burned through most of that period talking about bops and boppets. Also, nobody under the age of 10 or 15 knows has any chance of knowing what a bop it is. Like,
Bop
I
it.
think they stopped making
Twist
those about
it.
15, 20
Bop
years
it.
ago.
Twist it. You know, you've seen them, right? YouTube it. It's a really fun game, really fun toy that my daughter will play with because I do have one in the house. Tell you that right now.
Brozarkian coming
He's
at
playing
us
with
with the Washington Capitals and Seguin representing the green and white of the Dallas Stars. Seguin, good look at Braden Holtby. He doesn't find home. Basically had all the time and space. Seguin looking around, good control of the puck. Seguin has been scoring 4, 5, 6 goals every game we've seen him.
Yep.
I think we've only seen him one game now that I'm thinking about, but I think we did check and looked and saw he scored more than 4 goals in one of his games. So Seguin has been putting up big numbers, but Brozarkian up to the task so far through the first, which is often the case. Players want to feel each other out. They don't want to fully step on the gas, maybe throttle it up to 2,500 RPMs just to see where we're going. And then finally, we'll step on the.
You start
the pedal
looking
the whole
for
way.
patterns early on, and
Absolutely.
and I think that's probably what the first period's all about, trying to identify patterns and trying to find ways to exploit them in the second and third periods.
Right? Yeah. If you've had a couple, a lot of these players probably had a couple hundred online matchups,
Sure.
Thousands possibly. You've seen what a lot of people like to do. So, if somebody comes out and they're running particular sets, you already have a counter built up. You know what works against that particular set. So a lot of times in that first period, that's what you want to do. You say, okay, this guy he likes to do this. This is his move. He likes to shoot from this spot. I know what I need to do to counter that. And these players do have full control over the different formations and sets that their players run on the ice. So every once in a while, you'll see it pop up in the bottom. You'll see a player maybe changing a line or changing the defensive formation. Can make big differences, how your computer players are reacting. And Dallas on a little bit of a breakaway, Brozarkian in there, doesn't have big support, does the right thing, I think, skates it out. Doesn't drive the net.
Good play. You didn't have the numbers. You came back, you tried to run a set, and it just didn't work out for you.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
It's smart.
Yeah, you don't want to drive the net in a 1v3 situation because most likely you're not going to get good wood on the puck.
You've seen that a lot, and that can actually come to backfire because that turns into a break the other way, and oftentimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
It can come back to burn you. To your point.
Brozarkian, a little bit more control. Both teams going a little bit of a line change. Ovi right in the low slot. He does not miss from there often, ladies and gentlemen. That was a rough break for Brozarkian. You don't want to give Ovi's clean shots in front of the net like that. Dallas on the defensive change right there. Second period, this is the period of the long change if you're unfamiliar with hockey. And both the first and third players change closest to their goalie. In the second period, players will be line changes for as far away from their goalie as possible because they'll be on the other bench. So the long change it does affect stuff even in video game hockey. It affects especially how long it takes for your defenseman to get back into the offensive zone after some of those offensive rush line changes. So there's little things that, to Steve's point, that there's stuff in real hockey that you need to be aware of that does affect the game, and there's stuff that, left-handed stick, maybe that goes home because cross crease pass gets cut up.
Yeah. You've talked about that on prior broadcasts where you'll set your lines left-handed and right-handed to give yourself a distinct advantage for those types of shots. So interesting to see not work out that time.
And it's one of those things where if you're playing the team that you're playing the team that you know. So I know my first line left winger is a left-handed stick. I know my second line left winger is a right-handed stick.
Sure.
Fosca. We've seen Fosca score a ton in these tournaments. So. But it's one of those things where, a lot of people who aren't used to playing sports games or even video games in general, it's stuff that they might not think about. But these players at the highest level, they're keeping track of stuff like that. They know who's on their first, second, and third line. They know what line's coming up next. They know, we've seen it a few times, players calling timeouts. to give their first line a little bit more energy. As we've seen a couple times, you'll see that stamina bar pop up. That does affect your players' ratings in game effectively. Each player has ratings, and as the stamina bar goes down, they start taking a penalty to some of those ratings as they get tired, to simulate some tiredness. Because what these dudes, what these dudes do is not easy, ladies and gentlemen. You see, it looks effortless, guys skating back and forth, but you got 200-pound dudes running into you on ice. It does not seem like it'll be a comfortable experience. And you got guys throwing around this 100 mile an hour piece of rubber. So there's a lot that can go wrong in this game of hockey. But still, I know soccer rightfully has the name the beautiful game, but the hockey has to be at least the really, 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 really good looking game.
The super hot game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Braden with the kick save and a beauty.
It was a beauty. Wow.
To be clear, there is already a game called Super Hot.
Oh, there is.
It's a virtual reality game.
Yes, massively fun game. But we'll call it. We'll call it the really hot game. Hockey is the really hot game.
The really hot game. The wicked hot game.
That they play on ice. Well, let's not say wicked hot because that gets the Boston people involved, and we want to keep them disinvolved as much as possible. I'm joking, Boston people. Oh,
Seguin sees a lot of green. Scores the goal up top shelf, lights the light. 1-0 here in the end of the second. Wow.
End of the second. So,
woo.
Brozarkian
Dallas Stars
now got a little bit of pressure on the shoulders.
Let's go.
Hasn't made it this far without being able to score a goal, though, so we know Brozarkian has the ability to put one up, but now the Seguin, we've seen it on both of Seguin's prior performances that Seguin, once he gets one, it starts kind of a downhill tumble where they just kind of start stacking up. So
can Seguin to regroup? It's time for him to come out here and really start putting the pedal to the metal, right? I mean, start.
Really, I mean, it's third period.
Right.
This is real life time.
This is it. It's now or never, do or die. Let's go.
All right. Alexander Redlaw passes it out. Oh, almost a poke and run. Tommy Wilson with the poke and run. Oh. That's why you're an enforcer, Thomas.
Just missed. Wow.
Tommy Wilson did come into the league as kind of an enforcer, I can tell you as a Cat fan, I didn't think much of him, but you're talking about a guy who's improved incredibly over the past couple years. Now, skating on the top line with Ovi and scoring 20 plus goals a season, Tom Wilson's definitely, more than just a guy who likes to fight. But he still will scrap, which I love. We still have not gotten our first fight of the tournament. Let's see if it can happen tonight.
Broskian has come out a little bit testy here in the third. A little more aggressive, a little more, a little more pep in his step, if you will.
You only got 4 minutes left at that point.
That's right. Let's go.
You started the third period, you got 4 minutes to put a goal in, It's not a lot of time. You're talking about, when it comes down to, you're talking about maybe 10 opportunities tops. So you got to really start pressing. You want these goal scoring opportunities
for sure.
But right now, Seguin, ton of control in the zone. Gets the puck out. TJ Oshie brings it up. So 1v3. Yeah, he tries to turn around, tries to slow it down. Great move. A lot of times people try to skate that puck into the zone, but it was a 1v3. TJ Oshie had no angles. So definitely pull it back out, try to control it. Which, for anybody who's been watching the tournament, you don't see a ton of, 5-on-5 neutral zone hockey in these games. And it's because, I don't know, I've never looked at the exact math, but, normal hockey arena is 200 feet long, plus a little change behind the goal, 200 feet goal to goal. But when you look at this ice, you see the neutral zone looks very tight, and that's something that anybody who plays a lot of video game hockey, you see that neutral zone, having 10 players in that neutral zone would be a mess. So you don't see a ton of 5-on-5 neutral zone hockey, and even in the big leagues, you don't see a ton of it. But definitely that's one thing of note. It seems like the neutral zone is a little bit tighter, a little bit more confining than in normal hockey, if you will.
Makes the saucer fly down the ice.
Yep. So Brazarkian still pushing, still looking for
Sure
the
is.
answer.
We're about halfway through the third right now.
Yeah,
So about
just a
2
little
minutes
over
to go.
halfway.
Let's see if
And
Brazarkian
Seguin.
can make a a comeback here and light the lamp
Yeah.
and call it a 1-1 game. Let's
Definitely.
go.
Oh, Brazarkian, good steal. Once again, doesn't have a ton of angles, but and you can see, Seguin playing a
Great
little bit
defense
more
by Seguin.
conservative.
Yeah, great
Playing a little bit
defense.
more conservative than we've seen before. Looks like we're gonna get the early timeout. Get the recharge on those first line players. The one knock is you do build stamina up on your team's first line, but that means the opponent's first line also gets a little bit of a rest on the timeout. So,
Sure.
but it's definitely one of those situations where you want your best players on the ice when you're in this situation down one with a couple minutes left. Good steal. Oh, yeah, did get called for the cut.
Yep.
I think that was a little bit of a sell job. I think Ratko Gudis did not get a stick in there, but yeah. Some of these players have been put up for Academy Awards before, so
Well,
not quite as bad.
Isn't that true of any sport, Terrell?
Well, yeah, not quite as bad as the NBA or
NBA
or soccer, but
gosh. Give me a break. Soccer,
oh man,
oh my gosh.
oh my,
Oh,
Tyler
Seguin sees the
Seguin.
light again. Lights it up.
Sees what quite possibly is the namesake Tyler Seguin and puts it in
Seguin
beautifully.
Sees Gween. Loves it.
So now, if you're the Washington player, you definitely need a goal as soon as possible. And this is where Steve, if it wasn't something we never see, is he wants you to pull, but it's probably not going to happen. I believe Gen Scott did mention earlier. Gen Scott's not a fan. It does leave you in a very vulnerable position to give up that empty net, but
Yeah, but you do have the advantage, though.
Yeah, but to his point, to Gen Scott's point, it is, video game hockey's a little bit different. Players are much more willing to skate the puck out the ice, and you do leave yourself an opening, but we have about 45 seconds left, and we'll see if Brazarkian can put up a goal to at least get that pride goal.
I could say Seguin has really played smothering defense this entire match and has just looked phenomenal on the ice, both on the offensive and the defensive side. And I'm going to tell you, Brazarkian really, really has played a really tough game. I mean, he's hung right in there. I mean, this easily could be a 1-1, 2-2 game. He's just missed on a few shots. And he just missed another one there. So it's been a great match.
Ben Bishop clearly looking like right now going to be the first star of the match. And anytime your goalie is going to get the first star of the match is a night that the coaches can go home and sleep real good.
Absolutely.
Definitely, if you don't give up a goal, you can't lose if you don't give up a goal.
That's right.
You might end up playing a long time, but you can't lose.
They can't win if they can't score, is the rallying cry.
So Brazarkian needs one now. Loses the puck out, and that will burn the clock down. Brazarkian, valiant performance, still in the loser side of the bracket though. The bottom side of the bracket, as I like to say. I try not to say the loser side of the bracket, because you're not a loser in the bottom side of the bracket. You may have lost, but you still have a chance to win.
That's true.
Looking forward, that would mean Brazarkian drops down to the bottom side of the bracket, and Seguin is our first finalist for the adult PlayStation division into grand finals. Seguin has moved to the grand finals.
He will wait now to see four opponents battle it out for the right to beat him and try and beat him.
Absolutely. And Snipers R Us 20 already waiting in the PlayStation side of the youth division. So Snipers R Us.
Are we shocked there, Jarrell?
Not at all.
Are we shocked?
Very possibly seeing G Slezak again in the grand finals. So
yeah.
To be fair, I believe Snipers R Us did get reset on Friday, if I'm remembering correctly.
Did he lose one on Friday?
I believe there was a bracket reset, but then Snipers RS did close it out from G Sleazak. So
Yeah.
if G Sleazak can make it back to that grand finals, that'll be definitely a match to see. I believe
Yeah.
Snipers RS did send G Sleazak down to the losers final, so bit of a battle brewing, a bit of a rivalry brewing
I
between
like
G
it.
Sleazak and Snipers RS.
I absolutely love it.
And
Yep.
they kind of that'd be a
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Let's take a quick one. What do you think,
Send us the
Terrell?
break, Steve.
Yeah, so again, this is the Dallas Stars tournaments here on Bravest Esports, and we will see you in a bit. Whoa! Coming in on a goal by Diabetes 13. And it looks like Headswiper is going to face defeat here for the first time in a long time in terms of tournament.
It's still the second period. We're not all the way through this yet.
A 3-0 lead, though, at this point, is it not?
It is a 3-0. Oh, beautiful goal.
4-0, as our producer extraordinaire, Mikey, corrects us. I can't see it on the screen, Mikey, so maybe we lift it up a little bit or something along those lines. Oh, there it is. There it is. Wow. So as we come back from break, we're watching Headswiper down 4-0 in the second. Does he have a comeback in him, Terrell? How do you come back from something like this, down 4-0, facing elimination?
You got to score a goal. I say it, and it sounds dumb, but you got to score one. You got to score one.
Okay.
If you don't score one, then you're never going to make it in. So score one, then you got to worry about the second one, then you worry about the third one. And it sounds silly, but it's one of those things where, as a player who's played, I played some of these hockey games where sometimes, you get one and you realize, oh, I can get this mountain climb. I can still do this, but you start getting to the late part of the third period and you just don't have it in you. So Headswiper's still in it. Just got to score one.
He's got to get one by the third, right? And keep
I think
Diabetes 13 scoreless.
Yeah,
so he's got to make it a 3-goal game.
Yeah, I think getting one in the second, gives you a pretty good sliver of hope. I think getting two in the second, making this a 2-4 puck game going to the third would be, back to, the point where it's nearly anybody's game. We know Headswiper is a quality opponent and can definitely put up goals, but definitely don't make any more mistakes.
Wow, a dapper slapper just missed from Headswiper 73. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but is diabetes, is that a Zoomer term as well? Like bop?
No, that's just
literally.
It could be diabetes.
Diabetes?
Maybe I don't know.
Like I diabetes, you diabetes, everybody diabetes?
Sure. It could be diabetes as well.
Oh, I love it.
We don't know, but definitely
Diabetes 13
in a commanding lead. So, but Headswiper got some decent puck control. A lot of puck hasn't come off of. I can't see who that player was, but the puck never came off the stick, and you gotta say like taking that long with the puck, not getting the puck off your stick with a pass or a shot.
We're not used to seeing that on a Headswiper. That's a bad pass. Another thing we're not used to seeing on a Headswiper. It just seems like Headswiper's a little off today.
Quite possible.
Sure. It's sometimes just not your day, when it comes to these things.
Yeah, could be a rough day, Headswiper is the only person off top of my head I know who's been in every tournament, so also a ton of games under the belt.
Lots of games. Yep, absolutely.
So, and we've talked a little bit about the the single tournament fatigue. Playing 4, 5, 6 games. There is a bit of a bit of fatigue that can accrue from playing 2, 3, 4 these tournaments in a row. It's a lot of hockey. Yes, you've had a couple days to take a break. You had the whole weekend, but for me, like
wow, it lays him out.
Big hit in the corner. For me, when I was competing, it was always about you play a certain amount of your game. But for me, I always like playing other games, getting myself just because you get out of that competitive mindset where winning is everything and you can have fun and hopefully Headswipe has been able to do that. But three tournaments on this short notice. Figure one on Wednesday, one on Friday, and another one here on a Wednesday. So 3 in a week.
It may even be a good thing then that Daddy Kane isn't playing, because did he score? Just missed.
No,
just missed on the shot there. Wow, the one-timer just missed that one-timer. It may be a blessing that Daddy Kane couldn't get in because it's possible maybe you lose a little something off your fastball if you're playing a little too much, right?
Yeah, I mean it could be that. It could be burnout. Burnout is a real thing. 3 minutes to go left in this period, so like we said, I do think Head Swiper to really make this a competitive game probably needs one here in the second. Not to say you can't score four in a period, but it's definitely a big hill to climb.
I mean, we've seen crazy stuff happen, but there's 5. Oh, wow.
They need to score 5 in a period at this point.
Oof, Diabetes 13.
William
pouring it on. Here in the second, lights the lamp. 5-0. Wow.
Yeah, Head Swiper taking
a
little bit. Yeah, Daddy Kane.
You guys are taking it to the old guard today.
Yeah, Swiper is having a rough show. Could never be you. Oh. Could never be you, Daddy Kane. I know. Could never be you.
13. Wow, another goal.
Impossibly high angle.
That's got to be it, right?
So yeah, this.
You're not gonna come back from 6-0, are you? It'd be the most epic comeback we've seen in the tournament so far.
I'm sure it's happened in real life hockey, so if it's happened in real life hockey, I'm willing to believe it can happen in video game hockey for sure.
I mean, not only do you have to score 6 goals, you have to keep your opponent scoreless.
That's true.
It's one thing to score to 6. It's another thing to be able to say, no, we're not going to let you score anymore.
Yeah, 6-0 leads, I'm sure, typically don't get overturned very often, but it's anybody's puck game. Like I said, anybody who's a Texas Hold'em fan out there, all you need is a chip and a seat.
That's
chip
true.
and a seat, and you can still win.
Sure, there's quite a few listening that are Texas Hold'em's fans.
Absolutely.
Here in Dallas,
or Omaha Hold'em. If you're just north, as Steve mentioned before.
Just north, slightly north. We the north.
That's a bit more north, but
Omaha! Hurry! Oh, Peyton Manning. Let's go.
Oh!
One at a time. Head Swiper. 73 on the board.
Looks like he gives him a pity goal. Almost could be seen as BM at that point.
Calling out the pity goal. You think he gave him a pity goal there? For real?
Oh, well, that pass out is, if you're passing that puck out,
come on.
To guard my pride, I'm going to say I did it on purpose.
Oh, wow.
That is a pass that you should never make, but Diabetes on the break. Catches the back.
We somehow get the cat after the goal. Whoa. 7-1, Diabetes 13. Pouring it on 7-1 in the third.
For the Xbox adult bracket, this is a player to watch. Was in the losers bracket, so not undefeatable, but Diabetes playing.
He's
high
got
quality.
Tonight. Wow.
Absolutely.
Oof. Unbelievable.
So definitely pouring it on.
Sure is.
Just looking at their bracket now. He lost actually in the first round to Can the Man 94. So yes, Diabetes pressing all the taking the loss in the first round has to press all the way through the losers bracket for any hope to win. But this would be.
Sorry, go ahead.
But Head Swiper needs 5 goals in about 3 minutes. Definitely an uphill battle, but.
Well, at this point, you're thinking, all right, I haven't been shut out. What do I got to lose? Let's go at it. Let's go. Let's see what we can
send
do.
Everything.
Let's go.
Almost puts another one in as a quick response.
That was close.
This game is starting to get kind of broken open.
A little chippy.
Ice seems a bit tilted.
A little chippy.
Let's see what happens. John Tavares brings the puck up the ice. William Nylander, who we just saw score a goal a little bit earlier. Oh, good movement. Good one-player movement right there, but you don't always like to see that good one-player movement because you still don't, have a ton of options. That you basically left yourself in a position where the player with the puck has to score the goal. Passing the puck around, getting that goalie moving back and forth is where it gets real dangerous. When if the goalie has to offsides, good call.
Yep, good call.
Even if you beat all the defenders and you still have the puck on your stick, the goalie's going to play the shot. The goalie's going to stand in front of you, so you basically have to beat 3 defenders, and you put. Head Swiper with the wrist shot.
Wow,
the
wrister.
Shot. Looks like both players taking a little bit of time to think.
7 3 with about 2.5, maybe 3 minutes to go here in the game.
Maybe the pity goal was not the play.
Yeah, I mean, can we get another quick one? Can we get a quick one before 9 minutes is up? There's a win by the face-off right there.
I can tell you this: if Diabetes gives up another one of those pity goals, now we have a puck game.
Pretty soon they're not going to be pity goals anymore, Terrell.
Wow. Those last two definitely weren't. You can't argue those. But the first one, we're here in Scotiabank, sponsored by Best Buy. Clearly, as I saw on the sideboards.
Obviously, turn on the
Arena. One of those arenas I have not been to. Would love to go one day. I'm sure that Toronto native, one of the proudest traditions in hockey, but fallen on some tough times over the past couple of years. But
well, and again, the point is, it's one thing to be down 6. He hasn't been like 6-3 is different than 7-3. He wasn't able to keep Diabetes 13 off the scoreboard, and that's proven costly so far.
That's a good point, because you're 100% right. 6-3, 3-goal lead. I've seen plenty of 3-goal leads turned over in my time with hockey. So, but a 4-goal lead is it doesn't seem like that big a difference. What's the difference between 1 goal? It's a huge difference. Oh, the puck doesn't get through clean.
It is a big difference because it's from a pressing standpoint. You're up 4, you're not going to press as much. You're up 3, you're still kind of pressing a little bit, and it's now a 5-goal lead. Diabetes puts it in the left. Looks like it went through the 6 hole, if I'm not mistaken, and it is now an 8-3 Diabetes over Head Swiper lead.
And I never want to count the chickens before they hatch, but this is looking maybe a little bit too oppressive, and the Head Swiper may take the first non-grand finals bow out of the tournament for him, and that's and it's like you said, and oh no,
Diabetes.
I'm gonna go ahead and have Mikey will start counting the chickens.
Wow, I see.
I won't count them, but I will have somebody else count them, and on that note we move right along. The chickens have been counted. JD Snipes and Caleb Tacos, I believe this is semi or winners finals, right?
Losers round 4, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, this is losers. Oh, that's right. Both these gentlemen did get down to losers.
Yes. Caleb Taco's been fighting, but it looks like this is a rematch of round 1, where JD Sniper was able to knock off.
Winners round 2, 100%. So this is a little bit of a salty run back, which is the worst place to have a salty run back is in the losers bracket, because that means somebody's going home.
That's right. Winner go home.
Or winner go home and loser also. Losers stay home too. Everybody just stay home, because we are not quite out of this pandemic situation.
It's 100% right. And I want to say this: Head Swiper, nice tournament, good job today. Way to handle yourself with class. You just didn't have it today, but the next time you come out and you play, you may have a little bit something, and we look forward to seeing you play again in the next tournament. So thank you for playing.
And to be clear, as we talked to Daddy Kane earlier, who was giving Head Swiper the big shout out, there's some. Oh, are we wiping that one off? No, the ref had pointed to center ice.
Wow.
Looked like may have gotten to the goalie a little bit, but JD Sniper does not get called for goal interference. Goal will count.
That was a good call. That was a good call.
Daddy Kane calling out Head Swiper a bit, but maybe there's some other players that need to be on Daddy Kane's radar as well, And like I said earlier when we were talking to Daddy Kane, I would love to have you guys develop a bit of a community, and we can I can personally get you guys going, get you guys some time where if you have like a 8-man quick tournament, we can stream some of the games, and where I've seen a lot of top tier players, and it's great to see top level players playing and having a good time too, and I'm hoping everybody's having a good time while they're in these tournaments.
I agree 100%. I love it. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, again, and it all goes back to what we said earlier, the more competitive, the better the games are, the better the matches are, the better the tournaments are.
Absolutely.
We want every one of these games to come down to 1, 2, 3 goals, And, we're seeing that. We're seeing tight games. We're seeing close games. We're seeing comebacks, which I like seeing. And we're seeing everybody just keep playing hard and continuing to build on whatever momentum they can gain in the limited amount of time they can gain it. So it's been really, really fun to watch. Really has.
Yeah, absolutely. So back right at it. And Caleb Taco, by no means out of this. Just needs a goal right here.
Let's go, Yotes.
Absolutely.
Taco. Wow. Oof.
Yep. So JD Sniper with the puck, pushing it up the ice. Takes another shot from the point, almost redirected. That could have been, could have gave the goalie some trouble. Weird redirect right there. Sometimes people see those off-speed pucks. Like we've said, a bunch of times. These pucks can get upwards 100, 105 miles an hour. But sometimes those 40-mile-per-hour like knuckle pucks will get up on you, and as a goalie, you think you see it, and takes a weird bounce off the stick and gets up on the edge and just slips by you.
Absolutely. And just again another shout out here. The Dallas Stars tournaments. We're here broadcasting live. We appreciate you tuning in here on Twitch, and we just want to say that we love watching this. We love watching the competition. We love that this is for a great cause. A lot of the proceeds are going to COVID-19. The Dallas Stars are donating. So it's been some really good hard play today, and every tournament we've broadcast. Today's tournament is the 5-hole Funfest. And if you want to join one of these tournaments, you go to dallasstars.com/NHL20. That's dallasstars.com/NHL20. Go ahead and enter your information. You can play in one tournament or two. One tournament will cost you $10. Two tournaments will cost you only $15. So you do get a buy one, get one half off deal there. And why not? I mean, this is for a good cause. It's for helping people who are suffering right now with the COVID-19 coronavirus, novel coronavirus, and we want to do whatever we can to help fight social isolation in this time, and also increase connection and engagement with everybody watching and playing at home.
Absolutely. And for all the guys at Bravus, Mikey and myself and everybody included, it's definitely one of those things where we want to continue this long after coronavirus is gone. We want to help you build these communities and keep these communities going. A lot of people, play games with their friends, small group of friends on a regular basis, but we're trying to get you guys to really expand that out, get up to groups of 20, 30, 50, 60 friends where you all can play regularly and really start to get better. The more people you add to your group, the better you get. If you get 15, 20 guys who are regularly playing NHL together, you'll be surprised at how much you can grow and learn. And if you're the best guy out of that group, and you see your friend out here, playing in tournaments like this, it's really fun to see when your friend is the best out of your group and he's out here dominating other players. So
yeah, absolutely. I always say you can learn more by going through adversity, by losing, by facing defeat, and sometimes succumbing to defeat, but also sometimes defeating, coming back and beating defeat and being able to gain victory out of the jaws of defeat. So it's always some lessons to be learned, and some things you can always look at to do differently as we end the second period here in
absolutely.
this losers winner go home losers quarterfinals between JD Sniper 11 and Caleb Tacos 531. Now, Terrell, if you're Caleb Tacos 531 and you had just got to the grand finals, of course, then Carter TTU last tournament in the social distancing shootout was able to come back and win 2 games in the grand finals. If you have faced that kind of of an epic defeat, really. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, you had it in your grasp, and Carter TTU basically grabbed it from you and pulled it out of your hands. How are you going into the next tournament? Are you doubting yourself a little bit more? Are you feeling a little less confident? Like, what's the mentality? They lost the first round. They battled back, won a couple of rounds. Now they're facing the same opponent they faced in round 1. How what's the mindset at this point for?
It's one of those situations, and I would hate for a player to come into the tournament, discouraged or down. But it is a real it's a thing that is inside of all of us. Insecurities build up. You didn't win. Like you said, was in winners grand finals as the winner, so only had to win one, end up losing two in a row. It definitely can be deflating, but it kind of goes to the point I was just making about, when I was a young competitor, when I first started playing various different games, the highest level I ever got was, in Smite, and there would be times where you would play against people who are better than you, and you would do well, and you'd be super excited, but then there's times where the crushing reality hits. You're like, oh, this person's actually better than me, and that's okay. If you mentally can adjust to that and say, oh, this person's better than me. I learned a lot. I got better. I deserve to be there. Like, even if you do take the loss, I deserved it. Caleb Taka absolutely deserved to be in Winners Grand Final, and so shouldn't come in disappointed. Taking an early loss and even being down 2 goals right now. Knows he should know he deserves to be in the grand finals. It just has to earn it, and that's the mentality we would like players to have. But I don't think you're wrong in the sense that, like I said, the insecurity can build up, and it's hard. It's definitely hard. The mental stress of playing, when you're really playing to win, and you're, like I tell people all the time, there's times where you want to play a game and you just play for fun, be a for fun gamer. I'm just playing for fun. I'm not, and that's fine. I think people should do that. It's a great outlet. But there's also times where you want to compete, and that desire for competition lives in all of us. And it can be hard when you competing your heart out and you take a loss and but the easiest way to get past it is to get back on the horse. Is what I say is So even if Caleb Taco does take a exit earlier than he would like in this tournament, we got another tournament on Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. And the bottom line is, what happens when you're facing an opponent and you think that you should have won the game and you ended up not. It was what kind of things go through your mind at that point?
Big penalty right here. Caleb Taco is going to have a little bit of a power play coming. It's funny, like, and I know I'm a bit different than a lot of people, but I've kind of come to terms with this idea. Like, I've never, lost a game and say I should have won that game, because if I should have won it, then I would have won it. Yeah. So I didn't. I did something where I didn't deserve to win. And in the video game community, that's a big thing where a lot of people are like, "Oh, I did everything. I did my job. I played perfectly." And that's not the team sport, mentality that I come from. Where, I played football, and as a football player, there's at least 22, if more likely 30 plus other people on your team who are going to actively contribute to the game. So you're only 1/30th of any win or any loss. So if you did everything, you were perfect in every way, your team could still only be 1/30th better than the other team, And Caleb Taco with the answer puts one up on the board. I didn't even realize that puck got through.
Caleb Taco right back in the game, 2-1 with 5 minutes to go here in the third. Let's go.
Very tight game. Caleb Taco's not out of it. But yeah, for me, I just and I think football is kind of unique in that fashion, because there's times where you're like, oh, I played the best game of my career, and we lost 28-0. But I had 400 yards receiving. That can happen, and you shouldn't feel bad about the loss, but you didn't do enough to win. So that's just my mentality, and everybody has different mentalities. Because I know
I guess I just think there are times where you make some critical mental errors, you make some mistakes, and it ended up costing you the game, and
that's
you know what, I should, if I hadn't have made those errors, of course, the opponent has to take advantage, but if I hadn't made those errors, I think I would have won that game. And it's obviously hypothetical. You didn't win the game, right?
And to be clear, that is the kind of the flip side, because for me, it's not that I can't do something to lose my team the game. I can absolutely do something that causes us not to win. Absolutely. But on the other hand, I can't go into a game thinking if I do everything perfect, we're guaranteed to win, because there's another team. And
there's
what if that team?
There's no such thing of doing everything perfect either.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're never going to do everything perfect in anything. So really.
Exactly. So it's kind of that weird, like I said, I think my philosophy is a bit different. But I don't think it's better or worse. I think that the key is staying as positive as you can in the face of adversity. Is that's what I would always preach to anybody. When you're Caleb Tacos, you have a golden opportunity right here. You put a goal in.
Just
No, offsides.
Wow.
Barely offsides.
Wow.
Yeah, you have a golden opportunity, but it's one of those things where me and my friend talk about all the time in basketball, where a lot of people will say, for a basketball game, just tune in for the last 2 minutes because the rest of the game doesn't matter. Well, the rest of the game absolutely does matter, because if you go up 100-0 in the first quarter, you're gonna probably win that game.
You're not gonna win the last 2 minutes. I don't care who you are.
Yeah. So,
Oh, nice slapper by Caleb Tacos.
Caleb Tacos right at 30 seconds left. Probably has. You're gonna get this icing. Probably has at least one good opportunity, possibly two more really good offensive sets. It's time for about two more good offensive sets.
They want you to clap over there in Arizona. Let's go.
Let's go, Yotes. Let us hear you. Steve should be able to hear you from the house. Caleb Taco, interesting. I think maybe just an input error. Throws the puck up and out to call the timeout. That puck will come out of the zone though. So I don't know how much I agree with that, but does get the first line back out there. Maybe did just want to get the first line back out there with this minimal amount of time left. Just wants to get the first line because he threw the puck up and out in the offensive zone.
Wasn't it? That was a good move.
True. Clearly it called a defender stick because they kept it in the zone. So
sure.
Because I'm pretty sure NHL 20 does have that rule change where if the offensive player sends it up and out in the offensive zone, it does come out.
What are you doing? Come on. Let's go, Caleb.
Time for about one more rush. Got a little bit
22 seconds to go. A little bit of lag here.
Yeah, it's a little chunky. But we don't want these excuses. We just want, tries to go for the aggressive pass, doesn't give up the goal. We got 5, 4, 3, 2. Big slapper.
Wow.
Now with 2.3 seconds, that is enough time. If Caleb Taco wins this face-off, should be able to get a shot off. Set play to the D-man. Looking for that D-man in the just outside the high slot with the right-handed stick. So, has to take the backhander. Definitely getting that one through. Caleb Taco does go down. JD Sniper, big ups.
Another big winner from last Friday goes down and gets eliminated here on the Dallas Stars tournaments broadcast. And here we are, Steve Sliker, with my tag team partner over here, Terrell Blackwell. And we are coming to you live here from Dallas Stars Tournaments. This is the 5-hole Funfest, and we are having a fun time today, broadcasting a lot of hockey for you. And
a lot more great hockey.
Boy, do we miss hockey. Oh.
I do. But we're showing some hockey here for everybody. And on that note, just to get a couple updates, so our PS4 Youth Champion, yet again, Snipers RS20, does close out G. Slezak. I believe I'm reading that correctly. That tournament, that bracket's not fully closed, but I am calling it as if this was election day. And it looks like we have Epic Gamer 214 in grand finals awaiting the matchup versus Mgonzo 69 and Hockey 29. That is the Xbox Youth. So PlayStation Youth went to Hockey Snipers R Us.
Snipers R Us, yeah.
And Epic Gamer awaits the Hockey dude, Hockey 29 dude.
If I'm not mistaken, has already won a tournament as well, right? Epic Gamer.
I'm not sure. I don't have the
Mike can look that up. I'm pretty sure that Epic Gamer. I've seen that. Oh, really? Oh, that's great. Good.
Oh, that's exciting for the Xbox side.
That's awesome.
And in the Xbox adult side, we do have CMCG. We saw that game earlier, or we did not see the winners finals game. I didn't believe we had him play Killer Bear. But CMCG is waiting in the grand finals. We have about 4 matchups.
I didn't have to
get through
anybody else. I mean, he's dominant today. CMCG is absolutely dominant.
And on the PS4 side, we have Seguin awaiting. And we just saw Caleb Taco move to the loser semis to face off against JD Sniper to face off against T-Blood 2008 or named eerily. Named eerily. I read that one right. I'm killing it.
Nice.
Named eerily. So, and Mikey's currently digging through the streams to find one for us. But as we wait, we to go a little bit more into what we're doing here with the Dallas Stars. This wonderful tournament, setting up this tournament series to keep people connected during these trying times during this pandemic. Which, as we're starting to have some states to start coming out of it, which is great news. Get people back out. I still, from what I've read and everything I know, and what the states are saying, still try to follow as many of the recommendations as possible. Limit your exposure. Keep up with social distancing. Do as much as you can. But I believe Steve is pulling up a game for us as fast as possible.
We are going to overtime. Is that right?
4, okay.
These are another couple new names that we haven't heard.
They are.
So
currently in overtime in the losers bracket. This is losers round 5. Playing to get into quarterfinals, so it's a big game. This is a big game. The winner goes home, or the winner stays home, and the loser also stays home, but the winner keeps getting to play.
Looks like we got one of the players on the stream. That's pretty legit.
So,
which player is that, Mikey? Lizard Pwn Spock. Well, hello, Lizard Pwn Spock. It looks like he's.
Lizard Pwn Spock was playing the Pittsburgh player from earlier.
That's right.
It's amazing how you see how fast Mikey can find Pittsburgh streams to pull up. It's kind of crazy when you think about it.
It's not so crazy when you know about Mikey.
Pavelski on a breakaway has help. I agree with the idea. Does beat the goalie on the wide side, but does not find the back of the net. Because a lot of times people will make that pass. That pass is not guaranteed. Pretty easy to cut out once you get deep into the crease. Evgeny Malkin looking for somebody open. Oh, Schultz is not in the zone. Hate to see it.
Wow.
So we got about a minute left.
Let's go.
Evgeny Malkin. I thought that was a bad turnover. No, Evgeny Malkin recollects. 45 seconds left.
Boards. Come on now.
Yeah, but it's funny because
that's crazy.
It somewhat depends. Some players don't have a ton of experience playing this 3-on-3 hockey, so it's basically man-to-man hockey at that point. Typically, when you play hockey, you play somewhat similar to a zone, but 3-on-3, you're basically just manning up and you say, "This is me, and I skate with this guy, and hope nobody gets beat." So,
do you guys see his shirt? It says "Lose the teeth, keep the beard."
Keep the beard. That is no matter what happens, Lizard Pwn Spock. Oh! Lizard Pwn Spock angry, but still has the shirt of destiny.
Germ Vandy 4 with the
Vandy 4
victory, and he'll move on to the.
You got to see a little bit of the passion that these competitors are putting in. Germ Vandy with the goal, and you immediately see Lizard Pwn Spock. But
the agony of defeat.
We've talked about it many times. It does suck. Losing is never fun.
No, I mean winning isn't everything, but losing really stinks.
Losing.
It's on my my wall in my sports room, my man cave. So,
losing is never fun.
Never fun. To
but it was a great performance. Both players, they went to overtime. Definitely evenly matched, and that's the kind of stuff. When sometimes I know we repeat ourselves, but getting groups together, getting groups of people together. Some of these guys. You take that loss. If I'm a Loser Pwn Spock, I'm immediately sending a friend request to Germ Vandy. Tomorrow we need to run this back.
Let's go. 100%. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of salty run backs. I want my run back. If you beat me, I want to play again. Period.
Absolutely. Yeah. Why
you beat me 10 times in a row. I want to play again.
Especially when you beat me in overtime.
Yes.
I mean, come on. We were equally matched for that much time. Let's go and play 2 out of 3. Let's play 3 out of 5. Let's play, 7 out of 9. Whatever.
Yeah. Hit me up.
And I just want to go over again, Terrell, the overview of the entire series here. This is the hockey series for the Dallas Stars. We when we started, we were doing 8 qualifiers over 4 weeks, 2 qualifiers per week. So basically, what happens is all of the qualifier champions will play off in the All-Star Cheddar Invitational, which will be June 1st. And so, yeah, there's still plenty of opportunity for you to go and join. Even if you've won the tournament or you've come to the grand finals, you can come back and you can play again. Just go to dallasstars.com/NHL20 and go ahead and register. If you don't play it, but you know somebody who does play it, have them go. Doesn't matter. I mean, let's spread the word. This is for a good cause. Let's have more
sponsor somebody. If you know somebody who is a little shy and they're like, oh, I don't really like playing, but you know that they're great at NHL 20, be like, dude, I already put the $10 in. You're going. You're going to play online and you're going to jump in this tournament. And it sounds mean, but it really does. There's some people who don't know about tournaments, and it's a lot of fun. Especially if you're going into it looking at it. If you're going in with the only idea that if I don't win, it's going to be miserable, it's probably not for you. But if you're going to it with, like, I want to get an experience and play with some new people, possibly make some new friends, it's a great idea. It's definitely, something I encourage people to do, seek out. And I think Mikey has got another game. But a quick shout out to some of our other TOs. I know we have Simon here today. I think Brandon.
Hey, Simon, thank you.
No, I'm sorry, Jeff is here today. I don't think Simon's here today. I think Jeff and Brandon are here today, and I know Eric was here earlier. I think he's still been hanging around. All the bravest team. I sometimes I forget to shout them out, but the guys in the back doing the brackets, and of course Lee. We've heard him unfortunately too many times today, but the brother Mikey on the ones and twos, if you will.
I do have a question, fellas.
Yes.
Okay.
Why is this puck so small?
Looks like a little.
You see it?
Yeah, it looks a little smaller than normal.
It is
I don't think that's a setting you can even set up.
Is it a mod? Do I have to call the police?
I don't think there's a lot of mods for console NHL 20. Get Jeff on the case. Jeff, I need you to look into this immediately.
I imagine it's only on one side. I think it's probably just Brett.
Yeah, it might be a visual. It might just be a visual setting where you can make the pucks. Because I do know, I haven't messed with an NHL 20. I haven't messed with it in a year, but there was a few seasons where if you remember the old Fox puck tracker, you used to be able to do a similar thing where it would show the puck tail.
Let's look no further than our good friend Reddit. What puck size do you use? EA, NHL on Reddit.
Fair enough. Be careful with Reddit. Reddit gets dark quick.
So, yes. Yes, it does. And I do know that. I may not be a Zoomer, but I do know that Reddit can get very dark. But yeah, it looks like you can adjust.
You can adjust it.
What's the benefit? What's the benefit of small puck?
Well, yeah, they're saying that...
Radulov on the breakaway. Beats too.
They were wondering on this thread whether or not the puck would be harder to score with, assuming it does affect the physics.
What?
I'm sure it doesn't affect the physics or the hitbox. I don't think that's...
There's no way.
The game doesn't make it clear, so he was asking, and then somebody put, nah, there's no way it does. Your puck size shows whatever your preference is in online play, and the other people could have a different size puck preference.
Gotcha, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I imagine they're not going to let you change the hitbox or the hit detection on the puck.
No, authentic puck, smallest shadow. I like it as real as possible, but put on the smallest shadow, it's the perfect size. That's what some of the Reddit users are recommending.
I'm not deep enough into the NHL because even when I was setting up the tournament settings, I was like, oh, I know the tournament. I never thought that I didn't realize that was an option. I haven't changed puck size in 5-6 years of playing NHL, for EA.
So I think that answers your question, right, Mikey?
It answered all of our questions because I would have asked the same thing. We did pull the goalie, but that was on a penalty. So 3-6, Brett MC 88 down to Pringles. Tasty, delicious chips.
Pringles. Pop the Pringles. They say once you pop, you can't stop.
Well, the Pringles did not stop scoring this game, up 6-3. With only a few seconds left.
Oh no! Oh, we lost
the connection.
Oh!
Oh, my internet failed, brother.
Gotta,
Can we run it back? Can we just start over from scratch? I don't think.
we gotta get the TOs on that. That's not
Yeah.
a conversation.
I mean, even so, they may have been talking to each other and say, "Hey, man, I'm just, I'm done." In the world of online, doing a quick F6, a quick FF, you say,
It's
"Hey,
unfortunate
you
because
win."
I was ready to bust out the Pringles jokes. So hopefully we can get Pringles back on the line so we can start talking about how Pringles is an unbelievable chip. It might be the king of all chips.
You know where you can find Pringles? 7-Eleven. All 7-Eleven locations, I'm sure you can
7-Eleven
find.
has Pringles.
You can find a can of Pringles.
Oh yeah, Slurpees and Pringles, bro. I mean, let's call it a night.
Yep.
Slurpees and Pringles all day.
So I believe Pringles will be moving on to face diabetes in the losers
Well, yeah, if they decide
round of 8.
if they're not going to come to an agreement in terms of continual play, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Mikey
I will let the
can shine some light on that. How does that work, Mikey? Did the TOs talk to the players and kind of get their feedback as to how they want to go from here on out, or how does that work?
I think in that case, Steve, was pretty clear cut. That was a quit.
That was a quit.
Oh, it was
That was a quit. That was a
yeah,
quit.
that
wasn't a
pretty
loss
clearly.
of connection. Yeah, that was. I've been defeated. I just won out.
So how does that work? Do we then are they allowed to come back for more tournaments after this, or are they done?
No, that's fine.
Okay. All right.
In that situation,
It's over.
It's one of those things where there's sometimes and we saw Head Swiper hold the puck. I wouldn't if Head Swiper would have decided, hey, the game's over. Coming to that point, and in big league sports and even major video game competitions is generally not allowed to forfeit a match. Mercy rule type situation, but it's one of those things where anybody with kids who's played little league baseball, they typically team goes up 10-0, you get a rebuttal inning, you don't score 2 runs, 3 runs to make it closer, call the game. There's no need to rub it in or anything like that. So sometimes as a player, when I play competitive, F6, get out, let me out.
Had enough, and it's just time to move on. Is kind of what
time to move on. So I don't see anything major problem with that. I don't think that was malicious or overly hateful. I hope those players aren't upset, but
sure,
it happens.
Well, I've seen that on Madden happen before. I mean, I've played Madden quite a bit, so I've seen similar happen there. So first time I've seen it on NHL, but actually no, I think we did see it in the first tournament we.
Well, we did. I think we had a legitimate disconnect, and I think they end up running it back, and that's where the tournaments.
No, but I think we had a quick.
Oh, we did have a
game rage quit.
Yeah, we had a rage quit.
Yeah. So.
And Gen Scott brings up what type of Pringles are. I mean, that is the most important thing. I particularly only will mess with original or sour cream.
You've never had the barbecue Pringles?
The barbecue regular like Lay's.
No, the Pringles.
But barbecue Pringles, there's some. I'm not on board with the barbecue Pringles.
They're in a purple container. They taste delicious. I mean, it's like
What's
literally.
the color of the container have to do with it?
You're in the backyard. You're popping the purple container, and purple and barbecue just go together, man. They just go together. It totally makes sense to me. I got it immediately when I saw the color. I was like, yeah, obviously purple and barbecue.
I think red when I think of barbecue, but of course the original Pringles are red.
No, but no. There are other types of brands that use purple with barbecue. I'm sure of it. There has to be.
Do they? I'm not. I'm going to let you walk down this plank as far as you like to take it, because
the bottom line is the Pringles barbecue are legit.
I may need to call the bearded attorney soon, because I'm pleading the fifth as to. No, again, Scott. No, not the cheddar Pringles. No.
Oh, cheddar. Oh,
no, not the cheddar Pringles. That's a no.
I like the cheddar Pringles. Jen Scott. Those are good. Jen Scott's got. He's onto something with it. Have you ever had the cheddar one?
I've had the cheddar ones. I can't get one because we get the big packs for the kids, and like the multi packs, and the
Have you-
cheddar ones are that's all the kids. The kids can eat all the cheddar ones if they like.
Have you had the wavy ones, the new wavy Pringles?
I think I've had them once. I didn't care for them. It doesn't make a lot of sense to have wavy Pringles.
It didn't make sense to me either. I didn't get it. I ate some. I didn't care for them either. I'll be honest.
Yeah, thank you, Brett. Yes, we did see the puck settings. I've never messed with the puck size, but I'm still learning stuff too. I've played NHL for about 5-6 years now. I've never really messed with the puck size. I didn't know about the visual tails. Like I know you used to be able to do that. I haven't, I've never really played with that. But I didn't know you could actually change the actual puck size and puck shadow. So that's good to know. If somebody wants to go for hyper realism.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's your preference, and to Mikey's point, it's really just what people are viewing online. I think he initially said that before I was able to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever the preference is for the people who are playing. So, and whose stream were we on there, Mikey? Was it Pringles or was it the other stream?
That was Brett's.
Brett. Okay, got it. Yeah, so.
And I believe
obviously
Brett's coming up against Diabetes, and I think that match is about to get started, Mikey. I don't know if you have another one queued up. Brett himself is saying.
Yeah, I got a couple here. Brett and Diabetes, and then Epic Gamer 214 is in grand finals of the Xbox Youth bracket against
Another request from
hockey dude.
Beastwood. Beastwood looking out for the JD Snipes game. Guys, we're gonna give you as much of these games as possible.
Yeah, I'll just open all the tabs up.
This is Mikey's time to work right now, guys. Y'all are putting the producer to work.
I was
Keep them
thinking
coming in. Stream chat. Let us know what games you want to see.
All right, all the tabs are open, and JD's. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go, Mikey. No,
JD Sniper's actually playing right now, so we'll kick it over to that.
We'll jump in. Beastwood, you get the first shout out.
JD Sniper. Oh yeah, JD Sniper. That's right. Yeah, JD Sniper. So is he in the semis? The semis for the losers?
Loser semis,
bracket?
yes.
Got it.
Versus T-Blood.
Got it. Yeah. And
Beastwood with the call out. Thank you, Beastwood, for letting us know.
I was thinking about the Korean barbecue chips by Hawaiian brand. They're purple.
See, throwing me off.
I love Hawaiian brand Kettle style potato chips.
No, so T-Bled up 1-0
Almost as good.
over JD Sniper.
T-Bled
We're going into the second period.
Wow. Let's go.
So JD Sniper back with the Tampa Bay Lightning, and T-Bled 2008 with the Dallas Stars. T-Bled been around the tournament. Been making it deep into the two tournaments we've seen.
Yeah.
So making it deep. So and definitely, when you're this deep, when you're in loser semifinals, we're talking about the top 5, top 6 guys. So you definitely earned your spot to get here. And JD Snipers, who we saw come out in a come out of a cannon with a huge win early on in this tournament. Now on his tournament life. So looks like all sides washed out. Victor Hedman looks for a play to get the puck into the zone. All right.
Nice play by
Good hold. Yeah, good hold. And one of the things that, like I said, I'll be the broken record. I love it when players take the puck behind the net. I think it makes a lot of people a little bit more uncomfortable because not as many people do it. Not to say, some kind of, perfect play where you take the puck behind the net and score a lot of goals, but I do think it's a good change of pace for players when they get comfortable bringing that puck behind the net. It can make a lot of weird angles and weird opportunities that a lot of players aren't super comfortable with. Oh! That puck bounced off about 3 players.
Nice play by T-Bled 2008. And it was like the goalie and the defender didn't even see him sneak through there. It was like a magician. Look at this.
The puck bounced, it looked like 2 times.
Wow, almost in the crease though.
Tampa Bay with the throwbacks.
Wow.
So JD Snipes and T-Bled now tied up.
What a goal to start for T-Bled 2008. Wow.
Absolutely. T-Bled is the Lightning. I'm sorry. I apologize, Beastwood. I think I did say that backwards a minute ago. I make mistakes too. I've been trying to keep everybody in check. I'm starting to have some of the Steve syndrome. We'll just name everybody the Lightning and the Stars for the rest of the match.
Let's go. I love it.
So Lightning and Stars tie puck game.
Let's go.
Tie puck game here from T Bled and JD Snipes. JD Sniper 11. I don't want to shorten people's name. I once again, man, the length these tournaments get, apparently, Steve gets stronger and I get weaker. Somehow our powers are merging. Just making people's names up and
if
Big Daddy JD Sniper.
If you don't know it, just fake it till you make it, Terrell.
Absolutely.
That's the best advice I can give anybody who wants to do broadcasting.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
All right. Here we go. Oh, bad turnover in the defensive zone. Gives a little bit of a light for Dallas. Dallas, good shot. Andre Vasilevsky eats that one up. No problem. He's seen a few of those in his day.
Dallas wants the American Airlines Arena to make some noise.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
You got to hand out them Jimmy Dean sausages like we said last time.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy
Make all the noise in the world for them Jimmy Deans.
Nothing like it. Jimmy Dean. Serving breakfast since
Forever.
who knows when.
Yeah.
Since the
1874.
Yeah,
I'm throwing that number out there.
Since the invention of breakfast. I mean, Jimmy
Since
Dean.
the invention of sausage.
Let's go. Yeah. Well, the invention of sausage was a long time ago.
Oh,
We could be here for days talking about sausage. One of my favorite topics.
But we're here to talk about hockey, so.
And biscuits and baskets.
1969 was Jimmy Dean, by the way.
69. All right, it's a good year.
A good year. Good music in 69.
Sure was.
They had some bops back in 69.
And a few bops, huh? Learn something new every day, let me tell you. If you're not learning, you're not trying.
Not trying. There we go. All right. So now, back, like we said, this is the losers quarterfinals matchup, I believe. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is loser semis.
Good interception there.
Loser semis. So the winner of this matchup will fight Brazarkian to get to grand finals. So this is a big game. Big game.
Little fight in the
corner.
A
lot of scrapping. Yeah, a lot of scrapping. And that's the one thing. I've talked a little bit about EA, and I would love for them to add a little bit more of that. Those corner scrapping, a little bit more interaction, to have that happen more. As you can see, we haven't seen a lot of that in these online matches because it doesn't play a big portion of the game. But you can see even this with a nice board pin. So maybe just the players aren't using it as much as they typically do, but I would like to see a little bit more of that scrapping in the corner for the puck. It's such a huge part of the game.
Sure.
Big slapper, a little bit above the high slot, but gets a little 3-on-3 breakaway. Tyler Seguin loses the puck off his stick. Hate to see it. But nicely even matchup. This is one of them games where neither player has really found the opening. We've seen a lot of kind of wide open games throughout these tournaments, but this game is more of a kind of a grindy, stally type matchup. We got a little bit of a breakaway, but still a 3-on-2, 3-on-3 with the trailer coming up. These players are playing solid, hard-nosed hockey.
Yeah, exactly, Terrell. And I also was thinking, as we've been getting later into this particular tournament, we have not seen as much of a penalty push or
True.
paces. We're seeing people trying to play a little bit more within their style and their game, which is it's refreshing to see that because it's sometimes the penalties can get a little frustrating.
Yeah, it was a little different from last week. Last week it seemed like the deeper the tournament got, it kind of accelerated. This week it seems like people came out the gate real fast, but people are starting to and that's just something. It's funny because even we haven't talked about the meta game or anything like that. Typically in sports games, I don't know how deep sports game players get into the stuff like beautiful cross crease. As we're talking about how it slows down, JD Snipes
lights the
finds
lamp.
out,
goes top shelf.
Corey Perry. I've seen that name a lot today. Corey Perry making some noise today. It's been the Corey Perry show tonight.
Corey Perry.
So JD Snipes, right at the end of the second period, takes the 2-1 lead. So definitely T-Bled wants to come out early next period and hopefully find the answer goal early. You hate playing off the back foot. But
So
to
we're,
finish
we're in period 2 now. We're going to
yeah, this is
period
going
1?
into third. Going into the
Third
third.
period. Yeah, third period. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
So yes, the kind of the thought I was going with was like, you know, there within tournaments like this, there develops a bit of a meta game where, you know, players are going to, as each player adapts to each other, the tournament kind of takes it's a style of its own. You know, this has been kind of more of a grindy tournament. You know, I believe the first tournament, if you remember, we had the 13-2 game or 13-4 game. You know, that was a high speed, high action tournament all the way through. And this tournament, you know, we've had a couple games get up to 6 goals, but nothing. You know, nobody's been really, you know, outside of a couple games have been, you know, hyper dominant like we saw in that first tournament. So it seems like players are kind of playing a little bit, like you said, more within themselves, more conservative. Which nothing wrong with that. You know, these are high stakes hockey matchups.
We got to keep playing your game. You know, the bottom line is you gotta go further, and you gotta go forward at this point, and you gotta play with what got you here. I mean, I know you're in the losers bracket, but you did have to win a few matches to get to this point.
Absolutely.
And so yeah, I mean, changing it up now doesn't really make much sense. So it's
yeah, you're still in the tournament. You know,
exactly.
if you're playing right now in the tournament, you're still in the tournament. So keep doing whatever you do. You know, well, you can't say anything like that on game 1. We're all the way in losers finals. There's only 3 more matchups in this bracket. You know, you have this one, and then you have the losers finals, and then you just have the grand finals. So
that's it.
You win this game, and you're 1 away from the promised land.
1 away.
1 step from even, some people might say. Big shout out to video games all across the world. I play a lot of video games, guys. So.
No, not you, Terrell.
Well, it's funny. I don't, you know, I work a lot too, but and honestly, the way I should say it is I buy a lot of video games. Don't play near many. I buy a ton of video games. I have over, you know, I probably have over 100 games I have less than, you know, an hour into. So.
Wow.
But if I see a game I like, you know, that's my hobby. You know, some guys put money into their cars, some guys put money into whatever. I put money into games. I enjoy games. I enjoy sharing games with people. And
wow,
absolutely. Oh, dangerous pass in front.
Wow.
JD Snipes with a really dangerous little sequence there. Very, you know, doesn't look like a lot of crazy stuff was happening, but 2 quick passes right in front of Andrei Vasilevsky, and he's luckily able to eat it up for T-Blood's case there. Vasilevsky does cover that up a little bit early. T-Blood on that face-off. And we haven't talked a ton about face-offs, but you know, a lot of players are passing the puck out from the goalie. But face-offs, you know, when we have talked about them, you know, you don't want to be lopsided in that face-off number. You don't want to be losing face-offs 20-1 or anything like that, because it does give a you know to the point of momentum. It gives a lot of momentum to the other team if they win every face-off. You know. Oh, slap shot doesn't really threaten the goalie, but Ben Bishop's away, you know. Definitely keep.
To your point, we've also kind of found a correlation between the two. It's really not one in terms of winning.
Exactly.
As long as you're winning enough face-offs, you should be fine to win the match.
Exactly, and I do agree with that.
But to your point, you know, you don't want to be like our good friend, the bearded attorney, who lost 23 out of 24, and we were comparing it to hopefully not his caseload.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's things like that, because you know, when we talk about the mental game, you know, if you know you're going to lose every face-off, you can just just write that off and maybe just say, huh. But if you're trying to win face-offs and you just can't win one, time and time again, it definitely can eat up at you. And it's such a, face-offs don't go on the scoreboard, but it does go into that mental bank of, oh man, I can't win a face. I just want to win a face-off. And you get distracted from the playing good defense and scoring goals when, you're really pressing to win a face-off.
Yep.
Now with 4 minutes to go in this third period, T bled down by 1. Can he answer? Has the puck.
On the flip side of that, Terrell, if you're winning every face-off, you feel like you can't be beaten. There's a confidence thing at that point.
Exactly. Yeah, 100%.
You feel like you're gonna get every one of them.
So Roughwoods, let's see. We have to have him get with Brother Kitty get with the TOs. If it's a genuine timeout, and especially if it's a tie game or anything, generally we'll be able to run that back. But even if you do just kind of a general thing when you're playing online tournaments, if you do lose connection, even if it's no fault of your own, it will almost always, depending on any tournament I've set up, it will depend on the other player. If the other player decides to take the win, they can just clean take the win. But typically, most people, if they, it's pretty obvious when you just, if it's 5 minutes into the first period in the 0-0 puck game and you lose connection, probably not, you probably didn't rage quit. You probably just the internet cut out, and the other player will typically be like, yeah, we'll just restart it. It's not a big deal. Now if I was up 7-0 with 2 minutes to go in the third period and you disconnect, I'm probably taking that win. So it's up to the other player. Hopefully it wasn't in a situation where Brother Kitty was winning and lost the connection. That can be rough. But we did pull the goalie here. Empty net, 6 men on the ice for Tampa Bay.
Wow.
And has a decent amount of time to work. Oh,
Big been listening.
Wow. Steven Stamkos
just missed it.
Radulov has an empty net. Oh, what?
Smart.
I love it though. Give him the penalty shot.
Well,
I have no problem with that penalty.
Absolutely not. You got to stop him.
Oh, they didn't even give him the penalty shot. What are these refs doing?
Fantastic.
What are these refs doing? How dare that? It's a clear and open net.
I'm telling you, yeah, that was a horrible call by the Zebras. Horrible call. But I'm gonna tell you, if he had hit that shot down on the other end, and here he comes again.
Stamkos almost never misses those.
Oh my gosh.
Paquette with the puck.
24 seconds. Oh! Cross pass. Oh my goodness. Wow.
That Max Pack ready?
Let's go.
Oh no, not just JD Sniper gets out and I am going to say gets out of this one with a win.
7, here we go.
Stamkos never.
Oh wow! Bishop. Oh.
Traveling on Palestinian it's charging. I mean, charging penalty is the same as the traveling call. Yeah. But that, oh man, wow. T-Bled didn't. Let me stop speaking for a second.
Here we go. Take the shot. Okay. Take the shot, T-Bled.
T-Bled did not let JD Sniper out without a fight. Let me tell you.
Wow.
That was a tight game until the very two amazing opportunities that just don't. That's why I say you want your goalie to be the best player on the ice in moments like that. Because holy, that
was impressive.
That could have easily been an overtime matchup.
Easily. I mean, he had 3 shots at the end of the game.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to T-Bled. Fought the whole way.
Nice work.
Just barely doesn't.
JD Sniper, where did you come from? Nice job, bud. Nice job. Wow. I love it. I love the new blood winning this tournament. This is great. This is fantastic.
Yeah, Beastwood, that's rough. And I like I said, it's up to the player, and I'm sure that this was written in this tournament, but typically, especially late I mean, I would even if I was winning, I would typically run it back. I want good, honest games, so I don't want to win off a technicality. Now, if it's a championship and there's a prize on the line, I'll take the free win. Mm-hmm. But definitely, so hopefully, I'm sure Jeff and the TOs are working on that.
I can't say that I blame you there. I mean,
100%.
You're up a few goals. You gotta take the win. But
we'll find out. So hopefully,
figure it out.
All right, let's watch some youth grand finals, huh?
Let's
grand finals. Hop over.
Hockey 29 dude versus Epic Gamer 214.
Hockey 29 dude coming out of losers. Epic 24 214. That is the Tampa Bay Lightning. Correct, Mikey?
Correct.
Is this Epic Gamer 214? Is he looking to close out Hockey?
Yes.
Dude.
Epic Gamer 214 is on the winner side, so a win here will close out the tournament. Hockey 29 dude right there though.
He really is.
3-2 puck game.
He's hanging in there.
And we just saw, up until the last few seconds, a lot of danger. Like I said, JD Snipes gets. I think he left the stadium feeling relieved he got that win.
Oh, I would have. I'll tell you that.
because that definitely was danger close to overtime.
That's to take nothing away from JD Sniper. I mean,
Oh, absolutely not.
phenomenal.
Did what he had to do to win. As we talked about before, he had to score 2 goals to win. Scored 2 goals. Boom. End discussion. But definitely there was a lot of danger towards the end of that game, and but it's games like that sometimes feel the best to win. You're like, okay, I earned my victory. It was hard fought. Oh, good look for a pass. Doesn't quite find it. Oh, little tricky wrister.
Tricky, deaky. Wow.
Hockey dude brings the puck up. Lose the puck for a second. Good pass in front.
Real good.
Vasilevsky up to the task. Sometimes, that's what happens a lot of times with those cross crease passes. If the goalie reads it properly, puts a leg out, bad trip. Hockey dude, you hate to see it.
That's it. Yeah. And unfortunately, Hockey Dude is going to be playing against the Tide here.
Yeah, but it's kind of one of the things we were talking about earlier was a lot of times in video game hockey, players who are playing on the power play kind of play hyper aggressive, and it sometimes leaves holes. And in situations like this, you're up 1 late. Yeah, you definitely have the advantage. You're definitely on the power play, but you don't want to pinch your defense in so much that you end up in a 2-1 break the other way.
True.
So definitely stay back. You don't want to give up any silliness. Good defense though coming from and on the same token for the Dallas player Hockey Dude, you don't want to over press, and it's a power play. Yeah, you still got about half the period after this power play is over. So just make sure you don't give up one, as Steve has said a couple times. I keep saying, when you're down 1, you have to score a goal, but as Steve keeps saying, you also can't give one up.
That's right.
Oh, that's perfect. Penalty gets killed. I believe that was the player coming out of the penalty box.
Dude. Wow. Puts the biscuit in the basket. 3-3 here.
Player coming out of the penalty box with the fresh legs. That's another, subtle thing that you'll see in real hockey games a lot. When, player comes out the penalty box, the defensive team will toss that puck up to that player. Oh, another one so close, mere inches away.
Almost identical play as the last goal.
That's
wow.
Lusky.
And Epic Gamer does a smart thing by covering up that puck.
Yeah, these youth grand finals is no joke down here either.
No joke at all is the right thing to say, Terrell. This has been a phenomenal match. I know we got in a little bit late, but wow, these two teams have really been playing, hardcore against each other. This has been great.
Mm-hmm. So here we go. Now Epic Gamer looking to try to get the lead back. We got just 3 minutes left. Not even 3 minutes. 4 minutes left.
Epic
Numbers are hard.
A little of their edge. You're up 3-2. You're trying to play keep away.
But has a nice 3-on-2 break. This is pretty much perfectly set. Nikita Kucherov, no bad. Not a bad pass. Good look, but just pass cut out.
Yeah.
And it's for any basketball fans out there who might be not familiar with hockey, those 3-on-2 breaks a lot of times will work similar to like a weave drill in basketball. For anybody who plays a lot of basketball, that's kind of what you want to do. You want to tic-tac-toe, pass, shot, and keep the goalie moving laterally. Oh, bad turnover in the offensive zone or defensive zone. Oh, yes.
He's got.
Even worse than a bad turnover. The worst kind of turnover in the defensive zone ends up in a goal. Vasilevsky, hot.
29, dude.
Vasilevsky's going to have some words for his defenseman after this game, let me tell you.
And Hockey 29, dude, takes a 4-3 lead with 55 seconds to go in game 1. I can't even speak. I'm so excited. Let's go.
Hockey 29, dude, looking to turn this bracket over and reset it. But
here we go.
A little bit of a breakaway from Epic Gamer.
Good. Set it up.
Support.
Set it up. Put it in.
Can't find.
Wow.
Looking for the cross crease. No, that was never gonna. Too much traffic in front.
Wow.
Now, Hockey 29 dude recoiled a little bit.
Opportunities right there.
Step out.
Epic Gamer
doesn't land the hit. Another. Hockey dude 29.
Wow. Good save.
Vasilevsky pinches those legs.
Good save.
Puck is not. That whistle was blown. That puck is not in the back of the net.
22 seconds remaining. They might be able to get a shot off. Let's see if Epic Gamer can get a shot.
Epic Gamer, if he can win the faceoff, can definitely get another rush.
Oh,
Got to get the puck out the zone, though.
Gotta get it
Good
up.
forecheck.
Gotta get it up. Gotta get up the ice.
Sorelli loses the puck mid-ice,
Wow,
and that
great
was probably
defense.
enough. Sergachev gets the puck out cleanly. Oh! And I think that'll be enough. I think we are turning this bracket over.
Wow. Game 1 goes to Hockey 29, dude. Well done.
Either player in position. Next win will end the Xbox side of the youth division. Speaking of that, just to quickly go over, our youth champion has already been crowned. It is a familiar name if you've been watching the other. If you've been watching the other tournaments, Snipers R Us 20 closed out the youth division on the PlayStation. We just saw the first game of Grand Finals on the Xbox side, Epic Gamer 2014 going, or 214 going down to Hockey 29 dudes. So they will have to play another match, both players in losers. In the PlayStation adult bracket, I know we had Brozarkian versus JD Sniper 11. They were matching up in losers finals. Waiting in Seguin is waiting in grand finals on that side, and on the Xbox side, come on in, Lou. We are looking at Brother Kitty and Germ Vandy 4 are, I believe, currently matched up in the quarterfinals, and I don't know if Mikey had that pulled up. And I think Philly Riv 17. So Xbox, I think, did have a couple of glitches in the bracket, and I think was the biggest bracket. So they're a little bit behind. We're still finishing the losers quarterfinals on them. So currently bracket update. If you want to check out the bracket, let me post it. Post it for everybody in the stream chat.
Game 1 of the grand finals in the youth side of the Xbox.
Absolutely.
Wow. I mean, you're down 3-2 in the third. You've got 5 minutes to go ish, and you score not one goal.
No, we have not gotten to adult grand finals yet.
I mean, the mental toughness it takes to fight through that adversity by the Hockey 29 dude.
Oh, I mean,
phenomenal.
It's and the funny thing too is when you're on the loser side, this is kind of an extension of that last game.
Yeah, that's right.
You basically just have to win an extremely long 6-period game. You just have to make sure you have the lead at halfway through, and now if you're Epic Gamer 214, you're like, okay, I got another chance, but I feel like Hockey 29, dude, you can win. There's no question about it now. Just got to do it one more time.
Just do it again. And if you're Epic Gamer 214, there might be a little doubt creeping in your mind at this point. You don't know, whether or not you're gonna be able to pull this out. You might be wondering a little bit, but you gotta play your game. You gotta play your game, and you gotta play with what got you here. You don't want to switch.
And the other thing too is you score a goal early, to that point, because I agree with you, doubt could start creeping in. But you score the first goal in this game, that goes away. You're just like, okay, I'm back in there. I got this.
Sure.
So
absolutely, I could go for that. Sure.
And no goal is more important than any other goal unless it's only one goal on the scoreboard.
He doesn't. It's like he was listening to you, Terrell. Wow.
I think it might have been tuned in. So any doubts are now gone, and now we just have a regular hockey game now.
Epic Gamer 214 up 1-0.
Beautiful cross crease.
Beautiful play by Epic Gamer 214.
But Hockey Dude, back's been against the wall since the being moved down to the losers bracket. So he's got nothing to lose at this point. Yeah, there's no extra pressure. It's funny. In the fighting game competitions I've been a part of, when you're in that losers bracket and you make it to grand finals and you reset the bracket, you basically have released all the pressure. In some ways that you could say, like, I'm not even supposed to be here. I've already lost, but we're good. You know what it's like to have been defeated, and you fought your way through. So, coming out of this losers bracket, a lot of ups and downs, but at this point, you've won all these games in a row. You just got to win one more.
Well, and Hockey Dude has already been down before. In fact, he was down in the last game 3-2.
Absolutely.
So, as long as you can keep it at 1-0 or get it to 1-1 or get down 2-1, I mean, as long as you keep it within a goal, you got the confidence you can come back and you can win this game. Wow, nice shot. Both
players playing high quality. So, and I said it earlier in the stream. I said it early on the stream. We definitely, as these tournaments can continue going, I definitely would love if some of the adult division guys reach out to some of these youth division guys. These guys are not messing around. You guys might have a little bit more experience, but these young bloods, oh man!
Wow!
Oh, the deep pass to the defenseman as I'm talking about the talent in these youth divisions. Look at that! Oh, Vasilevsky, poor guy.
Dude, puts the biscuit in the basket, ties the score at 1 here in the first. Wow.
Oh, but right back on the comeback. Epic Gamer almost gets a decent shot off. Was blocked by the D-man. Let's see here. Oh,
this is some good hockey.
Yeah, we are ripping and running early on in this first period. These guys, it's almost like they just played a game 10 seconds ago and just going right back at it. Oh wait, this is I've been told that did just happen. They did just run. These guys are comfortable playing each other. Oh man, that was a horrible turnover. Hockey dude takes the 1-goal lead.
He lights the lamp, goes top shelf.
Vasilevsky has not had to have those words with those defensemen. I know Vasilevsky is dying to have some words with his defensemen at some point after these last 2 games.
Whew, this time Tampa's able to stop.
Victor Hedman cuts it out. He puts it into all that nonsense. But yeah, this forecheck from Dallas has been, from what we've seen of the last game and this game, has really been the difference maker when it comes to these goals. They're getting a lot of offensive zone turnovers, and that automatically puts your goalie and defenseman in a bad spot. Little one-on-one break, quick deke back. Oh, none of this.
Little too cute that time.
As they say in hockey, sometimes you deke yourself into a hole. You dig too much ice up, and just ends up stuck in the ice. But on those one-on-one breaks, it is hard. It's hard to. Oh, Epic Gamer interception.
He's come to play epically.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where those passes, man. Me and Steve, we're just old men complaining about young men playing hockey, but those passes are dangerous.
Very dangerous. Just like this breakaway. Let's go.
Yeah, this 1-on-2.
Oh, nice
idea. Nice idea.
Good idea.
Very tricky idea.
Do that in Hockey Stars on the NES. I used to bounce it off the boards like that. You remember Hockey Stars?
Yeah.
Or Blades of Steel. What was it? Maybe
Blades of Steel was Blades of Steel was Blades of Steel just fought in. Yeah. Nobody played real hockey. Right? Yeah, I'm sure you could.
Yeah.
Nobody played real hockey when they played Blades of Steel. You played it just to fight.
That's true. It was only fighting. That's true.
When you call a game Blades of Steel, it's basically a fighting game.
That is a good point, Terrell.
It had some hockey related things going on as well.
Yes, but it was definitely not the main focal. Hockey was not.
No. God, that's what we should do. After this tournament, we need to have the Nintendo Hockey Classic.
Oh yeah, dude.
Bring back the old Nintendo games.
Oh, Super Nintendo too, man. I'm telling you, I used to be really good at NHL.
Well, we'll have all these guys play on, and they'll be wondering what this this strange off-white box that they're looking at in this rectangle that they have to use to control themselves.
What do you mean I can't stream it?
Oh, we'll figure out. We can stream it. Me and Mike can get on that.
I know. I'm just saying it's not built in. I got to use something called OBS. What is this?
The new Nintendos have have HDMI outs, and we can make it happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's definitely not built into the machine. Is my point.
Oh no.
I mean, with the HDMI you can do it, but it's not like a PlayStation where you can just get on
those old 8-bit cartridges.
Connect to the internet and all that stuff, right?
Half the time, sound wasn't built into the game.
That's true.
It was amazing. Those were the glory days.
That's right.
Back to the hockey game, though.
Go.
Talking about old Tecmo Bowl and Super Spike V-Ball and all these great games, but we're here to talk about NHL 20. Brought to you by the Dallas Stars and 7-Eleven and Bravest Esports, and of course, EA Sports. Got to give them their shout out, making this wonderful game.
Yes, absolutely.
These guys, they're running.
I love it.
I mean, these players have to be exhausted. There has been.
Their thumbs got to be hurting by now. Oh. You got to think, right? Their thumbs got to be just.
Big pass goes for the slapper. Defenseman eats it up.
Oh,
Sorelli with the big interception. Bounce off the goalie. Looks right there, I would have loved to see. That's one of those times where you take the slap pass off the goalie's bottom pads. You know, he tries to aim at top cheese.
Trying to get the rebound, right?
Yeah, get that rebound.
Yeah.
Because you had two players out in front of the net. You had all of the advantage.
Wow.
You know, definitely, and that's, you know, we've talked about a few times during the broadcast. You know, that's one of those things. It's the idea of being the unselfish player. I'm not shooting to make this shot. I'm shooting to pass it off those goalies' pads. It's one of the most, you know, we've seen a ton of the cross crease passes, you know, throughout the tournament. But I can tell you those goalie off the goalie's legs passes, they work great too.
Yep.
So it's a high speed game. Steps out a little too far, misses with the defenseman. That's, you know, and this kind of gets us back to what we're talking about when we were talking about the late rounds of the last couple tournaments. We're starting to see that kind of that kind of on edge gameplay where both players are kind of stepping up and taking some risks that they probably and as I'm saying, taking some risks that they probably shouldn't have.
As you say it, it happens, Terrell. As you say it,
Epic Gamer goes for big hits on the same player twice and just gets deked out of his mind and leaves the goal in a 2-on-0 break. Nothing the goalie can do.
Takes a 3-1 lead here in the second. Wow.
So yes, definitely. As if I'm Epic Gamer, it was one of those moments where you got to take a deep breath and be like, okay, down two, just gotta get one and get the focus back, because right here we're seeing these going for these aggressive checks instead of just getting back. And you see when he takes the second player and just gets back and breaks up the pass,
break it up. You don't need to lay the guy out.
Exactly. But it's to your point where we were talking about a little bit on last Friday. Get later on in these tournaments, the pressure starts building up and you feel like you have to make a play. That pass can only be a turnover. What are we doing here, guys?
Agreed.
Oh, so yeah, we're definitely playing a little bit on edge hockey. See, good defense right there. Big rebound. Vasilevsky can't give up a juicy rebound like that. So we got a little bit of a 2-on-1 break.
2-on-1.
Loses the puck, but you see, that's why you don't go for those big hits. You just fall back. Make the other player make the decision and react to the decision. Oh, big shot to the wide side.
Slapper there.
Oh no. Gets back in time. It was a 3-on-1. So another one of those times where, you know, you see 3-on-1, you don't have numbers. It looks like his team was coming off for a line change. You know, get the puck down into the corner and, you know, maybe get a turnover, but, you know, instead drives the net, doesn't really have a shot at even getting a decent shot on net. You got a little bit more of a 2-on-1. Too quick. Got to take a couple more skates. So that had nothing but time and space in front of him. You know, and that also comes from that pressing that you know, I'm losing mindset is, you know, I got to take a shot. You had time. You had time to skate right there.
Yeah, you really did. Yep.
So, but it's hard. You know, we're talking splits. Oh no. These turnovers are killing it.
29, dude, is taking a commanding lead.
Epic Gamer
here in the second.
And I believe that's 3 goals off of defensive zone turnovers, and you hate to see it. That is not, you know, the coach is going to have some choice words going into the dressing room. You can't be losing the puck in the defensive zone. It's
just a little sloppy play. You wonder if the thumbs are playing a role in this with the, you know, with the game.
I think the mentality, you know, might have more to do with it. After losing that you know, winner or the grand finals matchup from the winner side,
sure,
you know, maybe it had more of a mental effect, because you see Epic Gamer. I feel like Epic Gamer's pressing a lot, like trying to really force you know, use the force of will to tie this game up, but. You know, sometimes you got to play a little bit more relaxed and a little bit calmer, you know.
Well, and on the flip side, Hockey Dude is found his rhythm. He's got shot.
Just flowing. It's a great point. You know, it's exactly the opposite. Hockey Dude is just playing hockey and just having fun. You getting these defensive zone turnovers, because he's not doing anything special to force these defensive zone turnovers. Just playing normal hockey, and Hockey Dude's playing a little bit too fast and ends up puck on his stick. He's like, oh, I got the puck right here. I'm gonna shoot it. You know?
Hockey Dude has stared basically darkness in the face and come out in the light, and he's done that. He's done that probably a few times in this tournament. You know, going through the losers bracket, and then now, you know, going into the grand finals. You know, you're down by a goal with 5 minutes to go in the game. Oh, and he scores again! Wow.
Steve, yeah, I mean, that, to your point, I think you see confidence exuding off of all of these guys. Oh, and I didn't even think about it, but yes, Dallas won't let their team lose. That's what it is. Dallas has put the fix in.
Oh, I love it.
The Stars back at it.
And they should be
What,
winning.
what a
Dallas
great
Stars are a
organization.
great organization.
Making
Very
sure.
Nice.
Cover up by Ben Bishops. Yeah, this is getting, Epic Gamer needs to take a deep breath right now and gotta get back on the scoreboard at ASAP.
This is wow. I did not expect this in this game. I mean, Hockey Dude has just looked unbelievable the entire game from start to finish. Defensively, offensively, he's been precise the entire game. It's been great.
It's been crazy.
It's like he's twirling a masterpiece out there. I mean, I know he's allowed one goal, but wow.
Yes, we're back at it, and it is looking like Hockey Dude may be able to close out this grand final just playing like you see like it was a 1-on-2 break, just skates and deeks in between defenders, just having fun, and they talk about it. A lot of those players, top level players, when they're out there in the zone, quote unquote, oh, good pass, that's a goal. That's
a great goal.
That's a goal every time, yeah.
Epic
There's
Gamer.
no way.
It's
Well
back in
played
it.
by Epic Gamer. Like,
Little bit.
taking a deep breath, maybe, get another one quick right here, and you're back in this game.
5-2. Got to keep him from scoring. Nice
Absolutely.
defense. Let's go.
You get one back right here, and you're right back in this game.
Sure.
We got 2 minutes left.
Sure.
2 minutes is a long time in the game of video game hockey, guys. Like, it's not, 2 minutes seems like nothing, but you can easily put 3-4 goals up in 2 minutes. Oh, another great pass, another great goal.
Saw that coming. 5-3 with 8 minutes to go here in the third.
It may not be over, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
I'm sure Mikey was probably digging hard, finding another stream to pull up, but we may have been spoken too soon, because this game is a 2-puck game. 2 more goals.
Here we go.
Epic Gamer starting to feel a little bit more that rhythm.
Well, and his Hockey Dude starting to press a little bit now. You had a 5-1 lead. Now it's cut down to 5-3. You know, you got to be feeling a little bit of pressure. You only got 7 minutes to go here in the third.
Offsides.
Yep. That's a good call.
Yeah, definitely. That puck came out the zone. Oh yes, Epic Gamer.
Here we go.
Looking to get one more.
Oh, looking off the rebound there. Now it seems like Epic Gamer has got his puck on his side of the ice.
Yeah, it seems like the ice has tilted a little bit, and it's to your point of finding that flow. Oh man, I don't know how Vasilevsky gets beat by that.
Oh, Hockey 29 dude might have put the
much as Vasilevsky wanted to yell at the defenseman. He has nobody to blame. There's no reason that puck was slowly wristed at the bottom corner of the net and just doesn't kick over in time.
No reason
and that definitely hurts if you're these Tampa Bay or your Tampa Bay Lightning fan right now. That definitely stings.
You're Epic Gamer. You're going. You got to be kidding me. Really?
Yeah, you can't.
How did we just allow a goal like that? And Epic Gamer has no control over that. It's the goalie.
It's the goalie, yeah. And these players aren't playing as the goalies. You do have that option in regular mode where you can play as the goalie. Almost nobody does it because playing goalie is so difficult, especially if you're switching back and forth between players and goalies. The reaction time, you would need to have reaction time like twice as fast because you would have to be reacting to the goalie's positioning and not your own. But yeah, and that's another factor we haven't talked a lot about. That is the one kind of hole when we talk about NHL 20 is there's times where people feel like their goalie did not play well. Their computer goalie didn't play well, but there's no excuses. You gotta play better. Sure. And not to sound rude or mean, but if you're giving up 6 goals, that means your goal's been put in some bad spots. So
yeah, absolutely. For sure.
That last one definitely shouldn't have gone in, but that was not the game-winning goal. So
sometimes you have anomaly goals that just,
yeah.
those are the breaks of the game. And
we are looking at, with 30 seconds left, up 3 goals. Hockey 29, dude, looks like will close out the Xbox Youth bracket. Great game coming out of the Youth Losers bracket.
You
Hockey
are going to
29,
win
dude.
a little bit of Star swag. And
yes, if
some
you are
autographs.
still in chat, we're getting a little bit later in the evening, but if you're still out there, please give Hockey 29 dude some buttons. Great performance by Hockey 29 dude.
Absolutely. Nice work, Hockey 29.
Great performance by Epic Gamer 214 as well.
You too, Epic Gamer 214. Nice job there. That was riveting. I mean, here we thought going in, Epic Gamer 214 was going to win the grand finals. You're up by a goal with 4 or 5 minutes to go. Then the script flips. Hockey Dude 29 not only wins the first game, comes back and dominates the second game, and he wins the Youth Grand Finals.
Youth bracket. Yep. Absolutely.
Wow.
So moving right along, I know a couple guys were asking to see some of the other games. I know Brother Kitty's game was going on, but it was a great game.
JD Sniper 11. Let's go.
Going right into it. And JD Sniper 11, grand finals of the PS4 adult bracket here. Seguin. JD Sniper's been on stream, I believe, like 4 times a night. Twice in the winners and twice in the losers. So we've seen some up and downs from JD Sniper.
So JD Sniper has to win 2. Seguin has to win just 1.
No, JD Sniper. Yeah, yes. I believe it's reversed. Yeah.
Well, no, JD Sniper. Yeah, there
correct. Seguin is in the winner's side. He's winner's side of the grand finals.
Yes, there you go. I was right?
It's getting late, Mikey.
That's
makes a mistake. Let's an easy one through the 5-hole here in the 5-hole Funfest.
5-hole Funfest.
And then I believe. Let me.
So, who's in the green and who's in the white? Are we?
Seguin is in the green.
Seguin is in the green, and JD Sniper's in the white. Got it. Okay.
And on the Xbox side, we should be able to. Looks like loser semis will be starting up right now. Philly Rev 17 and Diabetes are playing in the quarters. So we should be able to probably give you the losers finals and grand finals off the Xbox side. I know a couple people have asked. I know Daddy Kane is wanting to see what the Xbox side is bringing in grand finals. We should be able to bring that to you.
Try and study his opponent, potential opponent.
Potential opponents, yeah. Get eyes on a couple of them. But as Daddy Kane said in our interview earlier, he's not worried about who the opponent is. He plays this game. Daddy Kane's not worried.
That's the way you should play it. But it is always kind of nice to know and see other people play, so you can.
The humble flex top 200 in NHL 20.
Very
beautiful goal from Seguin. Great puck movement back and forth. It's that lateral puck movement we were talking about earlier. Puck movement back and forth. Goalie's got to make a lot of moves. Follow the puck with his eyes. Jamie Benn sticks it in.
Seguin sees green, lights the lamp. Very nice. 1-0 for our 1 seed, or no 1 seed. There are our winners bracket winner.
Yeah, winner bracket.
Yeah, in the grand finals on the PS4.
PS4 side. Oh, Seguin with another good opportunity.
He's doing what you like to do. Got a little traffic out there in front, trying to direct traffic behind the net. Couldn't quite.
Yes, and this is another. Sadly, well, not sadly. I don't want to be mean. Another Dallas versus Dallas championship matchup. So Dallas will win the PlayStation side of the bracket again. I believe Dallas has won every tournament on the PlayStation side.
They sure have.
Dallas Stars representing.
It's great to see.
Oh, great puck movement. Seguin. Lots of puck control early on. JD Sniper definitely wants to get this puck out of the defensive zone. Skates back. Great movement. And, we talked about it earlier. Seguin does have this kind of flashy style, a lot of puck movement. It can be hard to beat, I say play is more fundamentally when you're going to. You see he's doing a lot of left trigger, which is turn and face your back to the goal. You can also do spin moves off of that. There's other skill stick variation things you can do off holding the left trigger. But, stuff like that, you see a guy doing a lot of this flashy stuff, don't fall for it. A lot of people start chasing the puck that way. You want to just play good defense, play your normal positioning, he's facing the wrong way. He can't shoot the puck facing that way. So You actually, in one way, you kind of put yourself a little bit at a disadvantage if you just stay honest.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
beautiful passing play, though.
That. Wow. Good play by Bishop.
Beautiful passing play. Yeah, Seguin, lots of puck control here in this first period. See, once again, you got that backward skate. You don't want to
Wow.
push out, and you kind of saw it there. It didn't end up in the goal, but you see, so he's skating backwards in the offensive zone, and you see JD Snipers takes
Trying to
his
double
play.
team him almost
Well, yeah,
sometimes.
he tries to take his player control character and rush at Seguin. But what happens is you rush at him unless you get the puck off his stick. You've now put yourself in a 5v4 situation because all he's got to do is turn back around and now he's facing up again. So just stay disciplined. You can't shoot the puck facing that way. Not accurately, and you can do a quick backhand, weak backhander, but if they're not turning facing, they're not a threat to the goalie. Seguin trying to prove me wrong, but gets the puck lost. Jamie Benn bringing the puck up the ice for. Oh no, 2-on-3 break. Corey Perry, we've seen Corey Perry a lot tonight.
Oh yeah, Corey Perry. Corey Perry.
30 seconds remaining in the period. So Seguin trying to close out this PlayStation side of the bracket or PlayStation bracket. Did I click the wrong thing? Nope, I didn't. All right, back at it. It looks like that's the end of the first period.
That's it. That'll be the end of the first period, and at the end of one,
Seguin up 1-0. But you see on that chart though, one of the big things that you notice, 7 shots to 3, which in a normal hockey game, you normally can get off 10, 15 shots a period, fairly comfortably. But in video game hockey, 4-minute periods, you're getting 7 shots. That's more than one a minute, and that's a shot on goal. So that means the goalie had to stop it. So you're talking more like 10 opportunities, 10 goal scoring opportunities. That's a lot in 4 minutes. You definitely don't want to be giving up that many goal scoring opportunities in 4 minutes.
Yeah, and I really like JD Sniper 11, but I did see in that first period it looked as though Seguin had several opportunities that he just missed, and usually that doesn't bode well for the opponent in that. Usually he's going to hit a couple of those. So
yeah, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, see when that happens, but yeah, I mean, it seemed like he was executing the right way; it just wasn't going in. To your point.
So yes, this is a common tactic. The wiggle, you saw it a little bit on the other side. The wiggle back and forth, it makes it hard, and that's kind of what I'm talking about.
Oh wow! What a
glove
play
save!
By Bishop. Glove save and
Big glove save. That wiggle is a common move because it does, and it works amazingly against computer defenders because they don't know how to defend it. But when you're the player defender, what you want to do is give ground. You don't want to push up on him because if he wraps around you, now you're just behind him and you're chasing the puck. So you definitely want to, when somebody's doing this wiggle move up the ice, you want to give them a little bit of space because, as I said, you can't really, with your butt towards the goalie, you're not going to get a good shot on goal. So give him the space, play the side of the stick that would be his forehand when he faces the goal. Little things like that can really help. Oh, big pass. That pass was complete. That was a goal, and the pass was complete.
JD Snipers on the board. Nice play. Great goal.
We're here in grand finals. There shouldn't be any free games. Seguin has had some strong performances, but JD Sniper's playing up to the task so far.
Absolutely. He's had his back up against the wall since I think the 3rd or 4th round of the tournament. So he's got to play to win. Seguin has to play to win, and it's really anybody's grand finals at this point.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Coming at you from American Airlines Arena.
Of course, the beautiful American Airlines Arena.
Lovely American Airlines Arena. All these players, all these Dallas players, definitely wearing the Adidas, of course, as well.
Oh yeah.
I believe Reebok is Washington's sponsor, so I would prefer it to be Adidas, but beggars can't be choosers. There's some wonderful gear. I haven't bought a jersey in a year. I've always been a little weird about buying jerseys. I've had one hockey jersey in my career, and that's it. That's the only sports jersey I've ever owned. Because it's a little weird. Oh, big juicy rebound doesn't put it in.
Rebound.
Yeah, I'm weird about wearing a jersey with somebody else's name on it. It's like I don't know. It's not my jersey. I get it. You represent the team, but
it takes you back to high school football when your girlfriend wore your jersey.
That did happen,
Friday
but
night, right?
we don't want to get too deep into that. But yeah, yeah.
She's
Or
wearing
during the school day. Yeah, that's what we used to do.
That's it.
During the school day,
Yeah,
you
Friday,
let the old
the game. Yeah, Friday.
you let the old lady wear the jersey around school.
Yeah, yeah. Harkens back those days.
Yeah, that's the good old days.
Kids don't do that anymore. I don't know.
I'm sure they do still do that, right? I think high school changes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, dangerous pass, just barely gets deflected away.
Very dangerous.
These guys are playing for keeps at this
I
point.
love it. This is great. Great hockey here. Oh,
Yeah.
nice play by Bishop.
I just recently found out that my high school is starting to do. They're doing hockey. They have a hockey
that's
team.
fantastic.
They didn't when I was going to school. Not that I would have played. I didn't know anything about hockey back then. Back in the Stone Ages.
Sure.
But
the 90s?
yeah, that was the late 90s, early 2000s. The aughts.
Same here.
The
Same here.
aughts is what we call them.
Yeah, what'd you graduate in? What year?
I graduated 2002, if I remember correctly.
So you're in my sister's
I get it
class.
wrong sometimes, but it's right around there.
99. My wife and my sister graduated in 02. So you're in my wife
Gotcha.
and my sister's class, sure.
Yeah, it's the best class ever, if you ask me.
It's a good class. Oh, nice play by Bishop.
the best nationwide graduating class of all time, of course.
It might be.
Consider 2012 my graduating
No.
class.
Oh.
The year that every school year was also the year that it was. When I was in 12th grade, it was 2012. Think about that.
Yeah, I don't. Mikey luckily unfortunately has the power to bring himself in. If I could mute him, I would have. Ladies and gentlemen, 2012.
I will
2012.
not be silenced.
2012 by Mikey.
2012 was what? 15 minutes ago, Steve? Like what?
I think Mikey's showing his age here right now.
I think the
2012 being a
Facebook was around in 2012. Holy!
I didn't meet my wife in 2012.
I was Snapchatting a little bit, you know.
Snapchat was around in 2012. Holy!
Yeah.
Who calls it Snapchatting? I mean, I'm a Gen X, and I don't call it Snapchat.
Yeah. What else would you call the gerund verb of to Snapchat? You know.
Well, but also, Steve,
snap.
who nobody uses Snapchat at all anymore. So
That's a good point. Yeah.
we're TikTokers now.
Ticky
We're
tock.
talking.
We're going into the third period.
Going into the
We
third
got
period,
ourselves
one puck game.
Puck game. Let's go. Woo!
Tightly contested.
Grand
There's
final.
There's some virtual TikToking going on from American Airlines Arena right now. These
Love
guys
it.
are out here making some TikTok videos in the arena.
You know, and if you feel like it, if you're on TikTok and you want to go look at some of the Bravest Esports, you know, we do have a handle on TikTok at Bravest Esports. We'd love to have you come look at our stuff. Please.
Get right on that right after I download TikTok and figure out what it is.
I know because I'm the one who created all the videos and all the content. So go take a look and please be as brutal and rough as you possibly can be on me. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go.
Is it? Do you still say like and share? Is that?
I don't
TikTok
believe
something
there's
different?
Nah, it's
I don't know.
you know,
TikTok's a
it's
brand new thing
no,
for me.
actually, no, you can share on your Insta. You can download.
Insta.
Yeah, you know.
Mikey,
so,
this is when you got to jump in because
Yeah.
I know MySpace.
Yeah, you can like it on TikTok.
One
sure.
thing that people will do is post what is supposed to be long form content, but like cut it off as a cliffhanger and say, "Hey, if you want to hear the rest of the story, go to my profile and watch the rest of it."
Oh yeah, they do that a lot. They turn them into four-part series on TikTok.
There's a lot of grimy tricks to the TikTok
Very
trade.
grimy. Very, very grimy. We
People
don't
still-
do that at Bravest Esports.
People still checking in on Zanga. I can share my Zanga.
Zanga.
Absolutely not.
MySpace still around? MySpace 2 is coming out, guys. You heard it here first. MySpace 2 is coming.
With Tom? No.
Tom, yeah.
No.
Everybody's friends with Tom.
Everybody was friends with Tom.
Back to this hockey game. As we digress, as we devolve into our earlier forms, we jump back into the hockey game. Tight 1-1 puck game.
Hockey can make that happen, man. It brings back a lot of great memories from a lot of great
Absolutely.
times. So
JD Snipes in the loser side of the grand finals and Seguin on the winner side. Both players 1-1 right now. We're getting about halfway through the third period. It's time for us commentators to pick up the seriousness because this is real. This is real stakes on the line.
Right.
Both players playing for the invitational slot. So just to be clear, all players, whether you've won or participated before, are allowed to come into any of these open tournaments, and the winner will get a slot to the Top
Yeah,
Cheddar All
as
Star
well as
Invitational.
some signed merchandise from the Dallas
Yep.
Stars and
Yeah, absolutely.
some Stars swag.
So, but to be clear though, if somebody who had already previously won a tournament were to come back, JD Snipes on a break here, loses the puck. Somebody who were to already have won a tournament were to participate again and gatekeep, as they say, the highest seeded player left that did not have an invitational spot would get the Seguin from the high slot.
Wow.
Looks like Ben Bishop didn't see it. Wide open back of the net.
Wow. And just like that,
Just
it's a
like that.
2-1 game.
Seguin looking to close out the PS4 side of the bracket.
Wow. Now we've seen crazier things happen. I mean, Hockey
Oh,
Dude
yeah,
on
much
the
crazier.
side,
Yeah.
down by a goal, came back, scored
Yeah.
2 goals, came back, won the entire.
We've seen much crazier things. So
yeah,
it's definitely not open. JD Sniper playing high quality hockey right now.
Oh, he's playing great hockey. Absolutely.
Just needs one more to fall in the back of the net. Oh,
Yep.
There you go. Good closeout. Waited for help. Closed out the player with the puck. Doesn't quite get it clean. Would have been a nice breakaway if they would have got it clean, but did not get it clean. Oh, good turn. Oh my, what a pass. I think there was some confusion. Sometimes when you have two players like that in position, you send it over and it doesn't pass to the correct player. Both players will sometimes try to take a hack at it, and it looked like that's what happened there. But it was a wide open net. Oh, a little bit of a rush. Steps out. Got a 2-on-1. Oh, defender does get back in time.
Now, what
Gets
are you
the puck
doing?
out the zone.
I mean, come on now. You're only up a goal.
Sometimes getting that puck back into neutral ice, get yourself reset.
I
Because,
guess.
we've talked about, a lot of people are used to playing this ripping and running style, but, when you're up, a lot of times you want to play like set piece hockey. You want to, build from the back like this, get the puck into the zone and
but
Seguin, yeah. Ben Bishop's going to eat that one, melt that puck.
We got 2 minutes and 29 seconds to go here in the third period.
We get the timeout.
Yeah.
And this is high quality. It's such a little thing, and I haven't stressed it before. It's such a little thing, but that's a huge play, right? There's this big brain, as they say. Call the timeout. Get your best players on the ice. Get yourself that. You don't want your fourth line out there when you got a minute to go and you're down a goal. Those are not not to knock fourth line hockey players, because all of them are much better athletes than me, but they're not your best players. And that's not who you want on the ice when the game's on the line. Seguin taking a shot from behind the net. You cannot score from that side.
Here we go. 57 seconds.
A lot of control.
50
A lot of control. And you can see, if you notice up top, JD Sniper starting to take a player and starting to carry pick a little bit. Can be dangerous, can give up a goal, but can give a breakaway. A little bit of a poking run. Seguin playing good defense, staying honest. Good pass. Goes for the fake shot. A lot of traffic. Couldn't get it through.
30 seconds.
Seguin with the breakaway has the free. Bass back. Yes. Tic-tac-toe, ladies and gentlemen.
Puts the nail in the coffin and the biscuit in the basket.
When you have a 2-0 break, ladies and gentlemen, that is a tic-tac-toe. Beautiful 1-2-3 passing play, and that looks like it will wrap it up. Seguin will close out the PlayStation side of the bracket, and I don't want to commentator curse this. You got JD Sniper on a little bit of a breakaway. If he scores right here, we still have a game on our hand. Does not put it in the back of the net, unfortunately.
13 seconds to go.
And then also takes add injury to insult, takes a penalty. So it looks like Seguin will close it out.
Yeah.
So if you're in the chat, please give some buttons for Seguin. Great job
closing
it out.
Absolutely. Same thing with JD Sniper. Wow.
Absolutely.
What a competitor. I mean,
and I hope to see JD Snipes. JD Snipes is still,
let's come back, JD Sniper. Come back and play again. I mean, we want to see you on Friday.
Job.
You can come back, and we'd love to see you get to the grand finals again in PS4. That was a great.
And Seguin definitely come back as well. Great job, guys.
Please, everybody come back. And this has been
everybody,
a night of hockey.
So we have, it looks like I don't know if Mikey's already ready, but Brother Kitty will be playing Philly Riv 17
Kitty.
in the loser semifinals. As every other bracket is now closed out, really quickly we'll go over that. As
just
this
looking
game
at
started
the,
up, Brother Kitty
the
up 1-0 to Philly Riv. Philly Riv disappointingly not playing Philly because we could have had the Pittsburgh Battle of Pittsburgh. I mean, a Battle of Pennsylvania, not the Battle of Pittsburgh, even though Pittsburgh
Philly
has
Riv,
dominated.
he's representing his stars. He's probably from the Dallas area, or he's probably from Philly, but he probably lives in the Dallas area.
Absolutely.
Terrell, say that a little bit louder. What you just said there.
Pittsburgh has dominated that that little rivalry for many years now.
Do we have to go through this again? You're from Arizona.
The call out.
What are you doing?
Why are you a Broncos fan?
Oh no!
That's
No!
Point. I like Johnny Elway.
We could go all
The
night.
call outs.
The
call outs are getting extreme.
But
yes.
If it's the Coyotes and the Penguins for Lord Stanley's Cup, I'm rooting for the Coyotes.
Okay, all
I
right.
gotta tell ya.
So you and everybody else but one city in America because
Yes.
the Coyotes make it to the Stanley Cup Finals. I think everybody's gonna have some support for them.
Well,
Holy.
everybody.
They are rebuilding. They are rebuilding. I don't want to knock the Coyotes. They're in a rebuild mode.
I think I'm glad to hear that, Mikey. I'm glad to hear that.
They have been in rebuild mode for about 14
that
seasons.
was a good call out on me with the Broncos. That was a very good call out.
But just really quickly to recap the rest of the brackets, which are all now closed. Snipers R Us 20 takes another youth PlayStation side of the bracket. Snipers R Us 20 clearly showing off to be the dominant performer in the youth side of the PS4 bracket. But definitely I don't think people should be afraid. Definitely get in there. If you think you can knock Snipers off 20, I would love to see it happen.
I see it too. If you know anybody who could knock them off, have them come play.
And they're under 8.
Not to say, but let's challenge Snipers a little bit. Let's
Absolutely.
Go.
And then on the Xbox youth side, we watched Hockey Dude 20 or Hockey 29 Dude come back out of losers, reset the bracket, and then win in a dominant performance in the last game of Grand Finals. Great job from Hockey 29 Dude and Epic Gamer 214. Both of them played great. Hockey Dude just managed to close it out. And then the last game we just watched was Seguin closing out JD Sniper from winner's side of Grand Finals. Took him one matchup. Pretty strong show. Put some goals on the end. Put some little bit of insurance goals, as they might call them, on the end. But definitely a good matchup between Seguin and JD Sniper 11. And lastly, we are back in, like I said, in this losers semifinals. Philly Riv versus Brother Kitty. And Killer Bear 1996 waiting, or 1998 waiting in losers grand final or losers finals, and then CMG 93 waiting in the grand finals. So I know Daddy Kane has popped in a few times trying to see now. Daddy Kane, if you're out there, this is all Xbox, and these are the top 6 Xbox players left. So
take note.
Top 4. I'm sorry, top 4. My math.
Of course, he might have been watching the PS4 one with a little bit of anticipation of.
I like what I liked what he said in the interview is he's not afraid to pick up the stick, and he's not one of these guys that says, "Oh, I play on Xbox. PlayStation controller different. I don't know how to play on it." Come on, same buttons, they're in the same places. Don't put either controller in my hand.
Really. You really believe that, Mikey? What are your thoughts on that? Same buttons, same places. What are your thoughts?
All the buttons are in the same place. Don't at me, bro.
No, I personally would be fine. I play with a bunch of different controllers, but like if it depends on the game. Like if I had to play Melee with any controller but a GameCube controller, it would be awful.
Sure,
but
I
don't know. You haven't made the switch to the Pro for Ultimate?
Lord no.
A lot of people are saying the new Pro is actually fire. I'm not a Smash player, but they're saying the new Pro is actually up to the task.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
And it's remappable.
But Switch Pro controller, Xbox One controller, DualShock 4, I'll use whatever. I know other people would have different opinions.
I mean, I just think that they're a little thick. That's all.
GameCube controller, you are right, does not have the same buttons in the same place. GameCube controller is a whole different.
What about Dreamcast?
All right, Steve. What about the Atari 2600, guys?
Yeah,
I
just a
love,
joystick.
I love the Dreamcast. I love the Dreamcast.
That was one of the most. It was one of the best consoles that never was. I mean, really. Let's be honest.
It was just not for long.
Hey
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
I'm
It's
trying to
great.
win the next tournament with a Wiimote here.
No, you want to go back? I'll put the Power Glove on and really put it on these kids. They're ready.
Oh,
I
let's
love the Power
go.
Glove. I
Let's
remember
go.
when I got my Power
3-2.
Glove.
We got Brother Kitty up 1-0
And
here.
then you can
Well,
drop the
no-
Power Gloves.
Power glove. What a
Drop the
disaster.
gloves. Just be like, look, man, you beat me. Drop the glove. He's like, I'm playing with a stick, my guy. Like, what do you mean?
Disaster.
Drop your glove.
You guys.
Anyway, yes.
Either of you
Steve,
guys
Steve's
ever
trying
play
to.
with? Either of you ever play with a Power glove? Like
Oh, I did.
literally?
I got a Power Glove when I was like
I
6.
mean, what a disgrace.
I actually didn't play games often with it. I think I did. I
I
was one of
love
those losers who wore it to school. Like, hey, I got a Power
Nobody
Glove on.
loves Nintendo more than me, but let me tell you something: the Power Glove was one of the greatest disgraces Nintendo's ever done. Period.
No, that's definitely Virtual Boy. What are you? You out of your mind? Virtual Boy actually blinded people.
Oh, that was terrible too.
People
Right
couldn't
there
see.
with the Power Glove is Virtual Boy, 100%.
The Power Glove was a status symbol. It's like a Rolex for kids.
Yeah.
Wear it at school, show it off.
It was not used. Terrible. Wow, nice play.
Wow,
Nice
Evgeny Malkin with a ripper.
You ripped that.
If that would have caught the net, that would have probably put a hole in the net. Holy. Back to this game of hockey. Enough about Nintendo and other silly stuff.
Oh wow! Did he just
Absolutely.
score?
Yes, he
Kitty
did.
with
Brother
the goal
Kitty,
and the
big score.
dive.
And if you're still there, JD Sniper, absolutely great performance. We hope we would love to see you again. Great performance tonight.
Nice work, JD Sniper. You did a great job. That was great to call. Thank you for a great
Absolutely.
match. Absolutely. Come back and play again.
Yeah, absolutely. Come back Friday or next week. Whatever works for your schedule. If next Wednesday's better for you, we'd love to see you guys again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Wow.
almost. Oh, that would have been a tricky little D. Just gets enough of the body. Philly Riv.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Billy Riv gets on the board 2-1.
Answer.
Wow.
These fans barely got to sit down after that last score. And I'm sorry, we're playing
We are
in
in
Dallas.
my man, in the American Airlines Center.
Good old American Airlines. I fly Southwest. No offense, Dallas Stars. Dallas, if I fly to you, I'm flying an American. No problem.
Let's go.
All day.
All day.
Brother Kitty with the puck. Trying to bring it in. Got a little stuck in the neutral zone. This is another one of those 1-on-3s you see.
Oh.
Driving the net, you see, puck gets out sloppy and, Matt Murray has to kind of make a play. But a lot of times I like to get that puck deep, just throw it behind the net. And what you can do in those situations too, if you're ever playing and you see that you're coming up the ice on that 1-on-3 situations, just send it around the backboards, because a lot of times you'll have a player in support coming around faster than they'll have a player coming into the zone. Worst case scenario, you turn the puck over and you're on a 4-on-4, situation. But best case scenario, you have a player and you might actually get some open ice in front of them. So another little tidbit.
Whoa.
What? You got
Do
a
we
fight?
see a little pushing?
A little pushing, a little shovel, little face wash after the whistle. Nothing. We'll see a fight eventually.
I thought we were gonna get one. Wow.
Daddy Kane, I didn't ask him in the interview, but I meant to ask. Just guarantee us a fight next matchup. If you guarantee us a fight, just hit that button until it happens. First period, second period, doesn't matter. Just get us a fight.
Turn NHL 20 into Blades of Steel.
Blades of Steel. All right, I guess we should probably just say like Mortal Kombat for the younger crowd. They have no idea what Blades of Steel is. Another goal. What? Was that a sloppy pass?
Wow.
Yes, it was. Ben Bishop.
What are you doing, Benny Bishop?
Look, I looked away to look at chat because I'm like, oh, Ben Bishop's going to melt the puck, and it kills me every time. Every time. We've seen so many of these tournaments.
The first tournament we saw that happened countless times. It's happened countless times in every tournament we've seen.
Yeah, and players get used to doing it. It's like a habit, like, I'll just throw it out, because you get away with it enough that.
Well, yeah.
No, I know. I said, Daddy K, we just keep hitting it until they take it, and then just score 8 goals on them until they take it. I don't care. We need to get a fight going. The
Oh,
tournament's
no.
been too respectful. Oh, a little bit of a breakaway, a little bit of a some delay. Like we had some chunkiness.
A little chunky.
Haven't really had a big technical issue tonight, so hopefully we don't get one. One stream at least. I know we had a couple of players that had a problem matching up. Oh, I believe Jake Gunsel kind of deeped himself into a hole right there. Just gives up the puck.
I mean, that's a huge goal trail. I mean, 2-1 game versus a 3-1 game. I mean, wow.
I
Give
try
an
to put it
easy
out of my
goal
mind,
like
and
that.
oh man, I try to put it out of my mind. It's just you can't. You're literally hamstringing
It
yourself.
just
Like
could have been prevented. It could have been prevented. And
your goalie has the puck in his hand, and and just to be clear, ladies and gentlemen, the computer, if there's absolutely no defenseman in the zone, the computer may make the decision to make that pass out, but almost never. The computer doesn't make that pass. You hit the button to choose to pass the puck from out of your goalie's hand, and typically you don't get anything. Like I said, the risk reward's not there. You don't really get a huge advantage passing that puck out. You figure if your goalie's been holding the puck for a couple seconds,
unless you can't win a face-off to save your life, that's the only thing I can think of why you would pass the
but still,
puck.
it's better to just look for the turnover at
I
that
mean,
point.
even the bearded attorney sat on it a bunch of times. He lost every face-off on the man.
Oh man, Pittsburgh!
Wow, nice slap shot.
Has another delayed penalty. Will go up 5-on-3. Philly Riv starting to maybe being Philly fan, and if that is the case, Philly Riv just can't deal. Tosses it out to get to the 5-on-3. I actually kind of like that idea from Brother Kitty. That way he gets this offensive zone face-off. If we went to the end of the period, you would get the face-off at center ice no matter what. So 5-on-3 offensive zone face-off loses. That's a bad face-off to lose. Philly Riv, send it out. Send it out. No need to. You're playing with the puck.
Throw it down the ice. Oh,
Philly
what
Riv,
are
you're
you
killing
doing?
me, Smalls.
You gotta throw it down the ice. There's no penalty. Like, come on.
It's a good call out from our wonderful TO Jeff. I do like to see a couple fights. God, it's killing me, Steve. It's
and again,
killing me.
I mean, you give up that goal. That goal is critical at that point. I mean,
the coach in me is dying right now. You can't. There's no reason, Steve. This shouldn't be a 2-1 puck game. There's no reason it shouldn't be
2-1. It should be 2-1. Just silly, sloppy mistakes. Silly, sloppy mistakes.
But. And it could be a learning moment. Say, hey, maybe I shouldn't have did that.
It could be. And like I said, like it's those kind of mistakes that will cost you the game. Where you're like, well, I could have played with that guy, but I didn't make the kind of mental, the mental, solutions or plays.
Bad decisions.
Bad decisions. I had too many laps. Just too many laps in judgment.
They talk about it all the time in real sports. You talk about it in video games.
Yeah.
Decision making is 90% of sports.
Absolutely.
When you're talking about on the pro level, when it comes to physical ability, people kind of make fun of the stats and stuff in various sports games and stuff. But when you talk about the average NHL forward, you're talking about elite level athletes. Period, all of them. So.
What sets them apart? The mental part of it.
The mental aspect. And, decision making is a huge part of that. So, like I said, you hate to see it, but the game's not over. Philly Riv is still in the game. 3 goals is not insurmountable. Goal right here would be huge. Goes for the big slapper. Probably should have just took a quick wrist.
It seems like you're trying to do too much at this point.
Yeah. Playing real loose, playing really, and maybe Philly Riv and Brother Kitty are good friends, and this is how they play their matchups. I don't know.
But, I mean, the bottom line is like, why are you trying to take all this into your own hands? Why aren't you passing the puck a little bit more? I mean, there's a few things you could be doing here to try and gain an advantage, and it just seems like it's more of a pressing issue at this point. Or maybe pressing.
And like I said, I don't want to speculate too much. Zach Aston Reese, big shot. Doesn't come in. I don't want to speculate too much, but all kinds of things can be happening, and we're gonna fight through it. Maybe Philly Riv maybe he knows he has three goals in the bank.
Maybe
he has these in store.
Maybe he knows.
Oh, shot after that was intentional. Shot after
Wow.
But yeah, it looks like Brother Kitty doesn't want any part of the silliness. And to the to that point, Brother Kitty, just all right, you
Brother
play
Kitty just
silly and
wants
I'll
them
move
to
on.
5 in advance. That's exactly
Yeah,
right. Yeah, it seems.
you can do the silly stuff and I'll just play my hockey game and because right now we have Killer Bear 1998 waiting in losers finals, and then after that CMCG waiting in the winners finals. So big penalty. Looks like I don't know. It's too early to call a timeout.
Wow.
I don't know about calling a timeout
Timeout
here.
attack. 7:04 versus 5:45. There's a whole minute more on attack for
Yeah,
Brother Kitty. That's a telling stat.
absolutely.
I mean, he's applying a lot of pressure. Really going after him. So there's that.
Yep. So moving right along, we got about 2 minutes left in this game. Winner of this will, like I said, face the Killer Bear. 19. Aren't all bears killers? I guess some are. The bears are omnivores. Some of them just eat berries.
I mean, we could talk about this. Killer bears.
I mean, bears are.
Was Smokey the Bear a killer bear?
Smokey's not a killer. Yogi, not a killer. Yogi
You
just.
sure? You sure?
So.
I mean,
I guess that's a good point.
Didn't he set forests on fire?
I don't think Yogi stops forest fires.
No, Smokey.
Well, actually, Yogi puts a lot of pressure on all of us because apparently Yogi's not doing nothing. He says only I can prevent forest fires. Like
why is
a lot of pressure on me.
Why is his name Smokey the Bear if he didn't set any forest fires?
Because he's a smoky bear.
Well, I'm just saying.
Somehow
you got the name Smokey. What are you doing to get the name Smokey?
True.
Forest fires.
To be fair, and like I said, I wasn't a big fan of him putting all the pressure on me as a kid.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like you
why do I?
And then Smokey comes by and he's setting the fire, and it's like, what are you doing, Smokey?
That's true. He's not saying I'm going to help prevent. Yeah. Well, he tells us that only we can prevent it.
Yeah,
wait, what?
His name's Smokey, for goodness sakes.
That's a good point.
Ooh,
So
Billy Rim with a little chippiness.
So maybe Smokey, you might be right. Maybe Smokey is a killer. We need to get, we need to get on this case. We need to get Scruff on the case. Scruff is the best detective I know. Scruff McGruff, Chicago, Illinois.
Scruff. Oh yeah,
60692.
He's a dog.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, no, he's an animal detective, though. I'm sure.
Animal detective. Yeah. Well, I mean, he could be a killer dog.
Wait, what? Scruff's not a killer. He's detective. We need to find out. What's going on with Smokey.
He wears a trench coat. All I'm saying is he wears a trench coat. He very well could be a henchman. Who knows?
Oh my goodness! All of the cartoon icons are killers in Steve's book. None of them are good guys.
I'm a natural skeptic. What can I say?
What did Bugs Bunny ever do?
Oh wow!
All of them are bad guys apparently.
Oh,
so
Brother Kitty. He's a killer. He's a killer. I'll tell you that. Brother Kitty.
Have about a minute left to go in this game.
Wow.
Brother Kitty up 4-1. Looking like he will advance the face off against Killer Bear. 1998.
Okay.
Man.
I like that year. That was a good year.
Wow.
Tell you that. 1998. A lot of championships in my life. Broncos, Yankees, the Bulls. I love the Bulls with Michael.
That was the end of the 13.
And is lit. Boy.
The 30 for 30.
The last
dance. Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Well, I mean, on that same note, on the TV note, Gordon Ramsay's new the Hell on Wheels show.
Pretty good.
They just did Ellicott City. I was actually still up there when they were filming some of that. Maryland. Yeah, and they were helping the whole town recover. In February, they were basically rebuilding the town from the second flood, but then immediately COVID hit, sadly, and so it was a good episode though, and I actually had done some parties for the lady Jenny who owns Little French Market.
Oh, that's nice.
So
you knew some of the people. That's always special.
I was very familiar with her and very familiar with the area. And penalty shot coming up. Sid the Kid comes out to the right, deeks back to his left, little fake shot. Big stop. Ben Bishop stands tall in net.
Wow.
Ben Bishop does a 5-hole wide open, by the way. And this fight is the 5-hole Funfest.
Five
Come
hole
on,
wide
Sydney.
open.
Gotta send it in the 5-hole. Back to
Wow.
5-on-3. Big slapper. Oh, puck. Yeah, I think they're gonna say that was
Okay.
kicked in. Either that was
think it was
kicked in or goalie. Some kind of goalie
He's in the
interference.
crease too, isn't he? You can't be in the crease like that, can
Yeah,
you?
they
Yeah, that's no question.
referee wipes that out.
Oh, hey, Raiders fan. Thanks for the host.
Oh, thank you, Raiders fan. Big
Thank
ups.
you.
Big up, Raiders fan.
Nice work.
Believe the Vegas Raiders soon, right?
It will be the Oh, look, he pulled the goalie and it backfired.
Down by 3. I mean, pulling the
you're a
goalie.
little. Well, not just that. It's only 2 minutes to go in a game. I mean, if you're gonna pull the goalie, you should have pulled him about 5 minutes ago.
Well, you should also haven't given up those other 2 goals, but we won't dwell on that. Like the coach would be still killing it. It's a teachable moment, as they say. But yeah, LA Raiders. I mean Vegas Raiders, LV Raiders. It's gonna be exciting.
It's a nice stadium. I've been by it a couple of times. They're building it. It's a nice looking stadium.
Awesome.
It looks like the Death Star.
That's fitting. It's fitting for the Raiders.
Yeah, it really does. It looks like the Death Star, which is pretty cool. You know, I mean, I'm not a Raiders fan. Obviously, I'm a Broncos fan, but you know, it should. I look forward to going to the stadium. You know, watching the Raiders.
But DC Defenders fan, so
you're a what?
DC Defenders.
Yes, I know you are.
Best football team we have in the area. Let me stop.
Oh my god.
Best football team we got in the area is the Defenders. So
gone too soon.
Yeah, it's over already, boys.
Unfortunately, he hates.
Think they still think they have more wins this past season than the Redskins did somehow. They only played 4 games and they lost 2 of them.
Jeez, that's terrible.
Oh.
6 seconds to go.
6 seconds to go. Yeah, Philly Riv. I think kind of playing fun. Maybe it's just getting too late. Philly Riv just ready to exit the tournament. You know, these tournaments are grind, as we talked about a few times.
Yeah, I mean, I really liked what I saw to Brother Kitty in this game. I mean, he took advantage of the mistakes. Sure, Philly Riv had a couple mistakes, but Brother Kitty really did pile on, and he was able to, go forward and capitalize, and that's the name of the game. Sometimes
didn't fall into any silliness. Just stayed the course. Just said, hey, all right, moving on.
Yeah.
So yes, Brother Kitty will go on to face Killer Bear in 1998. I'm sure our TOs are.
We're going to be seeing that matchup live here at the Dallas Stars tournaments of hockey. And if you want to get in on the action, you can do so. DallasStars.com/NHL20. That's DallasStars.com/NHL20. Go on there, register. It's $10 to play for 1 tournament, $15 to play for 2. So you're getting one, and then you're going to get another one half off. We'd love for you to come on and we can broadcast it for you like we have for the Stars. Some of the proceeds are going to COVID-19 to help the Dallas Stars organization fight COVID-19. And we're also sponsored by 7-Eleven. And if you win the tournament, you get some autographed Stars swag, and you also get some Stars merchandise, Stars merch.
Awesome.
And if you also win the tournament, you are entered to play in the All-Star Cheddar Classic, which will be on June 1st. So We'll have these all the way up till June 1st, every Wednesday and every Friday. Terrell, tell them a little bit about kind of where we're at with brackets.
And the only other thing too is the only requirements are resident of the state of Texas, over the age of 13. That's it.
Yes, exactly. Not a P.O. box. You have to live in the state of Texas. Anybody can get a P.O. box.
Going straight over to the brackets, like we just said, we just saw Brother Kitty take down Philly Riv 17. The next matchup will be Brother Kitty versus Killer Bear 1998, and then the winner of that matchup will face off against CMG 93. And I believe CMG 93 put both of these players into losers bracket. So no matter who it is, they will get a salty run back against CMG 93.
Salty run back. Something that now just in this tournament come about, a salty run back. It's not just a run back; it's a salty run back.
If you beat me, every run back is a salty run back for here to eternity. So if I've ever lost to you and we play again, it will be a salty run back.
I love it.
And that was our Xbox adult side of the bracket. Moving over to our PlayStation adults side of the bracket, we saw a minute ago. Seguin defeat JD Sniper. JD Sniper put up a valiant performance, but Seguin did take him down. I believe
Seguin.
it was 3-1 that game. Well played, hard fought matchup. Going over to the Xbox youth side, of the Xbox was Hockey 29 dude. If you remember, came out of the loser bracket and defeated Epic Gamer 214 on a come from behind victory on the first game. To reset the bracket, was down, I believe, 1 goal with about 6-7 minutes to go. Turns around, scores 2 quickly, and then kind of just rode off that momentum into closing off that bracket.
Yeah.
Yep, Hockey 29 dude, great job. And Snipers RS20, still the once, the twice, and now the 3-time champion.
3 times.
Snipers RS. Sniper RS20 won't run out of fingers before it's all over.
No.
So no matter what, we'll have enough fingers, but we would love to see somebody knock off Snipers RS20.
Yeah, I mean, let's see somebody challenge him. I know we had somebody beat him in the grand finals last tournament.
I believe it was G Slezak who faced off against.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, let's see what we can do. Let's challenge him a little bit. I mean, that's what this is all about. It's about challenging yourself. It's about stretching your skills. It's about seeing where your skills are. It's a nice baseline for where your skills sit in NHL 20. And
don't tell John Stockton and Karl Malone that they tried to defeat those Bulls a few times. It didn't work out. No.
The perfect shot at the end. I mean, nothing like that, dude.
Oh God, I love those Stockton Malone teams too.
He is me. Got to
MJ looking like or I should say Snipers RS looking like MJ. You get close. I'll let you get close. I'll let you get close. I'll let you taste what it's like to be in the final. So yes, we will be working to bring together this game. I know our TOs are working on it. We're down to our last 2, possibly 3 matchups. Last two matchups, but last 2 to 3 games as well.
I mean, it really depends on if the what is it? It's CEMG, MGCEG, or whatever. I forget the gamer title who's in the grand final.
93, CMCG.
CMCG 93. It all depends on if CMCG 93 is awake and ready to go and primed. Maybe they need to go to McDonald's and get the
Daddy Kane Classic.
The Daddy Kane. They got to order the Daddy Kane at McDonald's and go in there and get on the lazy boy and let's go. Get a little caffeine in you.
Daddy Kane Classic. The McDonald's mocha.
That's what he got. The McDonald's mocha.
The McDonald's mocha was the power boost.
McDonald's mocha for EMGCK 93. I can't even know his name. I don't know. Whatever.
That's how you go Super Saiyan, ladies and gentlemen. You head to McDonald's and you get a mocha, and
let's go.
You immediately level up.
Oh,
don't take that recommendation, ladies and gentlemen. There are better mochas out there. No knock on McDonald's. McDonald's is a wonderful organization. 7-Eleven mocha. There you go. Get a 7-Eleven mocha. 7-Eleven mocha. That's how you hit the Ultra Instinct right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Boom.
So we have Killer Bear 1998 with the Tampa Bay Lightning and Brother Kitty running the Pittsburgh Penguins. And I'm sure Mikey, with a flutter in his heart to see the Pittsburgh Penguins this deep in the tournament. So just a little bit of something that he won't get to see for a long time. Pittsburgh's a bad team.
Now at this point, is Brother Kitty, is he getting a little tired? I mean, is he what's going through his mind? He just won a pretty
free game. It was a pretty free game.
Yeah. Did he relax a little bit last game? And is he what's going through his mind trying to get through this game to get to
you bring up a good point. That last matchup got kind of silly, seemed like a little bit of trolling going on. So definitely don't want to fall, lull yourself to sleep and, you got a whole nother opponent. If Killer Bear is out here playing hard, you don't want to be still in that mode where, the game is free and you just kind of got to go through the motions. So Brother Kitty definitely wants to keep his foot on the gas. And these guys are gamers, they're not tired. If you're a gamer, this is prime time for you. We're right now hitting 10 o'clock in the Central Time Zone, or no, 11 o'clock in the Central Time Zone. Prime time gaming hours.
Well, what do you knock down a bang before your next matchup? You knock down a rain. What do we do here?
Back in the day was, I mean, I never partook of this because I think it's gross. But back in the day, it was just a good old Mountain Dew. But nowadays, you know, you got options. You got
remember the big slams?
Oh no! You remember Surge? Oh,
oh, Surge! Oh,
surgeon!
Oh, double the caffeine. Give me a Surge. Let's go.
Caffeine doesn't do for me, so I was never a big fan. But nowadays, you got all kinds. You got the G Fuels, you got the Monsters, you got everything.
G Fuel, yeah, Monster, yeah, that's true.
A little bit of a breakaway for Brother Kitty here. Good defense. Killer Bear. One man back. Couldn't beat the last man.
He's going.
All right. Tampa Bay wearing one of my favorite alternates. You got the blacks on.
Oh, it's a great alternate. I mean, let's
every team should have a black alternate home jersey.
Oh, agreed, 100%. Looked like the Darth Vaders, remember from the last tournament? Darth Vader's on ice. I love
Darth Vader's on ice.
Killer Bear, 1998.
Good call out from the TO.
You wonder what the significance is of the 1998. Is it the birth year?
That's definitely birth year.
Graduation year.
It's definitely birth year.
I guess you'd be 22 years old right now. I guess 1998 makes sense. Geez, wow! I was in high school in 1998.
Yeah. Showing your age. Remember, you got Zoomers. You have Zoomers on the line. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Steve will be taking the Zoomer. The Zoomer vocabulary test on Friday. I will get a Zoomer vocabulary test put together for Steve. We've already seen some epic fails.
I'm ready.
Pretty simple ones like no cap and bop. So, no cap and bop. We're already 0 for 2 with no cap and bop. So Zach asked.
There will be no cap. There will be no cap. I will be capping it up. I think I used it correctly that time.
The judges on that one, Mikey, that's not even close, right? We're not giving them that one.
Come on.
That was improper usage.
I cannot award points for that.
I cannot award points for that. No. That was
you guys are the worst. Wow.
So,
capping it up.
Capping it up. Fair enough.
I'm going to be lying it up, right? Because capping is lying, right?
Well, yes, capping will be a non-truth, but
there you go. So I'm kidding.
But the usage is not the syntax was wrong.
I guess.
The syntax, it was a syntax error for anybody out there who's nerdy enough to think about that.
Killer Bear!
Holy.
Wow.
Oh man. Killer Bear.
Was that through the 5-hole? Looked like it was through the 5-hole.
It went through the defender's 5. Blake Holman, not even known for this kind. Look at this beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh no, it was to the it was not through
Matt Murray.
Right, defender. Wow, incredible.
It looked like Matt Murray was admiring the deke and just got lost.
Oh, the ice in my face. Love it. Let's go. Hockey.
Joshua Whitty wants to marry a fly? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I missed some of this joke.
No idea.
I don't know, but fair enough. Marrying a fly.
Let's marry the fly. Let's go.
Well, not Jeff Goldblum as the fly though. It would be pretty miserable.
Jeff Goldblum.
You don't remember the fly? Oh, am I the old guy?
I remember the fly. No, I.
What a movie! Great film. Highly recommended.
It was a great film. It was kind of trippy, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah. Not for the faint of heart. But,
no, not by any stretch.
But if you're in quarantine, you're looking for something to do. I know. Part of the reason why we're bringing these tournaments is people in quarantine. We want to get you guys connected, get you guys. Little redirect from far out in front.
When you're not listening to our broadcast, go watch The Fly. We're good.
When you're not listening to our broadcast, also check in with Bravest Esports. We have 4 channels.
Please do.
Bravest 1, 2, and 3. So definitely come check us out. We had all kinds of. I had a shortened show on Warzone Wednesday. I had a couple other things I had to get done. I had a meeting or two to get through.
Yeah, check out Terrell on Warzone Wednesday. He's great. He's a great Call of Duty player. Phenomenal. I'd like to come on and I'd like you to teach me a little Call of Duty, a little COD.
That's fine. Just don't call me a great Call of Duty player. If you would have watched my gameplay today, it was rough. It rough.
Well, you were on
Missing a
there with
lot of
Kendra
shots.
today, right? Was
Yeah.
Kendra on there today? Yeah.
Yeah, Kendra played. I think they played for about 2-3 hours.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
Um,
was Brandon
so
on there too or no?
Brandon did not stop in. We had Eric
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
and I think Castro came in. So
Yeah, come and meet us. We'd love to invite you into our world of gaming, and this is just one aspect and one element of it. But please, we love to make connections with people. We want to tell our stories to you, and we do that through these shows and this program that we're doing. So please come on and follow us and check us. So.
Mikey already on it, dropping the Discord link in the chat. That is the link to the Bravest Community Discord. You can see every time one of our programs goes live, one of the tournaments goes live, tournament announcements. We're gonna start having the Discord's been up for about a week. We're gonna start have some in-houses.
We already got 100 members
tournaments
plus in that Discord community.
Yep.
If I remember correctly.
So get some in-house tournaments going, and also we're gonna have some other stuff. Put some servers together. Some top secret information that I'm working on right now. We'll get some servers going, get some games that people might not be as used to, and but we're gonna have a good time.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about: connecting and having a good time. That's what we live for. So
offsides, Brother Kitty takes it in offsides. We're about a minute into this second period. Killer Bear up 1998. Killer Bear 1998 up 1-0. Not up 1998. That would probably be a unsurmountable goal total. Scored 1900 and
wow.
Killer Bear, a lot of stick action in front of the goalie. Mark Murray having trouble.
Wow.
Icing not washed. Oh, icing gets washed off. I thought that was icing. I saw the linesman hand go up, but icing did not get washed off. Oh. Off of 2 bars right there. I think that hit the left upright and then scooted over and hit the right upright. This is the second time tonight we've seen something like that. I wish we had the game sound on. You hear that loud ping.
Yeah, you hear that cling cling.
Yeah, that's a rough one for any shooter. A lot of traffic in front, but sometimes those pucks can dribble through.
Times. We saw that a couple times tonight.
Killer Bear turnover. You see that, and that's where we were talking about a little bit earlier. We were talking about the period of long change. You saw how long it took his defenseman to get down there. Didn't have any outlet relief, and that's just having second period, a period of long change. Oh my, dekes him into the ice.
Wow.
Matt Murray takes a nap after he realizes he's beat. Matt Murray just lays down and gives it up. Says, "I have seen it all."
What
Killer Bear! Wow.
He is a Killer Bear. Unbelievable. Nice move.
Nice spin move.
And another 2 teams that were not in the previous 3 tournaments are now playing excellent hockey here in the losers finals of the Xbox Adult.
Absolutely.
We're calling this the 5-hole Funfest.
5-hole Funfest. Brandon Tanoff with the puck. Passes it down low. Got a little bit of cycle action. Brandon Tanoff takes a good look. Oh my goodness! Brother Kitty's still right in this game. I mean, Killer Bear has scored 2 beautiful goals, but Brother Kitty grinding out, getting great opportunities. Has not beaten Andre Vasilevsky yet, which like I say, it's not easy to do. Believe 2-time Vezina Award winner, Stanley Cup champion. You got one of the best in the business back there. So, working the puck behind. This is the part of the ice that Wayne Gretzky made famous. The behind the net. You gotta get that puck back there sometimes.
Yep.
Can cause a lot of trouble, but
you talk about the traffic a lot. When you're able to make traffic happen, you're able to get people out of position.
These shots are beating the goalie, but also beating the goal, which is if you beat the goalie and beat the goal, you don't get credit for it. You got to beat the goalie, but hit the goal. Look for that little dump. Looking for the cross crease pass in front. Oh no, goes back out point. Big point shot. Hornquist with the puck now. Oh, Sidney Kidd!
Oh my brother Kitty!
Let me.
Lights the lamp up top.
Just seeing his
Sidney
face.
Kidd.
Ugh.
Dude, what? Hey, Mikey loves
calling Sidney Kidd's goals. I'll be a good commentator. Sidney Crosby. Sidney Crosby, big goal to bring it back down to a 1-goal game.
Uh-oh.
It's not Sidney Crosby. Oh, a lot of traffic in front. Dirty goals can. Oh, Steven Stamkos breaks up the
Wow.
puck. Shattenkirk brings it out. Almost Nikita Kucherov over to Steven Stamkos. Steven Stamkos
Oh, off the
from the
rebound.
blue line, a wristed. No, it was end of the period. Good wrist
That
from
was
the
end
blue
of the
line.
period. That was a nice wrister. And we
Yeah, you're
got
looking at the shot totals. It's
2-1
8 to
game.
9 on the shot chart. So this is still anybody's puck game, ladies and gentlemen.
2-1 game. Let's go.
Here at the 5-Hole Funfest, brought to you by the Dallas Stars and of course the 7-Eleven and Bravest Esports. Sidney Crosby takes the puck cleanly off of I believe that was Stamkos' stick. Connor Sheary presses it in. It has a little bit of space, but gets cut out. Didn't have any help coming. Sidney Crosby got there a little bit late.
Just a
Brian
smidge.
Dillman looking up. Connor Sheary with the puck. Probably go back out to the point. There you go. Let me stop. can't play the game for the guys. Definitely a time to go out to the point there though. But
Oh, wow.
Matt Murray loses the puck for a second.
Log jam down there in front of the goal.
It's a big slapper. I don't know if that one was going to be Vasilevsky, but it definitely, and it's funny because, I've had a couple friends who played hockey and, you see these goalies, they're wearing these massive foam pads and, you're like, oh, yeah, those pucks still hurt. They're coming at you 100 miles an hour,
Absolutely.
Getting hit in the leg through one of those pads, it's you feel it. So these
Absolutely.
goalies are out here putting their bodies on the line and.
Yeah, they're black and blue for sure. They
Absolutely.
Take those pads off, they're going to be black and blue. Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, Pedersen with a big shot from the point. It's a set play we see all the time. Pass that puck out to that
Be
point
a
man.
Pixelated black and blue.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Tampa Bay in the black and blue tonight, by the way.
They sure are.
And Pittsburgh
Nice.
in the as Wiz Khalifa would say. No, it's Waka Flocka. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. That was Wiz Khalifa.
No, it was Wiz Khalifa.
It was Wiz Khalifa. I can confuse
Waka
myself.
Flocka's Atlanta.
That's true. You're very right. Wiz Khalifa, as he would say, in the black and yellow. Like I said, I do respect Pittsburgh. I think it's a good idea, but their hockey team can, maybe the hockey team could move to Oklahoma or something. Give Oklahoma the hockey team. Yeah, interesting.
Highly doubtful.
Give Delaware a hockey team.
Oh,
Get hockey fans out there in Delaware.
Good try with the slap there. That was a huge shot.
Patrick Hornquist brings the puck up, gets a lot of traffic. Basically, 6 men right there in the high slot. You're not going to really get a shot off, but does win the puck back. Gets a little bit more open ice, looking point to point. Oh,
wow!
Big
Another
slapper. Wow. You figure from 50 plus feet away, it's hard to put that, or 50 feet away. It's hard to put that in, but sometimes these a little bit of poke. Oh, we used to call that the poke and run. That's the best when you get a defenseman kind of pick up a stick handling the puck and you can poke and get a clean poke and just get on a full breakaway.
Smart move, pulling it back out, setting up. Play.
Oh, McDonough with a big shot. Max Pacioretty took, or that wasn't Max Pacioretty. That's my Pittsburgh roster knowledge is waning. What was that?
Oh,
Zach Anderson race challenges the point. Covered up by Matt Murray. Safe play. A quick pause. Maybe had to get some water.
I mean, maybe you need
Tight
some
games.
rest,
Well, yeah, it's been many games.
Some get a little
back
crazy.
in it. 6 minutes to go in this third period. Pittsburgh desperately, at that point where you're at that point, as Steve says, where you do have to start to press. You can't just play your game anymore. You do need to, because you got to get one. So you definitely want to start pressing a little bit. Brandon Tanev bringing up the ice. It's a good start to this. This tricky little pass play. Almost finds a home. Chris Letang, good defense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're bringing the puck up. This is still anybody's puck game, guys. We got just right around a minute left of action.
Anybody's game
man.
at this point.
Killer Bear with the puck handling. And it remains to be seen. Like we said, CMCG 93 did send both these players to the loser bracket, but Killer Bear looking very strong right now. Very comfortable handling the puck, beating the defenseman, beating
Wow!
the goalie.
Killer
Wow.
Bear!
Steven
Woohoo!
Stamkos, that is not his first time making a beautiful play like that.
Wow.
And that was one of those
3-1.
1-on-3 situations, and he drives the net, puts it in the back of the net.
Much to the chagrin of Mikey, our fabulous producer.
Yes, very much so. Sad to see,
This is looking bleak. 3-1.
just like Mikey, I also hate to see Sidney Crosby get knocked out of a tournament early. Definitely tears at the heartstrings, but it is looking that way unless Sid the Kid and Evgeny and the boys can get
doesn't
back
happen
on the
often.
scoreboard.
It doesn't happen often, so you can have this one.
You're gonna take real life, huh, Mikey?
Yeah, the real life, yeah. Fantasy hockey's way better. Oh my God, Jerry!
You were saying?
This is we're looking the other way. Wow!
Sid the Kid sets up Connor Sherry for the back.
Brother Kitty says, "Yo, guys, hold the phone. I'm not done yet."
We are holding
3-2. Now, Killer Bear's gonna need to keep going at him. Let's go.
Yeah, I definitely think Killer Bear wants to, play in this part of the ice. Kill some time. Good forecheck. Oh,
Oh,
does
wow.
take a horrible penalty in the offensive
Not
zone.
a good penalty at all.
And now we're going to the benches. We got coaches having to make some decisions. Definitely not the penalty you want to take.
Not smart.
So Brother Kitty will have this very, very potent Penguins power play on the ice.
Wow. 3-2.
As much as I speak poorly, is one of the greatest facilitators in the history of hockey.
Oh, swing and a miss.
They're playing slow.
Wow.
Killer Bear trying to maybe do too much.
Yeah, a little bit.
Move. But all of this is killing time. As
Uh-oh.
long as we're killing time, getting Malkin puck in hand, dangerously close to that blue line. Sidney Crosby could have drove straight to the net, missed the opening. Oh, Sidney Crosby right in front. Oh, that was incredibly dangerous.
Wow.
One of the greats, of
20
all time, standing in the high slot, wide open, just misses the pass. Oh, McDonough takes the puck back, can't dump it out. And I think we talked about it before. Being up one and on the penalty kill sometimes is kind of a blessing because you can just dump the puck out, kill 10, 15 seconds at a time every time you do. Yep. And it's basically that's what Killer Bear has done.
Wow.
Brother Kitty, a great performance.
Great matchup.
Wonderful job. Definitely put some buttons in the chat for Brother Kitty. And I'm sure our TO is going to let him know. Great job, but unfortunately does go down to Killer Bear there, and Killer Bear will move on to face CMCG 93.
CMCG 93, who hopefully got his McDonald's mocha and is ready to rock out of his lazy boy chair. And,
I'm sure our TOs have been reaching out to him for some time now because he's up.
He's up.
CMCG.
Last matchup of the night. Be fun to go to it when we can. And if we could take a quick break, and we'll go to that matchup in 30 seconds, Mikey. Take us out here real quick. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Thank you.
And welcome
back.
back. Hey, it's me, Steve Sliker, with my tag team partner, Terrell Blackwell, over there.
What's up, guys? What's up out there, hockey world?
And we have come to the end of the night. One matchup to go. The
One or two
final.
games left, yes.
Either, one or two games, one matchup, yes. And we got the grand finals on the Xbox side. Terrell, what do you expect to see when Killer Bear faces off against CMG 93?
Correct. Well, the bracket states CMG is here from winner's side. Hasn't lost so far in this tournament. CMG also defeated Killer Bear 1998. So, if we're going by what the bracket says, CMG should win this, handily and close out the night. But as we said, there's always a but. Killer Bear, very strong performance in that losers finals matchup. And to your point, you've mentioned a bunch of times, Killer Bear has been playing this whole time. CMG has been sitting since Killer Bear went to losers. Hasn't had a game since. So Killer Bear had to play, or CMG had to wait for probably about 4 matchups to go through. And it's another thing we didn't address with Daddy Kane, but that's another thing that Daddy Kane had to deal with. Had to sit for a while. These Xbox brackets, I believe every one of them has been completely full. So the losers bracket will always take a minute to catch up. So Daddy Kane, I believe, sat for about an hour before getting to the grand finals matchup. And we're jumping in, dropping the puck. Washington Capitals versus Tampa Bay Lightning.
Wow, no Dallas Stars in the grand final tonight. Wow.
For
this particular adult Xbox Championship grand finals, there is no Dallas Stars, which will be a first, I think, for this particular tournament.
I think it is, at least for the Xbox side, but we've seen a lot of Dallas Stars win a lot of championships, so great to see somebody else definitely going to be lifting the 5-hole Funfest trophy.
On the Xbox side, you're 100% right.
Absolutely. Yep. So, CMG 93 representing the Capitals, and Killer Bear 1998 representing his Tampa Bay Lightning. And just to go back to the matchup a little bit, from what we saw from the last matchup, Killer Bear demonstrated great puck control, in zone, doing a lot of stuff. Scored 2 goals off beautiful dekes. Dekes the defender, then dekes the goalie. So for CMG, that's just the kind of stuff you want to avoid, and the best way to avoid that is I'll say it once, I'll say it 1,000 times, to play that good fundamental defense where, you give yourself some time. You don't want to be right on the offensive player a lot of times, because then you can leave yourself open to get deked and you can't recover. It was actually a pretty good example of it right there. CMG just playing good fundamental defense there.
Yep. He has the whole tournament.
Yeah. So CMG.
He hasn't really had much of a challenge this whole time. So, don't want to give him the broadcast curse, but he's been winning 4-1, 4-2, 5-1. I mean, just a few scores that he's had a pretty, I don't want to say easy, but a pretty smooth ride just by playing his way. So at this point, why would you, I wouldn't switch it up for him.
Anybody who makes it into winners, generally, if you make it into winners grand finals or grand finals from the winner's side, you got to believe you had a pretty smooth, game, because one loss sends you down. So to your point, definitely come out and play. But the only thing is does he need that first, 5 minutes to warm up, Like we said, Killer Bear has been playing this whole time, and
his thumbs are warm.
Yeah, there's a little bit of CMG stops all that noise. Tommy Wilson shuts it down.
Pipe down, Terrell. Pipe down. I got this.
The hands are warm.
I'm ready to go. Let's
go. We have not confirmed whether or not we had the McDonald's or 7-Eleven mocha, but maybe just the at-home mocha. Maybe just a quick nap. Maybe. Who knows?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, could really have been anything. Maybe just a nice tall glass of water or a nice warm glass of milk.
Never know.
You never know. Whatever gets you riled up and pumped up and ready to go.
It was definitely the blue Gatorade. Had to be blue Gatorade, right? Had to be.
This is
blue
your
Gatorade.
Drink.
The blue Gatorade's still the best Gatorade, undoubtedly. Don't at me, anybody.
Dangerous pass.
Blue Gatorade, the most superior Gatorade, gives you the most electrolytes.
Are you talking about Frost, or are you talking about like the blue a different name, or is it Frost?
No, the normal bottle Blue Gatorade, not the Frost, not the ice,
like the Kansas City blue, like the royal.
Yeah, the deep blue, the royal blue.
Yeah. Gotta say, I'm a Brondo guy myself.
Brondo? What is the Bron? Is that the Bron Gatorade?
It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave.
Don't they all have electrolytes?
Yeah, I thought that was like.
Remember Idiocracy? Brondo?
Oh yes. The Idiocracy reference took me a minute. We've been on for a while, boys. But yes, the Idiocracy reference. Steve, if you haven't seen that movie, you definitely gotta check it out.
Oh no, I didn't see it. No.
Terry Crews is president. Oh.
I'll have to check it out. Man. I love Terry Crews. Go to my faves. He's from.
Yes, jumping back into it.
Brooklyn
CMCG. Yeah, Idiocracy. Terry Crews, great movie. CMCG takes the early lead. Oh, big! I believe that will go down to the trip. I'm about to. Took a minute.
You know, I don't.
Sloppy play from Michael Kempney. Washington goes down on the penalty kill. Big moment. And we did see Killer Bear, I believe, score a power play goal last game. Oh, big rip from the point. Gets it out. The good fundamental play. Almost finds the man on the outlet. And that's why you just dump the puck out the zone. Don't need to fool around and try to skate it out. Just send it out.
Don't mess around.
But CMCG. And that may be where the coldness is coming in, you know. Kind of getting sloppy, that's twice in a row, reaching in for the puck with a 1-0 lead. You know, when you're protecting a 1-0 lead, those are penalties you just can't take, you know.
Yep.
Almost to the same effect of, you know, when we're talking about
let's be honest, unless you're Carter TTU thrives on these types of situations where you're scoring goals in this situation.
The shorty goals.
Yeah, it's insane.
Good defense. Dimitri doesn't get the puck cleared. Interesting choice. Braden covers that up, melt that. Oh, Dimitri comes up with the puck again. Can't get it out again.
Not smart. What are you doing?
Does look like Dimitri.
Sit on that puck. Come on.
Going back to the 5-on-4 power play. 5-on-3 is over. We got about 10 seconds left. 10 seconds real time of the power play. Let's see. Oh, Shattenkirk has a good look. Can't find it. Braden was having trouble finding that puck. If you ever look at the goalie sometimes in some of these exchanges, you'll see the goalie kind of wiggle back and forth. It means that they're having a hard time finding the puck. Which, you know, like I said, when guys who are playing at this level, you know, they're not watching their player most of the time. They're watching the goalie and they're watching the D-man. You wanna stay tuned to that. Daddy, who you got? Let's see who Daddy Kane got. We got a 1-0 lead, so it's easy to say CMCG and on the winner side, but
Daddy Kane knows.
We got one vote for Killer.
Killer Bear.
You know, one vote for Killer Bear. I think Daddy Kane may have secretly messaged our friend CMCG and told him to get that McDonald's mocha going, and that's why he might be pulling.
Smart. That would have been smart.
Get that McDonald's mocha in you.
Yep. Here we go. CMCG.
CMCG.
A little bit of
with the puck behind the net, a little back and forth. Jacob Vrana turns it over. Gets another penalty. Another penalty. CMG playing sloppy. You know, at this point, you know, to Daddy Kane's point, I might lean to Killer Bear to win this first matchup if CMCG can't clean this up. You know, you can't play the whole game on the back foot and expect to win. You know.
22 seconds to go here in the first period. We got 1-0 CMCG 93.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the first with the one goal lead.
Yeah. Period by period, I guess.
Great set of hair on Carl Hagelin. Great set of hair on Carl Hagelin.
You got to play better than that here moving forward.
Yeah, you definitely, you know, you don't want to be taking these penalties.
Yeah, exactly.
And Killer Bear just hasn't found the hole, you know, but, you know, Killer Bear made it this deep in the tournament, definitely has the ability, you know, to score the goals. So, as we've said, the 1-0 lead is not much of a lead. Great defense, though, and that's what I've been talking about. Don't be aggressive towards that man when they're doing spin moves and stuff. Just back up, give him some room. More than likely, a lot of times the player will deke themselves out of the puck. Good pass, goes back to Steven Stamkos. That time, he does cover it up with Braden. Smartly so. I think we got
Great
two
move.
votes for Killer. Oh, we got 2 votes for Killer.
Wow. People don't
As a
believe in
commentator, I refuse to say because anybody who I say if they lose, they can call the commentator's curse, and I hate to be it. I hate to see it. So no commentator's curse. Jensen gets out of the penalty box just a second too late. Almost had a little runaway if he would have got out a little bit early. Dmitry Orlov, big stick check. Tampa Bay, Nicholas Backstrom, huge hit.
Yeah,
Not
huge
his. That's not his game, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Big pass to Backstrom.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Puck beats Vasilevsky, but he gets just enough of it to send it over top of the net.
Enough. I mean, we were talking just enough. You're talking quarter of an inch.
Yeah, he
Wow.
just got that up and over. And we're back on the rush for Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay has a little bit of numbers. Oh, gets disrupted. Good defense from John Carlson. Kind of just loses his edge on the ice, and puck comes loose. And this is what you want to see. It's not a bad offsides. You had a man pressure in the puck. Puck sent out. Get the line change. Like I said, period of long change. So
It's actually pretty smart.
Yep. In the second period, is the coach is Bane from professional hockey coach. That long change can really bite you sometimes. Oh, run away. Oh yeah, the patience displayed by Killer Bear there is what you want to watch. Incredible patience. You see the defensive player gives up his body, lays on the ice. So all Killer Bear has to do is wait for the body to clear, sends the pass over. Beautiful from Nikita Kucherov to Braden Point. Beautiful 1-1 puck game now.
Phenomenal.
Oh, and as I finish the sentence, 1-1 puck game.
With another
CMCG
goal.
goes down. Killer Bear up.
Wow, 2-1.
2-1. Early timeout coming? I don't think so. Right? No, that doesn't happen.
Don't think so.
Maybe hitting the gamer tilt though. CMCG may have just needed to hit the gamer tilt. Maybe was sitting back in that chair a little too comfortably, and hits that gamer tilt forward, and now we might have a new puck game. You never know. All right. Still haven't gotten that fight.
Nope.
Got a little testy right there, but here we go. Killer Bear back at it, pushing the puck up the ice. Oh, trying some of that puck control. Didn't work out this time. Ovi coming back the other way. Ovi dangerous as ever. I believe he's 18 seasons in. Something crazy.
He's played a lot.
Offsides. He forced himself offsides with the deke. So that is one of the prices you can pay from getting too happy with that deke stick. But players will. At this level, people have been using those deke sticks. I myself was never. I use it to a moderate amount, but I'm not one of these guys who goes around deking left and right and really trying to make. I mostly try to make opportunities with the pass, less with the player with the puck. But both philosophies can work, as we saw last game from Killer Bear. Wonderful job deking and getting open looks. Oh, a little bit of a forced pass. Didn't get the speed he wanted. Doesn't get the puck into clear. So Killer Bear playing a little bit more in control of the puck now.
Sure is.
We saw that first period. CMCG had a little bit more pressure, a lot more dangerous opportunities, but having a hard time even getting the puck out of the defensive zone. And this is where even though Killer Bear didn't score on any of those power plays, it's one of those moments where if you weren't down 5-on-3 for 2 minutes, maybe you would have put another puck in the net. And that's
True.
why you don't want to take those bad penalties.
True.
Oh, CMCG didn't get the mocha. Good look. You see, combines the two ideas of the looking for the pass and the deke. Gets a beautiful deke to get open ice. John Carlson, top scoring defenseman in the league, doesn't quite find the assist. All right, CMCG down 1-2 here. About 4 minutes left to go in the second period. So CMCG sitting in winners. Only needs to win one. And Killer Bear 1998 in losers needs to win both games to close out the bracket in his favor. So here we go. Getting Kuznetsov, a little bit of aggressive pass, gets cut out. Good defense though from Washington on the recoil. Oh, big hit, big crunch. And Killer Bear slowing it down, building from the back a little bit. There's nothing wrong with this. Not a lot of players do it, but I think if you have a lot of neutral zone hockey getting played, it's a good idea to do that. Also, was trying to get a line change. Does kind of bite him in the end. Dangerous pass,
Dangerous,
So the one thing that made that a little bit safer was the fact that Ovi was all up in the grill of the goalie. So even the puck does go into the net, sometimes they get called for goalie interference. The puck didn't come out for offsides. Brayton did reach for it though, which is surprising. Typically the goalie won't do it. And for anybody who's joining us late this evening or who haven't heard it, this is the 5-hole Funfest brought to you by the Dallas Stars and 7-Eleven. We're here with Bravest Esports, bringing you this fun, exciting hockey tournament. We have 5 more of these now, correct?
Wow.
Dives into the net, doesn't get it. 5 more?
Yeah,
4 more.
This is so we have, I believe, let me double check on that. I believe it is
5 more, correct, yes.
Yes. We have the grocery stick grinder, the Deacon Dangle Showcase, the Cherry Picker Challenge, the Dump and Chase Classic, the Bar Down Blowout, and the Top Cheddar All-Star Invitation.
Awesome, yes.
Coming your
So
way.
anybody who's interested in maybe participating in one of these tournaments, definitely check it out. Dallas Stars tournament.
You got it. DallasStars.com /NHL20.
/tournament or /NHL20. So
You got it.
and I'm sure Mikey will be on top of it. He'll post all these links in the chat if they're. Oh man,
wow, another goal by
gets
Killer
the
Bear.
traffic in the front of the net. Steven Stamkos gets the dirtiest of goals, just fighting and scrapping for that space in front of the net.
Seems like the pollsters knew a little something we didn't know, Terrell. Wow.
Yeah. The stream chat knows. They maybe in between games, CMCG will head out to 7-Eleven and grab a mocha. Never know. Maybe that's what it took. Maybe that's what it takes. That's what it took.
Could be. Well, I mean, we saw it in the first period where he was getting a little sloppy with his play, and he's gonna have to really bounce back in a major way to come back from this. Down 3-1.
And that long break, like we said, maybe it is a mental aspect where take a long break and not as into it anymore and starting to feel, oh man, I got to get back out here and play another game after an hour break. Back when I played basketball, I used to hate that when we had summer tournaments and you would go to a summer tournament and you would be doing well, you play a bunch of games in a row, and then they say, okay, you got to sit for 2 hours and then you'll have your next game. It's like, wait a minute, I'm not tired right now. But I know in 2 hours, once your body cools down, you're gonna be tired,
Yeah.
So similar thing mentally.
You're playing with house money till you're not, and you lose that first game.
Big deke, big pass, doesn't find the back of the net. Dmitry Skorlov.
Good play.
Does not find the net.
Just couldn't finish.
Yeah, just couldn't finish. Happens.
Sure.
Orlov to Backstrom. Backstrom bring the puck up the ice. TJ Oshie. Oh, TJ Oshie. Got to get that one on goal. That one took a couple bounces off a couple defensemen. Dangerous opportunity. Puck cut out. Good job by Washington recovering. Both center and winger got back in time. And that's what you like to see. Dmitry Orlov goes for the quick pass. Doesn't find it. There's another one of those situations that we kind of talked about earlier where, he had time and space in front and kind of makes that quick pass and feel like, take a couple more skates to see what's open. Sometimes you gotta let the play develop in front of you a little bit.
Getting a little chippy now.
Here we go. CMCG. Was that a... Oh, I thought that was offsetting penalties for some reason. No, the Tampa Bay on the power play.
Yep.
Tampa Bay, so can really look to put a dagger in CMCG's game. But like you said, CMCG is on winner's side, so doesn't have to win this game, but I'm sure would prefer to win this game. Carl Hagelin, 2 opportunities driving the net on the penalty kill. CMCG still fighting hard on this penalty kill. Looks like a 3-on-4.
It's a real good way to kill it.
Well, the best way to kill a penalty is to put a goal in for your team.
Absolutely. I mean, but even if you're
traffic
down
in
there
front,
trying to put a goal in, I mean, it's you're wasting a lot of valuable time.
Absolutely.
So that makes a ton of sense.
Boom, boom. Good passing play back and forth. Doesn't end up with a shot, but it was a 2-on-3 situation. Both teams were going for a line change, so not necessarily going to get Alex Ovechkin pressing the net. Orlov with the puck. Looks for Ovi deep. Doesn't find him. Ovi back out. Jensen with the shot from the point. That's not really the shot you want.
Tough shot. Yeah, that's a tough shot. Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
It's not 100% the shot you want, but we are at that point. As we've talked about 6 minutes ago, we got to start getting some pucks to the net. Yeah.
Start shooting the puck, but I don't know if that was the right one at that point.
Yeah, and it's always hard because, right now you are in survival mode. You're in press mode right now. You need to put a puck in the net. But sometimes you pass too much, sometimes you dig too much, and sometimes you think too much and you don't take the shot. So
that's right. Like that sequence right there.
Gets in front of the net clean, but doesn't get a shot. You hate to see it.
2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 3-1 advantage on the losers bracket winner.
Yep.
The Killer Bear 1998.
Beautiful goal right there.
93.
So exactly 2 minutes left to go in the game. CMG fighting back.
Puts the basket. Says,
looks like we're going to have the timeout call right here.
Here we go. Wow. He's not done yet. CMC.
It's not over.
93.
Garden Hathaway gets the Caps one down. All right, Nicholas Backstrom, TJ Oshie.
Uh-oh.
Beautiful. Backstrom doesn't find the back of the net. Great passing play from TJ Oshie, pulling the goalie. So right here, a very important face-off. The Caps will have 6 in the zone. As we can see, the cameraman shows us the empty net. So the Capitals do have an extra man in the zone. Huge face-off.
Smart.
Oh, doesn't win it. Buck does go down deep, so this is where that extra skater can come in handy.
Oh, absolutely.
Getting some of that extra. So swats it up. Oh.
It was offsides.
Looks like it was a trip.
Tripping.
Yes, Evgeny got in too fast, got in there too deep. And now we're talking about needing to score a shorthanded goal. It's not over. There is nobody. No. My vocal cords are not warmed up yet, so but we will see.
40 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Playing keep away right now.
Absolutely. Here we go, and Tampa Bay looking to close out this game. Nicely in control. Gets the puck into the zone. Little back and forth. Braden Holtby covers up. At this point, I do agree with throwing it out. Keep the puck moving.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Spin move.
I agree.
Carl Hagelin. Lars Eller with the chance. Carl Hagelin another chance. Carl Hagelin might be able to get one more puck, get one more out in front. Oh, cut out wonderfully.
Wow.
And that will do it for the first game of Grand Finals. Killer B knocks CMCG down, gets his run back, and gets the victory. Great job from Killer B. I mean, so far Twitch chat has called it. Said Killer B would win this set, and we are looking at it now.
That was a great first match, and so
I'm
excited to see match number 2. I think that this is going to be an epic Xbox Finals. What are your thoughts?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Xbox has been, there's something in the water down there in Texas. These Xbox players have been playing at an amazingly high level, and the competition has been stout the entire time. So
phenomenal competition. Yeah, I mean, and it's awesome because to see the kind of support that Xbox is getting on this tournament and the love, it's been great to see. It really has.
Yep, absolutely. So it looks like they're setting up for their second match. We will get you to the coverage as soon as possible.
So it's that 6-period game you're talking about, and it looks like Killer Bear has won the first 3 periods, and they need to win the next 3 to win the whole thing. CMCG has to win these last 3 to win the whole thing.
So CMCG goes with the counter pick of the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Wait,
I
what?
respect it greatly. Now there is no difference in players' abilities. It is all up to the guys with the controllers in their hands. CMCG. I like it.
Smart. Except, except if you don't play with that team very often, is it
Yeah.
a smart move to then counter and play with a team you're not used to and you don't know the abilities of?
Yeah, you don't know the
Maybe you do.
lineups. Who you know?
That's what I mean.
I clearly
Your
he
lines, there's so many things that go into it.
he feels confident. Says, "My Tampa Bay, I lost by 2 that game. I will win by 1 this game. It's all that matters." So back at it, CMCG. I believe
even
in the
worse.
white and am I saying that right? Let me double check. Yes, and Killer Bear in the black. Killer Bear, Killer Black Bear.
Yep, Killer Bear, the
Oh.
Darth Vader jerseys.
CMCG already gives up a pretty juicy shot, but we'll finally remember CMCG did score the first goal last game, so
Sure did.
Killer Bear not uncomfortable going down a goal, but maybe won't have to. Three great opportunities
smart
so
pass.
far in just a
Not a
minute
smart
into the
pass.
game.
You know, I don't care who you're playing with. You're gonna make passes like that, you're not gonna win the game.
That's
I
a
mean, that was
dangerous
that was
pass.
a terrible pass in front of the net. That's a terrible.
Stamkos now on a 1-on-1, gets cut out. Good defense. Oh, big poke and run. Let's see. Yes, cuts it out. Didn't have the numbers. Also, didn't complete the pass. Probably had some time to make a little take the time and make the decision, but CMCG passes it, gives it the puck.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, a little bit of neutral zone hockey coming up. Neither team can really get established in the zone. Vasilevsky
Wow,
cuts that one out, no problem. Melts the puck. Think maybe CMCG is starting to think about whether or not to pass these pucks with the goalie.
Oh, it's smart.
Absolutely, you definitely don't want to we've seen it a few
Gotta play
times tonight.
smart.
We've seen it every tournament. People make a bad pass and give up a goal that should never have happened. And to your point, I should have won, I should have lost. That's a decision you made. You can't blame the
That's
game. You
true.
don't blame it. You made a pass that you should not have made, and
Truth.
that's your fault. Personal responsibility is huge in the world of sports and in the world of competitive games.
Absolutely. 100%.
You don't want to,
and in life, frankly.
absolutely in life as well.
In general.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Because that's one of the habits that you see in a lot of video game community people. The game,
Blame.
the game lag, blah blah. If you did something like that, you throw a puck out and the opponent gets a free goal. Yeah, you can blame lag, you can blame this, that, and the other, but you also chose to do that.
Correct.
Hold on to it. I like the idea. Seeing that cross crease pass, about 1,000 times a night. That time he holds on to it, just doesn't get a clean shot off.
Wow.
So here, about halfway through the first, this game will decide the Xbox bracket one way or the other. Either CMCG
We're
will
gonna have a
go home with
champion
champion, and it is guaranteed to be a new champion. CMCG
right.
and Killer Bear are both competitors that I believe both of their first nights playing were tonight. So definitely will be a new champion. Swiper
Great.
and Daddy Kane are no longer here. Well, Daddy Kane may still be in Twitch chat, but no longer in the tournament. Oh, that's right. Daddy Kane didn't register for this one. Didn't make it in time. Filled up on him too soon. Daddy Kane will be joining us back on Friday. Talked to him a little bit earlier at the top of the broadcast.
Didn't have any room. I mean, these Xbox ones are filling up real quick.
They're filling up
if you
really
wanna-
fast.
You want to get in on this and you're an Xbox player, go to dallasstars.com/NHL20 and register today.
Oh, the big rebound goal. It looked like that puck was floating maybe a little bit behind the net, but no, it floated right out in front.
93 with the big goal to go up 1-0 now.
CMG
Yeah, this
93.
happened last time.
Well, absolutely. Look at that.
This
He's
is
off the
deja vu
waffle
all over
board.
again. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Are we in this? Is this the Twilight Zone? Because exactly what happened in the first period. CMCG went up 1-0, but then in the second period got tied up, and then by the third ended up 3-1. So we'll see.
Let's see.
So we'll looks like Sergachev passes it up, turns the puck over.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
Uh-oh is right. It's
Come
okay.
back to us.
Come back to us.
Second or third difficulty tonight.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a minor stutter.
Should be.
Hopefully we don't lose the whole game. Oh no.
Come on.
Mikey, fix it.
Mikey.
It's not Mikey this time. Nothing he can do.
Oh, really? We got to.
Oh, maybe you just got to reset maybe just reset our screen. We got a frozen screen.
We got
Oh, yeah, and then that's strange. The stream is still going fine.
Well,
Stream
that's weird.
looks good. I can commentate on a major delay on the stream, guys, but I'd rather not do that.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're getting back into it. It's starting to catch back up. Yeah, I think refreshing would definitely help, Mikey. Thank you for that.
There you go. That definitely helped.
We didn't go blind, ladies and gentlemen. Our stream froze for a minute, so hopefully your stream didn't have any problems. Stream's looking good on the website.
Sure is.
Victor Hedman passes it up. Steven Stamkos on a little bit of a break. It is a 1-on-3. Oh, big wrister from a high slot. Almost finds a home. Vasilevsky was beat.
And it looks like we're going to go to the end of the first period. 1-0.
1-0.
CMG 93.
CMCG 93.
Championship match.
It's got to feel good. You know, we talk a lot about mentality. You know, you got to feel good having a lead, but it is a lot of pressure.
Right.
You know, you got 2 more periods to close out, 8 more minutes of real-time hockey action. You know, it's a lot of pressure. A lot can happen in 8 minutes, so you definitely want to stay focused, stay calm. The one thing that we have seen clear up, you know, penalties. You know, CMCG has not been taking those penalties he was taking early on in that last game when he was the Caps. So,
it's true.
So I joke a little bit, but you know, you take those penalties. Yeah, you didn't give him any power play goals, so it seems like the penalties weren't a big deal. But would you have been able to score if you were 5-on-5 during those times? You know, you never know what would have happened. So you never want to put yourself in a worse position than you have to be in. Good cutout by Braden Point.
I agree 900% on that. And, you know, I think if you're CMCG, you want to score quickly and prove that you're not a one goal wonder here in these games.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely another goal right here provides a lot more comfort, a lot more of a blanket. But, you know, 2 goals still isn't that much here in the world of NHL 20. NHL 20, you know, we saw a game in the first tournament. One of our competitors scored, I think, 13 goals before we. Yep. I think it was at 13 before we cut the stream. I don't know if there was any more after that. And it wasn't any kind of BM or anything. Just scored a lot of goals. Was on. Figured out his opponent and was able to put the puck in the back of the net over and over again. And like I told Steve at that time, like until you stop it, I'm gonna keep doing it. You know.
Pedal to the metal.
There is no.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh my! CMCG.
There we go.
Said the exact same thing. A set play goes down and then back. Beautiful little set play off the face-off.
2-0.
So CMCG.
93.
2-0 right now.
On the winners bracket here on these
yes
tournaments.
Absolutely.
Now all the pressure is on Killer Bear in 1998.
Absolutely.
He's gotten
Killer
this
Bear.
far. He's going to start pressing potentially. So
yeah.
The key, I think, is to stay within your game and keep playing your game and just play good defense and try and chip away. Get one.
Gives up a breakaway.
Like
doesn't finish it. Killer Bear really, and that one does sting. I try to, you try to have that Monday morning quarterback mentality that, that one definitely does sting. You had a clean breakaway. You definitely wanted to put that one in just to get the momentum back. So as you were just saying, that pressure starting to mount, that little feeling we all get in our chest when you start getting that a little bit more pressure and a little bit more anxiety, because you know how serious the stakes are. You've already reset the bracket, so you can win. It's just a matter of executing at this point.
That's right, 100%.
Great matchup from these Xbox adult grand finals. It's and I mean all throughout the tournament, Steve, we've had great matches. I mean that first night we had both games going to overtime. The second night, both adult brackets got reset. We're not seeing some one-sided, lopsided.
Yeah, we're not seeing blowouts.
Yeah,
all
we're not
close
seeing
games.
those. So,
Yep.
these guys down here in Texas, Texas not known for its ice, but these guys are showing. Texas hockey fans are about it. Vasilevsky eats that one up. Does a great job. Does not let that puck proceed at all. Says you shall not pass.
Wow.
So yes, about halfway through here in a second. We got about a little bit under 4 minutes. Under 2 minutes left here in a second. And CMCG presses the puck up. Beautiful. Oh man.
Wow.
Another great opportunity. CMCG really, trying to set it up. Looking to pass out to that left point. Gets it out to the point. Passes it down. Great shot by Paquette.
Wow. Good
Oh,
save.
dangerous pass, and now we might start seeing dangerous passing. But to your point, is this the point where Killer Bear starts to press a little bit, starts to get a little bit on edge as that anxiety builds up, really starts to try to do more than you need to do right now. You're only down by 2. You're only down by 2.
All you got to do is focus on cutting it in half, score a goal.
Yep. Score 1, and then the own goal.
No.
Oh, you hate to see it. Didn't realize he had the puck on his stick. Definitely the defender had the puck on the stick right there. And then unfortunately, that is a heartbreaker. Goes down as unassisted because it was an own goal. Oh, definitely needs one right here. Oh my goodness, Andre Vasilevsky standing on his head. Oh my.
Unbelievable.
And you gotta believe Killer Bear.
That kind of a headstand even legal?
Starting to get into his head. Mikey pulling up the replay really quickly. But rather get us back to the action, yes. Killer Bear. And you got it. And Steve, to your, we've talked about the mentality and stuff. We're at that point where it's got to be seeping into your brain a little bit, give up an own goal and then have that opportunity. And Andre Vasilevsky looks like a 6x4 foot brick wall in front of the net.
A ballerina in the goal.
Oh,
that was insane. Wow.
It definitely has to start affecting you a little bit. And you hate to see it because, the stakes are high, and
you end up wondering, what can I do here? What can
exactly.
I do?
That is the point where you start feeling like, oh my goodness, it might not be my night.
Perfect setup.
Oh, another one. Oh, that time, there we go with only 5 seconds left to go, and that definitely,
huge goal for Killer Bear 1998.
Yeah.
Period. Wow.
Fully believe that was a necessary goal. Killer Bear still in it.
He sure is. We know he can score in a heartbeat. So here we go. We're going to go into the third period. 2-goal lead for CMCG 93.
Yep.
I wonder if that was a little lack of focus on CMCG 93's part here to allow that goal near the end of that second period.
Absolutely. I mean, it's Daddy Kane didn't give him get the Mocha memo. Like, you got to get the Mocha.
Yeah, he didn't. Hopefully he just pounded some of that Mocha just now.
Maybe that's what it was. Like I said, in between the sets, maybe went to the kitchen, grabbed a quick energy shot, and said, "Okay, I'm back in at 5-hour energy. We're in there." I don't know if they still make 5-hour energy. Big shot from the point. Haven't seen a ton of those go in during the tournament, but we also haven't seen a ton of them taking it. Most players looking for the cross crease passes, but there are, you can score from out there on the point. Don't get it twisted. These big defensemen with these 100-mile-an-hour slap shots sometimes can beat a goalie looking for the pass. Right, smartly, I think, brings it out, but then misses the pass back. That pass was getting cut out. CMCG did read that time. Oh, gets back to the high slot. I think Vasilevsky has some trouble with that one, but just kick save, keeps the puck out of the net. Yeah. And we have less than 3 minutes left. Or just about 3 minutes left. I'm sorry. Here in this fourth period or third period. Hockey, of course, is periods, not quarters.
Yep.
Get 2 half times. Way better. Oh, CMCG on a little bit of breakaway. Perfect. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
And if you've been watching these tournaments and you've been watching enough of this NHL 20 action, I'm sure you guys have been picking that up and you saw that happening. Yeah, you saw that happening as they were coming down the ice. It's just a matter of beautiful early timeout.
Yeah, it was gorgeous.
And sometimes it's good to get an early timeout, get yourself, take a second for yourself too.
That's a pretty commanding lead here. I know it's 14.
That's a comfortable lead.
but it's pretty
A
commanding.
lot of pressure still. Oh, man. Oh,
With the biscuit in the
it pokes it in. I think,
5-1.
and to the namesake of the tournament, I think he did poke that in through the 5-hole, just a loose puck in front of the net. Killer Bear has to be reeling at this point. It's, to your point, it's and the turnover into the 2-0 breakaway. Vasilevsky does close out the offensive skater. That time, CMCG decided to hold for the pass. And anybody who's played a lot of this, a lot of NHL 20, a lot of NHL 19, 18, whatever, played online, you've been in this situation before. It does. It feels like, but it's one of those things where out of these eight games, I believe Killer Bear has had to play, it's just the breaks aren't going your way, and you have to look at it that way. It's not like judging by the first match, I don't think these two players are vastly different skill wise. It's just the breaks are not going Killer Bear's way this game. And
Nope.
It feels bad.
I agree.
But still fighting. Still got about 2 minutes left of real time. A little bit over 2 minutes left, so 4 goals isn't impossible. Definitely in these kind of situations, put your head down and play hockey. There's no such thing as a moral victory, but there is such thing as coming back from down 4 goals. So
That's true.
yeah.
That is true.
Big breakaway here. Oh, Vasilevsky was beat, but the net was beat as well. Oh man, you just can't buy a break.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sometimes the match just doesn't go your way, and seems like in this
breakaway.
case, this is a good one. Here we go.
Oh,
Nope.
that pass. Yeah,
Oh.
he read it the whole way.
Nope.
Vasilevsky had the corner. Oh, big shot from the point. Vasilevsky's, the Andre Vasilevsky for the Tampa Bay Lightning is, some cracks. He's playing a little bit loose, and finding there's some holes there. It's just like every puck is just bouncing an inch the wrong way, or just not quite finding the net. And those are the ones where it's just like, oh man, I'm so close.
Yep.
Oh, CMCG, good stand up. Doesn't get a good look at the goal, and now we're at that point where we got about a little bit over a minute left. You gotta really start moving. The clock does slow down a little bit towards the end of a period. Oh, good patience. CMCG. Killer Bear almost another self-inflicted wound. Very nearly poked that puck into the net as the goalie passed it out.
I know he's down 4 goals, but it just seems as though he's rushing.
Yeah,
when we rush in this game, it's very difficult to play well.
Absolutely. But it is hard to trust the process when you're down 4 goals. Like
That is true.
When you're down 4 goals, the process is kind of thrown out the window. The process didn't get me to a better situation, so we gotta change it up. We do have to press. So, but almost a little backhand. Looks like he almost got around Andre Vasilevsky, but didn't quite make it there. And so what we were talking about earlier, the team switch didn't affect him at all. Well, the team switch. Oh my God! Another terrible break. It's at this point,
Missed that by again a quarter of an inch. I mean, wow. Right up
at this point, you're just seeing it's not meant to be. It feels bad.
Night at this point. I mean, you've taken 3 or 4 great shots and you just didn't go in.
And Killer Bear at this point has to be just of the mind of like, what do I have to do? Like, oh my, it's just
52 seconds to go here in the third. Looks like CMCG 93 is going to win.
It does look like CMC will close up the grand finals of the Xbox adult side of the bracket. I don't think we're gonna score 4 goals in 30 seconds, but we'll finish it out as they do. They do run the clock out. And
anything is possible, I guess.
Just and as a commentator, coming from a commentator position, it does. My heart goes out a little bit. So many breaks. There was the big self-inflicted wound that definitely didn't help, but Killer Bear could easily have 3 goals right now from
The bottom line is we root for a close match. We want it to be close, and
And that was tightly contested, definitely.
It really was, So, when you see this kind of a result, wasn't expected 5-1. Good job by both competitors, CMCG 93 and
Absolutely.
Killer Bear 1998.
But
both
and
excellent competitors. That was a great match. Just couldn't
not
get it
nearly as lopsided as the scoreboard would say.
No, I agree.
Fairly contested match, just some bad breaks, self-inflicted wounds, and CMCG does close out the winner side. I don't know if Mikey has the updated scroll screen, but really quickly we'll go over the bracket results as we just saw. CMCG 93 closed out the Xbox Grand Finals. Wonderful job from CMCG. Great job. Hope to see both he and Killer Bear 1998 hopefully on Friday, or if not, in the following weeks.
Love to see them test their skills against Daddy Kane.
Daddy Kane, yeah. Daddy Kane's still with us. So Daddy Kane watch that bracket close out. Maybe took a few notes. On the PlayStation side of the adult brackets, Seguin did close out against JD Sniper. Great matchup from them guys. Oh yeah, it's brother Mikey has pulled it up, and Seguin did close it out. Great job from Seguin. The youth Xbox bracket, I believe, Hockey 29 dude comes out of the loser bracket, resets the bracket, and then does close it out. Great job from Hockey 29 dude.
We were able to broadcast that live. That was great.
Absolutely. And then the PS4 youth, you've heard me say it twice already, and I'll say it again. Snipers Are Us, 3-time champion of the Dallas Stars tournaments here.
Snipers Are Us. That's going to be the question moving forward.
Maybe that's who wins the Blue Star jacket. Whoever can knock off Snipers Are Us.
I don't know if it'll fit. I mean, this is the little brackets, isn't it?
Well, yeah, this is the youth bracket, so
I don't know if I'm a small guy, but I don't know if this jacket's going to fit on a youth.
They can grow into it if they can knock off Snipers Are Us.
That is true.
So that'll be our conclusion for another great night. Yeah. Dallas Stars tournaments brought to you by the Dallas Stars, of course, wonderful organization raising money for COVID-19. 7-Eleven.
If you want to register,
absolutely,
you go to dallasstars.com/NHL20, and we still have some spots available. So go ahead and register today, or tell your friends and family to register.
Tell everybody about the stream. Let everybody know about Bravest Esports bringing to you this wonderful hockey action. Doing tournaments all across the country. Join the Bravest Discord channel. Check out their website. Find out more information on that. And of course, Lee, shout out to the technical staff.
Oh yeah.
I know we had Simon. Oh no, not Simon. I keep saying Simon was there. Jeff was here tonight. I think Brandon also popped in. Maybe helped out a bit. And of course, Lee, and I'm sure he's waiting for his moment to hit the scene button on OBS. Mikey, the lovely, beautiful Mikey, producing this whole thing, carrying the show on his back. Of course,
is the Five-Hole Funfest magician.
Absolutely, but that's it for us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Really quickly, let me pull up. I was not prepared. I did not prepare myself. Let me pull up the schedule for Bravest for tomorrow, in case anybody's interested in checking out. We will be back Friday evening, same bat time, same bat place.
For the grocery stick grinder.
The grocery stick grinder, and tomorrow, quiet day on Bravest Esports. We might fill that out with some fun gameplay. I'll probably check in with everybody, see. But tomorrow we do have a Fortnite virtual esports open hosted by DePaul University. That will be on Bravest One at 6 p.m. So definitely check out that if you want to see some quality Fortnite action from DePaul University. Other than that, now we will close out for tonight. My name is Terrell Blackwell, and I have, of course, my lovely partner, Steve Sliker. And we'll sign off for tonight. We'll see you Friday.